Okay. Hi everyone. Welcome to today's stream. I hope I'm live because I had to change some settings. Hopefully I'm live, y'all. Oh, let me go check and make sure I'm live. Yep, I'm live. Okay, good. Yay, I am live. Okay, it worked. Y'all, sometimes, streaming and getting these little systems is a little difficult, but your girl's getting there. Hey, hold on. Somebody already mentioned that art girl. Hey, sis, how are you? Welcome. Hold on. Let me see the message you left in the chat. Hey. You said just came in quickly to say, hey, Romy. Hey, sis, how are you? Hope you had a great weekend. You said my Gemini birthday is, wait, what? My Gemini birthday day is next week, 13th of June. Oh, happy early birthday. You're a Gemini? That's what's up. All right, fellow air signs. That's what's up. Happy birthday. Well, your birthday's next week. Hold on. Wait, the chat thing was working earlier. Hold on, give me a second. I figured out how to work it. I think I was the problem. Here, now it should be working. Give me a second. Hold on, let me say hi to everybody else. Hey, Miss Divine, how are you, sis? Hey, Shauna Michelle, how are you, sis? Imani, hey, sis. Hey everybody. We'll wait for a few people to join. Let me see if I should do the alert. I feel like YouTube doesn't give the alerts for live streams. I don't know. So sometimes YouTube be a little weird. Hold on. I'm trying to get the lighting to be a little better. Yeah, here we go. Yeah, that art girl, you say your birthday is next week? next hold on, June 13th. When is that? I think that's this week. Yeah, this week. This week coming up. Gemini birthday. We in Gemini season, yo. My favorite air sign. Well, other than Aquarius, I should say. Yeah, happy early birthday. Yeah, I hope you have fun, sis. And enjoy your birthday on the 13th. Hold on. There was a way that I was able to connect the comments, and then all of a sudden, I want to see it on my screen. That if you see me like staring like this, is because I'm trying to see it on my screen. Just give me a second, y'all. Oh, here we go. Okay, now I know how to do it. It was me. I was the problem, y'all. I didn't know how to work the system, and then it worked, and I don't know why it's not working again. Okay, give me a second, y'all. Let me restart my thing. Let me restart it. Wait, I think it worked. Okay, hold on. Miss Divine, yeah, your comment is highlighted right now. So I'm just gonna try to get the overlay URL. Give me a second. I don't know why it's not doing it. Okay, okay, let's see. Okay, whatever. All right, yeah. Let's wait for a few people to join. I don't know, man. This whole putting the chat, I don't know how YouTubers do it. I might need to take a course or something. I think there's just some things I'm just not good at. Technology, it depends on what it is. I'm actually pretty good with with other things, but I don't know, like these little chats and stuff. I'm not good with the chats, y'all. I'm not used to all this chatting stuff. But we'll get there. Happy labor. Who? Naomi? Naomi's birthday? Hold on. Naomi. Oh, Twist by Meeks. Hey, how are you, sis? Naomi, hey sis, you said hello. I was in the middle of watching one of your old lives. I'm a new Selby, and the Gemini, my birthday was yesterday. Oh my god, happy birthday. Happy birthday. Y'all be watching my old lives? Hold up. Y'all be watching? I was a little off the cuff. I'm still off the cuff, but I actually appreciate that people go back and watch. That's actually really good. That's so sweet. I think that's awesome. And I hope you had a great birthday. Yeah, Gemini season's upon us, y'all. Gemini season is upon us. We had some really, you know what? Let's talk about Geminis a little quickly, and then we'll start getting into our stories. Geminis are very unique. A very unique group of people. Very unique. To be honest with you, I haven't met a Gemini that has gotten on my nerves. And maybe because we understand each other, I think that's why I get along very well with Geminis. More than because it's Libras, Geminis, and Aquariuses are air signs. Libras, Lord, from a distance. Y'all know my mama's a Libra, Lord. So most of the time it's from a distance, y'all. From a distance. Libras, you can only take them in doses. But Geminis, I don't mind them too much, except for the president. I don't like y'all president. But other than that, Tupac, left eye. There's other popular Geminis that have just been really, really good, phenomenal, amazing people. So Kendrick Lamar is another one. They're just very misunderstood group of people. Yeah, so I would say that. And I think that, we need Geminis in this world, y'all. They keep us balanced. I'll say that. They keep us I know Libra's supposed to be keeping us balanced, but they keep us balanced on the crazy side. But I think Gemini's a little crazy too, but they're very smart. I think that's the thing. Maybe their heads can't hold in the craziness. Like, I feel like they are extremely intelligent. Like, when I'm gonna publish a video. Well, you guys are getting a sneak peek because you're in the live stream. Of the evolution of rap singing, because I did the Beyonce case study, and revisionist history galore. They act like this lady done invented rap singing when that's not the case, right? And so, as somebody who enjoys music, I mean, I have a very, very diverse palette. So I am going to upload a playlist of music from the evolution of rap singing from 1960 until 2009, but it's going to be broken into 3 parts because I don't have enough storage on my laptop to download all of it. So it's like 4 hours and it's done. I just got to upload it. So I'm going to upload the first part tonight. Second part I'm going to try to do tonight too, but I'll see how YouTube works. Sometimes it works, sometimes it's slow. And then the third part is going to be 3 parts. So from 1960 to 1999, and then from 2000 to 2005, and then 2005 to 2009. So the reason I'm bringing that up is because yeah, like, it's good to know, like, the what was I saying? I lost my train of thought. What was I talking about now? Hold on. You see, that's what happens when you're tired. But yeah, anyways, I'm gonna upload that. Oh yeah. What I was saying was that you'll have some stuff to watch. Yeah, you guys are gonna get the sneak peek. You got the sneak peek today. Oh Lord, my mind's just been racing all day. So you guys are getting the sneak peek. I'm gonna publish those 3 videos. And then I'm going to also publish the Beyonce and Jay-Z case study. And then also the Diana and Korea case study for members only. This week, you guys are going to be fed, really fed, because I will not be live streaming next weekend. Just an announcement. Again, I will not be streaming next weekend. Next weekend, I will be away. And then I'll be back the weekend after. So what day is that? Hold up. I'll be back on Saturday the 20th. Yeah, I'll be back on that's a Friday. Yeah, that's Saturday. 20th. Yeah, 20th and 21st I'll be back. Yeah. So, yeah, just wanted to say that. So, let me continue reading the chat. And if you guys see that I'm very, like, loopy today, y'all, I don't know what's going on. I think, like, I'm just not getting enough sleep. And it has nothing to do with YouTube or my job. It's Mimi, my puppy. She likes to wake up at 5:30 in the morning now, and I'm just not a morning person. I don't think I will ever be. I never have been. I never will be. I don't think that there's ever a day in life where I've woken up in the morning and felt refreshed. I'm just not a morning person, like early morning. I'm more of a, like, naturally, I wake up at like 9:30, 10 o'clock. That's my good zone. You might catch me in a good minute at like 8:30, 9 o'clock. That's usually my zone. But 5:30 is deliberately it's awful. It's awful, guys. It's awful. I don't know. And it's so crazy because Dom, he likes waking up early, but he has to go to work early. So it makes more sense for me to walk her because I work from home. But y'all, I've been going through it, y'all. I don't know. I might have to switch her pee schedule and her poo schedule. And then, you know what the crazy thing is? She has stairs because we bought her these little dog stairs because, we don't want her joints to get messed up if she climbs up on the bed or jumps on the bed, jumps off, right? So we got her these stairs. Now she knows how to use the stairs, obviously. And then every morning she runs up to the stairs and then she jumps on my face. Like, I'm like, y'all, I don't know, man. I'm like, all of a sudden you just feel, and I'm like, 5:30 in the damn morning. So anyways, if y'all see me just like a little loopy today, that's that I'm not on something. It's just me not getting enough sleep. Okay, so you said the only thing I don't like is that the orange president's birthday is June 14th, the day after yours, sis. See, I like you, that art girl, so I'm not gonna judge you on that. That has nothing. Yeah, you're exempt. You're exempt. But the day after your birthday, oh Lord. But then again, there are some Geminis who go rogue. Him and Kanye. Oh, Lord. I wonder when Kanye's birthday is. Allie, how are you, sis? Hold on, let me say hi to everybody. I feel like I missed some people. Dilly Allie, how are you, sis? Kelly Sunshine, how are you, sis? You said, hey, this is off topic, but how did you pay for your master's? I'm planning on getting my master's, but the tuition is so expensive. No, it's okay. That's a great question, actually. And thank you for asking. You're like the first person who asked me that question in a while. I think I haven't answered. No, and by the way, guys, if you're watching the replay, shout out to Replay Gang. I don't mind people asking me questions. Now, if you put it in the chat, it's easier for me to read it. But if you put it in the comment section on live streams, I can see it right away, and I usually respond back. But unfortunately, if you put in a case study, it's gonna be lost in the abyss, y'all. I'm just letting y'all know. You might as well just send me an email at that point, because I don't think I'll ever get to it. So Discord, this live stream, and also the comments in the live streams. So yes, to answer your question, I got mine for free. Yeah, I got my master's for free. But I went abroad to get my master's. So what ended up happening was, when I got my bachelor's degree, just to give you a quick synopsis or high level explanation of my life, because my life is very, like, I've been everywhere. I've been around the world. So when I went to university, I dropped out after 2 years. The first time I went to university, for financial reasons, to be quite honest with you, and personal reasons. I just was like, look, I don't want to live with my auntie and my uncle no more. I want to kind of do my own thing. So I had to work full time, all that stuff. So I quit school, or dropped out, I guess. And then I went back some years later in my late 20s. So from the age of 28 to 29, I had to finish 2 years. I had vowed to myself, because I had to take out student loans for my undergrad, and it was very expensive. So I had vowed to myself to never pay for my master's. So what I ended up doing was that I got a scholarship to go, so basically I applied for the scholarship while I was in Korea, because I wanted to go to grad school. That was my intention of going to Korea. And so I had to take a year off or a year break, because I remember I left school the first 2 years, I dropped out. And I didn't get that great of grades. So what I did is, the last 2 years when I went back to school, I got really excellent grades. I was like a summa cum laude. Yes, I graduated summa cum laude, right? So what I wanted to do, though, is take a year off, just to kind of like give myself time to get like more life experience. So when I wrote my personal statement, I would be able to say, hey, I've been living in Korea for a year, and da-da-da-da. And it ended up working, because I got the scholarship. So all in all, I did not pay for my master's degree. And I also have not paid for any of my professional certificates. My job has paid for it. Just saying. Now, to answer your question, as far as like what advice I would give to you, apply for scholarships as much as you can. And another thing I would say is that see if your job can pay for it. That's what a lot of people do. A lot of people that I have worked with, or I work with, they got their job to pay for their master's degree. So take that information as you will. Every job, a lot of jobs, I don't know what field you work in, but a lot of jobs have tuition reimbursement programs. Look into that. And that's the best way to get your tuition paid for you. And usually they have a cap for like certain degrees that you get. But if I wanted to go back to school and get a master's, I could do that through my job. But I just haven't, like, I already have a master's, so I don't need to do that. But sorry, I didn't mean master's, doctorate. If I wanted to go back to school to get a doctorate degree, I would do that. Or maybe a second master's, because I was contemplating getting a second master's because my master's came from Korea. But then when I did the equivalency, so what happened was I had to go to BCIT or some program to do the equivalence, and it is the same thing. So I don't even have to do that. I thought I would have to do it, but I didn't have to do that. So it's like literally the same education. So make sure, like, you know, what I would do is check your job's tuition reimbursement program. If you're not working, you can check for like there's other ways around it too, right? So for student loans, sometimes they give you grants. See how much grants you can get. Try to increase the grant amount so that way the loan amount will be lower. There's definitely ways to do it, y'all. Maybe do I need to write something for this? Like, I was thinking about writing I have a lot of plans, y'all. It's just time. Not time. You know what it is? Organization. I'm not good at organizing myself. I'm good at organizing other people. So what I would say is that I've been thinking of doing ebooks, and if I do an ebook on that, then that probably would be a really good topic to do a short ebook on, or like something small that I could give you like really good tips on how to get, like, you know, programs and stuff and scholarships. So yeah, that's the long answer or short answer, whichever answer I just gave you. I hope it answered your question. Oh, start. Hey, L, how are you, sis? Prince, how are you, brother? Mary, hey, sis. Let me read more. Naomi, you said finish watching the gin and juice case yesterday. That was crazy. My head started to hurt. You did a great breakdown. Can't believe she's gotten back with him. You know what? Check the live stream. I did a live stream. When was that? Like a few months ago. And I was just, you know what? With gin and juice, she's never gonna leave him, y'all. Just let her, my thing is this, like, I don't tell people what to do with their life. I just give them advice, and I'm just like, I keep it pushing. She likes where she's at, so all I can do is just say, hey, I hope it's worth it. Yeah, but yeah, she's back with him, y'all. I mean, that's what I'm assuming. I don't know. They always say they're not back together, but who knows? Mary, you said same here. I'm taking loans and it's gonna be above me now. I have a master's that I didn't pay for, but it's in a field that is not really lucrative. Oh, I'm sorry to hear that it's not a lucrative field. I wait, what field is it? Do you mind explaining? If you've already explained it in the comments, I'll probably see if I can track it. Prince, you said I want to go back to school, but even with loans, I can't afford this ish in the US. Maybe I'll brush up on my German. Yes, go abroad. That's what I did. There's no way I was going to be able to afford a master's degree in Canada with just being a student. I would have had to work, right? But at that time, I didn't want to go back to work. You see, my plan was to be a professional student for a little bit longer because I was tired of working. I was in corporate for way too long. I was tired. And at the time, I was still like in between like trying to get a professional career, but also working still in like the service, not service, I would say customer. It's like I was doing customer administration, customer service, right? And I was trying to break out of that. So that's the reason why I ended up going back to school. So the point though is to be a professional student, you gotta be you gotta have some ways around it. So getting a scholarship abroad is the best way, y'all. Every country has like a government. You know what? Let's do it right now. I'm gonna stop yapping because let me just show y'all. Let me read a few more comments. Let's just do that quickly and then I'll get to the stories. L, you said my job cheap AF and didn't want to pay for my degree. Said it's too oh hell no. They said it's expensive. Red flag. No, they should be able to pay for it. So then that means you're gonna have to, like, obviously not now if it's not possible, but you're gonna have to look elsewhere because there's no way. Like, it's not expensive. They just don't want to pay for it. I don't like working for companies that do not have good benefits. Like, for me, it's very extremely important. I'm like, if I'm gonna be working, it better be worth my while. It better be worth my while. Yeah, but hopefully, like, you can find something better because, yeah, like, not being able to pay for tuition or even give you, like, some type of benefit for working there is, that's a no-go for me. That's like, you just want to take everything from me and you're not even giving me nothing. Get out of here. No, these folks, they play too much. They have the money. Trust and believe me, they do. Mel, how are you, sis? We just gonna call you Mel. How are you, sis? You said I watched a gin and juice BS in real time. Crazy couple that need to stay with each other and spare the rest of us. Yo, I ain't gonna lie. They're a couple match made in hell, and sometimes it is. It's gonna save somebody from being with a Gohan. Lord, Miami, how are you, sis? You said they got You said they got rid of the safe plan for student loans, which is the most affordable when the new plan goes into effect in July. I'm not surprised. I'm not surprised at all because they don't want people to get educated anymore. They want to keep people dumbed down so they could be, they could continue to just exploit. That's all it is. It's really crazy how many, like, it's going to take a lot of years to undo what that orange wig has done to the country. Like, it's ridiculous. You said my master's is in labor studies. Many of my cohorts work in unions and municipal, but those are usually positions you get grandfathered into, at least from my experience. Mary, I didn't know that you have a degree in labor. What? Labor studies? I didn't even know that was such a thing. Girl, you need to come to Canada then. You're in the wrong country. You got to come to Canada. You got to come here. We have a lot of, like, unions, a lot of jobs. Well, I wouldn't say a lot of jobs, but I would say that, like, we are a very union-heavy country. I would say that. But labor studies is not, I don't think that it's a useless degree. I just think that you just have to find a way to use it properly. So you would have to work, like you said, look for something where you're advocating. So advocacy. Have you considered working for like a like one of those like those groups, like those associations? Like I work in the regulation field, and so what we have is like, every state, I'm pretty sure it works like that in the US too. So in Canada, there's every province has a college for like the professional students, right? So like, for example, like if you're a nurse in a state, then you have like a college of nursing that oversees the certifications and makes sure that all the nurses' education is up to date and up to standards, and they work together with the government, right? I'm positive US has it because I see a lot of the stuff that goes on there, because we do have some like extra jurisdictional like requests that we get from Americans all the time. And so I'm pretty sure you guys have it. I just have to find the actual name for it in the States, right? But to answer your question, to tell you right now, look into professional associations and look into regulation. Look into the regulatory environment. That will be where you can find jobs. Regulatory and legal. That's it. Don't look, no other industry. Just forget about everything else. Regulatory, anything that requires regulation. Nurses, physicians. Who else? Radiation, they're all the same. Healthcare is it all. Healthcare needs regulation. Any industry that needs regulation, you better be up in there. Automobile, yes. Food, health. You better be looking for jobs in those industries. Don't look nowhere else. You're gonna be wasting your time. I would say health is the biggest one though, and the reason why is because nurses need to be regulated. So who regulates the nurses? You know what? I'm gonna stop yapping. Hold on. Who else came here? Let me show you. Let's hear. Hold on. I'm gonna show you. Let's get into it. Give me a second, y'all. I didn't even put my web up. 1 second. Let me put the website up. I'm gonna show you real quick what I'm talking about. Is this the right one? No, hold on. Google. Where's my Google? Okay, here it is. This is the right screen. Okay. All right. Give me a second, y'all. I just got to set things up here. Let me move this. Why is this up? Okay, here we go. We'll talk about this after. Okay. Just one moment. Let me make myself smaller. And then we're in it. We're in it. And I have to be cognizant of time today because I gotta step out after. All right, so here, let's look up labor. You said labor studies, right? And also, Prince, you talk about Germany. Yes, I would highly advise you look at their scholarship programs. Look what they have. Yeah, every country has like a treaty. Like a lot of countries have bilateral treaties with like America. And what happens is that part of those treaties is offering like students the, scholarships abroad, or they can study abroad, all that jazz. And so governments usually have scholarships. Hold on, let me look up for the German scholarship. German scholarships. German, what was it called? German government scholarships. There we go. Here for international students, right? So then here, scholarships in Germany for international students. Let's see if masters is in it. So they have a whole bunch of them. MBA, they have MBA, federal German state specific scholarships. And some of them offer because hell, if I could get my master's in Korea fully in English, you definitely can find a program in Germany fully in English. Ain't no way Korea has it and Germany doesn't have it. Here, all of these scholarships, y'all, look into them. All of these are scholarships here. Who can apply? International students from all countries who applied for the expartario value. What the hell is this? I don't know what that means. What is this? Oh, they want you to relocate. Oh, damn. They're fishing for people. Okay, there you go. You better go look into that. They're like, hey, we need people to come here. Okay. Oh, that's just this scholarship. Okay, so then the DAD scholarship is annually awards students from all over the world who want to pursue masters. Look at that right here. The fully funded. Yep, I didn't have to pay a damn thing in Korea, and they gave us a stipend. I was living the life. I was living the life so much so I forgot I had to go back into the labor force. I was like, oh, it's not sweet like that no more. But yeah, and I know some people who actually went back on the scholarship. I knew this one girl, shout out to her. She got her master's with us, and then she ended up going and reapplying for the scholarship. She got it to get her doctorates as well. So yeah, they have all of these scholarships here, y'all. The Henrik Boll one. Let's see. The scholarship program is open to master's and doctoral students of all nationalities who are studying at universities of applied sciences, and universities of the arts. Okay, so this is only for students in Germany. So here, the Deutschland Stipendium. That means stipend, I guess. Here, this one is for, let's see, scholarship is for first year. Okay, you don't qualify for that. Oh, wait, first year degree of what, though? Oh, first university. Do you have a university? If you have your first, no, that's for, like, bachelor's. Never mind. Erasmus. Yeah, here. The Erasmus Plus scholarship for studying abroad are open to students in short cycle, bachelor's, master's, and doctoral programs who want to participate in an exchange program in Germany. Students from EU member states, blah, 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 whatever. Anyways, there's a whole list of them, y'all. Go through them. Yeah, look for scholarships through the government. Government scholarships are the best one because they usually fully fund them based on the treaty agreements that they have. So every country has like a certain amount of students that they'll apply just to, you know, help with their soft power or whatever. And then here, I'm going to check. Sorry, Mary, I was checking yours. So here, professional regulation of nurses in, let's choose a state. Let's choose New York because Elle spoke about New York. All right, so here, nursing license requirement. So this is the Office of Professions here. So these are the folks. New York Education Department, they're the ones who do it. Okay, New York State nursing programs. Who licenses them? You'd have to check them. And also they have associations. So nursing associations, let's put in New York. Let's just put New York City. Here, New York State Nurses Association. These are the jobs you better be looking at, girl. You gotta look. Let's see what they got going on. What y'all got going on? And unions pay very well. I was like, yeah, if I retire, I need to get into a union. They have vacation, like, they start with, like, if I'm not mistaken, 6 weeks straight off the top. Like, they get 6 weeks of vacation plus a whole bunch of other stuff. Well, at least in Canada they do. They get a lot of benefit. And they get paid very, very well. Let me check jobs. Let's check jobs. Can I get into the website? They're gonna let me. They're not gonna block me. This is where you need to be. You need to be fighting for their right. Fight for everything. Hold on. Where the jobs at? Oh, they need a press secretary. Nursing. Oh, yeah, you can't do that one. I don't think you're a nurse. Okay, so there, press secretary. You need strong writing skills. Okay, this is in New York. How much do they pay? Let's check. Let's check the payments. This looks like a lot of work. Hold up. Did they say? Okay, and yeah, this is a lot of work. How much? 10 years. Get out of here. Oh, the salary's not bad, though. It's pretty decent. Okay. New York might not be the right state. Hold on. Maybe not nurses. Okay, transportation associations. Let's go. Transportation. Isn't it the MTA? Yeah, MTA is New York. MTA, New York Public Transit. I'm telling you, they got an association. You know, everybody who has to strike, everybody who needs fair wages, they the first. Just go on the news and look up if anyone is striking. So any industry, the first ones to strike, those are the ones you need to be targeted. Oh, what's their association? And then you're going to look it up. Or look at government. But government jobs are really hard to find. I already know because of that orange wig turd over there. But you just going to have to do a workaround. Join the coalition. No, we need to know. Y'all got jobs. What y'all got going on? What y'all got going on for people? Oh, you know what? TSA might have a union. They've been dealing with, trucking associates. They've been dealing with a lot of stuff right now. Hold up. What's the association? Trucking Association of New York. Where we at right here? Y'all ain't got no jobs. Okay, y'all ain't got jobs either. Okay, what about doctors? That's where the money's at. New York, the Medical Society of New York, State of New York. Okay, here we go. We're going to look if they got jobs here. What y'all got going on here? This is the last one I'm checking, but you get the point, right? You get the gist of it. Look into those places. That's where labor goes. That's how far it goes. They ain't got no jobs. Hold up. They got white papers though. Where are the jobs? Or the colleges? Hold on. Which body? What do they call it? We call it colleges though, but what do they call it in the US? How are nurses regulated in New York City? I'm just using New York as an example. Okay, the National Council of State Boards of Nursing administers the examination. Okay, so this is what it is. Are they unionized? Yes, we know that you are. Okay, let me see if it works the same over there. They regulate nursing? Is this private? They ain't got no jobs here. They definitely gotta have a job. Hold on. Where's careers? Oh, here we go. Careers. Okay. See open positions. Yeah, look at it. I don't see not one black person. Do better, New York. Okay, there she go. There goes sister. Okay. All right. I was just about to say, ain't no damn way. All right. Open positions. Here. You see, they got a few. Wait, what's the acquisitions? Senior. Okay, let's see. No, not that one. Manager. Do you have management experience? They need a manager in Chicago. I don't know if people can work there. Here, let's go. What they got going on over here? Oh, here, 80,000. How much do you need to work to get this wage? Bachelor's degree in design, educational technology, curriculum, and instruction are related. Oh, okay. You could just get away with that if you have education experience. So I think they want a teacher. So this lets me know they want a teacher or somebody who has like some type of like teaching background. So if you don't have a teaching background, don't even apply. But you could try. Customer experience specialist. They better be paying a lot for this nonsense. Oh, hybrid. Oh, work from home? Bet. Oh, that's what's up. Where is that at? Chicago. Oh, Chicago. Okay, Chicago. I see. Hybrid 2 days a week. That's actually really good. That means that you can work from home twice a week. And no, 3 days remote. So 2 days on site. That's sweet. Especially in this climate. That's a sweet job. What you got to do though? Okay, escalate, blah, blah, blah. This one is, associates required minimum 2 years. This is easy. Anybody could get this one. 43. Oh, hell nah. No. 43. How much is that an hour? That's not enough to live in Chicago. Where they going with these damn wages? Oh, no. 43, hold up. No. 43 divided by 12. It's not that bad. I mean, if it's a low, it's a good starting point. But make sure you save a lot of money because ain't no way. You gotta check the rent prices. How much is rent? And how much are taxes in Chicago? That's what you need to know too. But you could ask between this and this. I don't know if you could survive in Chicago with that amount. I really don't know. But working from home that's a good thing. That's a good one. Acquisitions editorial. That's 30-day plus. What they got going on here? Oh, this one looks good. Independent contractor. Okay, part-time. That's what's, part-time's not bad to start with. You would just update the journal. That's it. Oh, policy research. Yeah, and you have the experience if you got an education. Anybody can do research, y'all. Anybody can do research. Like, literally. At least 4 years of publishing experience and scholarship. Oh, they want you to... I hate them damn journals. Okay, never mind. This ain't gonna work. Unless you have that experience. Senior managers. I already know they're gonna ask you for like 50 years of experience. Where we at with that? How much experience? Oh, 7 years? Okay, not bad. But still, they ask for a lot. Wait, how much they pay? 86 to 100,000. You know what else? What else company you could work? You could work in HR. HR is good with that, but HR is the first one to let people go, though. That's the bad thing about it. All right. But anyways, I give it. I hope this helps out, y'all. I hope this helps. I think I went off on a tangent here. Okay. Let me read some of your comments, and then we're gonna start with the stories because of time. 34 minutes. Okay, not bad. MTA pays well, but you have to stay with them for a long time to benefit from that. Yeah, you're right about that, sis. And that's what it's like for all types of government, any government job. First of all, government always pays less than private. That's across the board. I don't care what government you work for. Government will never pay you as much as a private company will. But, however, government has some really good benefits, and government is good long term. So if you're looking for pension, if you're looking towards like retirement, you're looking for more stability, if you have children, or if you're just naturally a person who just doesn't want to keep hopping from job to job, you got to get tired at some point. Your sis is tired. I'm too old now. I mean, when I say old, I mean like I don't have it in me. My energy levels are low to be like hopping around, job hopping like I used to in my 20s, right? Government is the best place to start. But I would say that, try to get into nonprofits. I wouldn't recommend, personally speaking, because they're the first ones. They will cut your position because they're usually dependent on the donations of others and on funding. So if funding gets cut from the government, because usually governments give funding, then you're asked out. I personally say associations are the best way to go for the type of degree you have. Hospitals. You got to look into that. People like to mobilize. Any industry that needs mobilization, you better be up on it. What did Prince say? You said, I do have a few things I want to do with it, so I have a few options at least. I've been thinking about this for like 15 years and just need to do it. Yeah, do it. Whatever it is just take the actions, and that's exactly what I did. Like, the Korean government scholarship is very competitive, like extremely competitive. I wasn't even sure if they would even consider me, but I was like, I'm just going to do it. I'm just going to try. And then I got it. And I was like, whoa, I got it. Okay. And then there you go. And then, even me asking my boss, like once I came here, and then I was like, oh, I want to get a project management degree, but I had just started working there. It's unheard of usually to get your boss to endorse you, because usually like your boss has to endorse you and stuff, and then they'll check the budget to see if they have it. And yeah, he signed it for me. He's like, yeah, no problem. And then I got it right away. They're like, okay, we'll give you 5,000, blah blah. They gave me 5,000, y'all, and I paid for my that paid for my project management certification. Yep, I gotta retake the exam because I didn't study as well as I should have. I ain't gonna lie. That was my fault, my bad. So I gotta retake the exam. But yeah, they paid for everything. I just have to pay the exam out of pocket. That was it. And it's really not a big ask, right? So the secret is to get other people to pay for it. Do like the rich people do. That's one thing that's one advice I like to take from rich people. Get other people, get somebody else to do it. I'm not paying for that. Go get somebody else to do it. Get my job. Yeah, y'all wanna sit here. But then, that's okay. This is the thing though. I did take that, but I had to take a blood oath. Not literally, but like they're like, oh, so you gotta have a return to service agreement. So basically, I have to fulfill 2 years post my degree. So once I got it in March of not my degree, but my cert. I got my certification March of about 2024. Yeah, March 2024. So was it 2025 or 4? No, 2025. My bad. I got it March. When did I finish school? Y'all, my memory is lapsing right now. I think it was last year. Yeah, 2025. So by 2027 is when I have to do my 2-year return to service. So you got to make sure you ready to stay at that job, because if you leave, they're going to make you pay that money back. That's the only stipulation. They do have a return to service. Yeah, they like, look, we ain't that stupid. We going to make sure you stay. I was like, yeah, that's no problem. I'm going to stay for the 2 years. Give me my 2 years. But yeah, I got it paid for. And then you just look elsewhere. You get the experience. Don't ever pay for education while you're working. Don't do it. Make your job pay for it if you can. I'll read a few more and then let's start today's topic. Rose, hey sis, how are you? Welcome, Imani. How are you, sis? You said I got cut from a nonprofit and they make you do more than you should for your position sometimes. Yes, Imani. And unfortunately, it's sad because nonprofits are usually, I understand that they do a good service to the community. Well, at least some of them do. But they ain't got no money. They're broke. Even though they're taxes them, they're too dependent on funding. And I think that's what the hard part is about working at a nonprofit. I personally prefer social entrepreneurship, which is like where you have a nonprofit, like a hybrid of a nonprofit but you also are able to make money, but in another way. Like, you can, like, some people do, like, like this one guy, for example, on YouTube. I watch his channel. He rescues dogs, right? And so he goes to the animal shelter, and he spends time with dogs, and then he finds them families that they can go to, or sometimes he brings them to his farm. But guess what? His farm is paid for by the donations of his subscribers, but also, like, he sells coffee beans. So that's what social entrepreneurship looks like. It's like you're asking for donations, but then you also have a product to give to your donors. The problem with nonprofits is they don't have a product to give to donors. They just write papers and research. They need to give a product to donors, so that way the donors can buy the product but also donate. So it's like a 2-for-1. So you're going to always get fed because you're selling coffee beans, and you're also waiting for your subscribers to donate to the cause or to the rescue. So this man, he keeps expanding his farm because people are donating but also buying the coffee beans. Yeah, there you go. So I think that's the way nonprofits should go, because I studied this, I mean, not that much, but a bit. Like, I did study a bit of it, and unfortunately they just haven't broken that model. I don't know why. People are just comfortable and complacent. That's what I've noticed with North America. We never like to innovate here, and it's very strange to me because we're supposed to be innovating all the time. That's why other countries are so much further than we are. We are never reinventing the wheel, always sticking to the same thing, same system for like 50, 11 years, 20. Like, you got to evolve at some point. And this is why everybody is decaying. You decay when you stay stagnant. You will never, ever evolve. And like, if you stay stagnant and you stay warm in your little comfortable cocoon, you are never going to evolve to the place that you need to be, because you're going to be just stuck on how things usually are. But you got to stretch yourself a little bit. And, I'm talking to myself, like, there are some times where I'm scared to do things. I'm not going to lie to y'all. I'm human, right? But at the same time, I'm always taking risks. That's one thing I naturally like about myself, because you got to take risks, calculated risks. Don't do crazy risks, but you have to find a way to break out of that, because you can't just continue to do the same things all the time. Our natural life cycle, like, even if you look at a tree, like in nature, there's always a regeneration. A tree will never stay the same for hundreds of years. Usually, like, the branches start changing, or like the leaves start changing, or like, it starts to shed and then it starts to regrow. That's just a circle of life, right? But unfortunately for us, like, we just continue to stay in the same rut all the time, and we don't push ourselves. And I get it, because life comes at you. We have so many distractions, and they do it by design. But personally speaking, though, like, you have to evolve. And I think just as a society as a whole, like, we're just stuck on these like old ass systems that don't even work. And then nobody wants to change it. Everybody wants to sit here and try to make that system work. And I'm like, it ain't been working because it's a new generation, baby. We're different. But then you're trying to fit that old ass system into the new. It just doesn't work that way. So then that's why there's a decay. But anyways, I'm going off on a tangent here. I done told you I'm a little loopy today. I ain't getting no sleep. This is what happens when you talk to an air sign and they ain't sleep that much. We start sounding like philosophers or something. All right. Miri, you said seeing all my people on social media graduating is amazing. It's just like, when will it be my turn? LMBO. Yeah, I felt that way too. I saw so many people doing so many great things while I was stagnant. But then it became my turn. Yeah. And then, yeah. So it's just like, it'll be your turn soon. So you just congratulate them and be happy for them and celebrate with them, because soon they're going to have to celebrate with you, right? So, yeah. My only hang up for traveling abroad for school is a lot of these scholarships are clearly set up for younger students, not faulting the countries for it. It just makes it harder for people my age. Yes, that is very true. There is an age restriction. I believe the scholarship I got, the age restriction was 40. And I had applied at like 30. I think the restriction was 40. I got to double check. But yeah, it was 40. I remember that. Yeah. But then don't let that limit you either, because then there are going to be some scholarships that don't have that limit, right? So it's just, you just got to work a little harder to find it, but it's not impossible. I'm pretty sure there are some older students, because I remember, like, during my travels, I always see students who are older getting degrees, especially like masters, because the younger students are like mostly bachelors, right? But if you're getting your master's degree, then they expect you to be older. So yeah. And to be honest with you, I was really shocked that there were like 20 when I went to in my class. It was like there were 23-year-olds getting masters. I'm like, you have no experience at all. Like, but then that's what they, that's the new system now. And that's what they just want you to get the degree. But to be honest with you, you do need work experience to get a master's. That's what master's means. You're mastering something. The problem is, how are you supposed to master something and you haven't had the experience? I think that's also faulty as well, like in the system. I just don't get it. And that's the reason why you have a lot of people getting degrees, but then they're not getting jobs tied to it, or they're not able to find work. It's because of the experience. But I'm like, yeah, masters mean you're mastering something. You haven't mastered anything. You just mastered how to learn, but you haven't mastered your field. So of course they're not going to hire you with the paper. You got to have the experience, the work experience. That's all across the board, y'all. It's never going to change. I mean, not never going to change, but it just makes the most sense. Like, if I'm going to take a risk on someone and I want to make sure that they have the proper skills, then you have to either offer them on-the-job training, which a lot of companies are freaking cheap to provide. That's another problem in itself. Or you have to make sure that they actually have the work experience. But this is the problem. You can take a chance on someone, but I think that people are getting masters too quickly, in my opinion. I think that people should be waiting to get masters until they're older. And it makes sense that you're an older student when you get a master's, but now it's changed where it makes it weird that you're an older student getting masters, when in actuality that makes the most sense, right? It's just really strange to me. Miss Divine, you said being innovative costs money, honey. It sure does. It sure does, but guess what? They gonna find it. You gonna have to find it. You said, why change the system if the oligarchs are still making money from it? Well, I mean, this is the thing though, like I don't want to get into the fringe of it all, but yes, the oligarchs are still gonna make money, and that's the problem. That's the problem. They've been making way too much money. Way too much money. Well, in the US, I should say. And it's starting to seep into other countries as well. The wealth divide is too high. It's way too high. So there must, like, this is the thing too. It's like, even if you not disagree, but even if you think that the oligarchs are still going to take it, at the end of the day, even if they still try to keep the system the way it is, it will never stay the way that it is. And naturally, it's going to go through a life cycle. There's always economic cycles and political cycles. So you're basically like, this is the thing. It's either you're going to do it yourself, or nature is going to change it for you, or God's going to change it for you. I mean, or the system. Let's just talk about it. The system, the paradigm, whatever system you're in. At some point, there's going to be some type of resistance, and it's going to break. You can only stretch a rubber band for so long, right? Before y'all ever try stretching a rubber band and it hits you in the damn face? That's what it's going to be like. So you can't, like, at the end of the day, yes, they're going to keep taking money, but guess what? The paradigm's got to change. The shift is going to happen regardless, whether they like it or not. It's just going to, naturally, it will happen, because there's no way you could sustain a system that has resistance. Like, at a certain point, it's got to go right back. Yeah, it's got to go right back, and then you have to find another way, right? So, yeah. All I want is an internship to give your girl a chance. Internship, yes. And I mean, just still keep applying though. Keep applying. Write it in the Discord. Let me know, because actually it might be good. Go, if you don't mind, Mary, go to the job Discord page. Or I would love to know, like, what are you looking for internships in your field? So that's another thing. One thing, I know you did message recently, but I also am curious to know, like, what sites are you using too? That's what I'm curious to know as well. You'll let me know in the Discord. You got to have your undergrad first, which just puts me back at looking at how to pay for that. Oh, so wait, hold on. Are usually for, but you got to have, undergrad. So you're looking for undergrad scholarships. You could still get it though. I got scholarships while I was in undergrad. It didn't fully pay for my undergrad, but go to the schools you want to apply to. They always have scholarships. They have scholarships for mature students. Check mature student scholarships. You'll be able to find it. You'll be able to, maybe not as much, but it's still worth a try, just to kind of alleviate the pressures, right? Education is always going to be expensive, unfortunately, because they don't want us to have it. Anything worth having, they're going to stick a price on it, make it go higher. Always make it go higher. So I wish you the best, y'all. And let me know if you guys have questions. Please go to the Discord, write it down. I know. I know I be missing sometimes. I know. But I see them. I just need time to respond because I don't like to respond people half-assed. I like to really take my time and read. So, just send a message or send a message to the general chat or whatever board, and either I can help or other people can help, because I think it's really useful for us to set those kind of communities just to help each other out, right? So, yeah. Now let's get, y'all saw all my videos. Now let's get to our topic, because I got a segue. What time is it? Okay. Oh, dang, I almost been talking an hour. It felt like 5 minutes. First story. What did I first put? I put conservatism. Black conservatism. Okay, let's get to that first, because we were supposed to watch a video last week, and then I got sidetracked with all the JK Aina stuff or whatever, and then we're gonna get to the Rick Chow, whatever that hell that demon's name is, next, and then after that we will go over other stuff. So let's get into the conservative versus liberals. Is it this one? Hold on, which one? Why they got so many conservative videos? Hold up. Shout out to Dr. Daff, by the way. I like her stuff. Which one did I put on the thumbnail? My bad, y'all. It was black. Yeah, it was black conservatives. Okay, I need to find it. Where is it at? This one right here. Okay, we're going to watch it together, y'all. Let me make sure my mic is on. Make sure the volume is loud. Make sure everything looks good. Okay, we're good. All right, let's watch this one. So, by the way, y'all, disclaimer. If you're new to this channel, welcome. However, I don't mind opposing views. I do not block people for having a different point of view. I don't block people for their political affiliations. I believe politics is just like religion. It's a personal choice. You do you. But I will block you if you say any hate speech, because I don't do that over here. We don't do that. And we do not minimize people. That's another one. I'm not talking to the people who are always in this chat. Y'all, we good. I'm talking about outsiders. I don't know if other people just coming in. I don't want to call y'all outsiders, but you new folks. I don't know if new folks are coming in. So I have to make sure we don't do any hateful language. We do not spew any rhetoric. And we keep it respectful up in here, okay? Because you will get booted out. I don't play with that. All right. So let's go, because this might be a hot topic for some. I see there's new people coming in. And welcome. I enjoy having new folks come in, but I got to, lay down the law. All right. So let's start watching this. When was this filmed? Okay, 5 months ago. All right, cool. All right, let's get to it.
Shared beliefs. On this episode of The Bridge, Black conservative women and Black liberal women come together to discuss values, politics, and how their perspectives were shaped. Welcome to The Bridge.
Hello, ladies. My name is Marion, and I am a conservative.
Hi, I am Carmen JC, and I am a conservative as well.
Hi, everyone. My name is Savannah Craven Entau, and I am a conservative.
Hi, I'm Naisha, and I am also a conservative.
Hi, I'm Brianna, and I'm a conservative.
Hi, I'm Camille, and I am a Democrat.
Hi, I'm Paris, and I'm a liberal.
Hi, I'm Melinda, and I'm a liberal.
Hi, I'm Maya, and I'm a liberal.
Hello, I'm Tiffany. I am a Democrat.
Real quick, I want to thank today's sponsor,
Okay, we could thank them later. Thank you, sis. All right, fast forward. Black people as... Oh, she's going to read it. My bad, y'all.
Well, as a community, need to walk away from the Democratic Party.
Okay, first of all, before we even get into this, red flag. No, we don't need to walk away from nothing. I do what I damn well please. If I want to vote for the Green Party, I vote for them. If I want to vote liberal, I vote for them. I will never vote for MAGA, though. That's against my own interest and the interest of my people. So why would I do that? Okay, red flag. Don't tell people what to choose. That's number one. And number two, I already know where this is going to go. But just prefacing this by saying trigger warning to those who are sensitive. If politics are sensitive to you, please exit out right now. You can catch us after. Like, we're going to talk about some nonsense after. All right. So I already know where this is going to go. And I'm going to say right now that how's it working for you conservatives? How? Because you chose the extreme right-wing version of Republicans. How is MAGA working for you? Because to be quite honest with you, they're not even Republican. That's an extreme fringe faction of Republicans. But yet y'all still voted for them. Why? How is that working for your black ass? Red flag. It's not working. But anyways, continuing. Let's go. Oh, it's quiet. Damn, it's quiet. It's quiet.
All right, so like I said, I identify as liberal, not necessarily a Democrat. I personally believe that both parties, they thrive by us, like, kind of puppeteering, like, back and forth division and kind of tearing people down, and it's more of like the people in power don't want us to listen to each other.
Okay, so. But this is another thing too, and I know she's on the liberal side. I will also add this, that you also have to look at the bigger picture. Both of them, yes, they are not going to have your best interest at heart. We got to be honest. Look at how things have transpired. But which one is worse? You see, this is where logic has to take over. Which one is worse? If you know that there are only two options that get pushed, because I remember Jill Stein was running and people were trying to get others to vote for what's her party again? Green, whatever the hell, independent. I don't know what the hell her party's name is, but it's not gonna work with the politicals. Like I said, the system is designed that way. It's designed for the electoral college to choose a Democrat or a Democrat. Sorry, I mean to call them crack. Democrat or a Republican. So which one is going to be better for you? There you go. Because as far as I can see, look at what's going on right now. That's what the problem is. And they still sitting here. Like, this conversation, this was 5 months ago, y'all. But Trump been in office for a year. So there's no excuse for this. I could have understood if this conversation was going on, like if it happened like 2 years ago or before. Then people have these little rose-tinted glasses. But he's already there. He is oppressing your people. And you think you're not one of them. Some people, not her. I'm not talking about her. I'm talking about people who think like the black community needs to walk away from the Democratic Party. You think they're not talking about your black ass? Well, you assimilated that much that they don't see that you're black? You think that that's the case?
So that goes for Republicans and Democrats. So I think that both parties need to listen to their people more. So I do think that instead of having a hive mind and saying like, kind of like being in these like, it almost kind of feels like the Bloods and the Crips. Like, it's very intense, right? Like, instead of that, I think that we should vote issue by issue. And, like, maybe that doesn't mean that we're in the Democratic Party. Maybe that means that we form an independent party. Maybe it's, I just don't think that.
She hasn't studied politics long enough to know what she's talking about, by the way, guys. She has not done her research. I need to know your degree, sis, because you talking like you're not a political science major. I already know. Or you don't even have to be a political science major, but you don't know anything about your political system. And I think this is the problem fundamentally, is the education, the miseducation of people. They think that by voting for an independent party that you will be able to do it. No, it's just removing votes. That's it. Listen, the way the system is set up is going to always be a Democrat versus a Republican. It has never been anything but. So why do you think that you'd be able to vote, one, issue by issue, which doesn't make sense at all, to be quite honest with you, my opinion. And two, you're voting for an independent party that most likely will never, ever see the ballot box. Like, they will never see, the presidency. So you're just removing votes. Why? People need to educate themselves on the political system of their country. And I think this is, again, an education thing. Just because you have a master's degree or bachelor's degree does not mean you're educated. Not everybody knows everything, which I understand, but this needs to be known. You need to know these kind of things, because the way she's talking is as if, oh, maybe if enough people vote for it. No, it's not set up for that. It's not designed. It's not. It never has been. Hold on. What's Jill Stein's party? What was her party's name? Green Party. Okay. How many elections have... Yeah, here we go. Oh, no, not in Canada. My bad. How many, y'all? We gonna find out. Green Party election year by year. Oh, I'm not reading all that. Oh, damn, I put the page down. Sorry, y'all. Let's do it again. How many presidents? Let's reword it. Presidents. U.S. presidents are Green Party members. Okay, let's see. Presidents, let's see. Let's see everybody. All right, let's go down to, okay, George Washington, no party. President John Adams, Federalist. Thomas Jefferson, Democrat, Republican. James Monroe, Democrat, Republican. Democrat, Republican. Democrat, Republican. Democrat, Democrat. Whig. I don't know what the hell a wig is. Wig. What the hell is a wig? Hold up. What's a wig? I ain't never seen that before. Is that a party? Okay, I've never heard of a wig. Okay, whatever. They're wig. Democrat. Oh, maybe it was during the Civil War. Hold on. Was it? No, it wasn't. It wasn't during the Civil War. It was just wig. I don't know what wig means. Democrat. Wig. Democrat. Republican. Democrat. Republican. Republican. Democrat. Republican. Democrat. Republican. Democrat. Republican. Democrat. Republican. Democrat. Republican. Democrat. Republican. Red flag, no Green Party, damn it! Read your damn politics! I'm tired of this. This is the reason why I'm getting hyped up and amped up. Sorry if it's your first time watching. I know I'm a very, very erratic person. Not erratic, but eccentric. Look at this. The proof is in the pudding, but people don't research. Look at this. Where the green at? Where's the green? Is it the wig? What does wig mean? What does wig mean? Yeah, here. Whig began as a political faction that opposed absolute monarchy and Catholic emancipation, supporting constitutional monarchism, parliamentary government, but also Protestant supremacy. Unlike the Tories, they supported tolerance for Anglican Protestants. Okay. We're going to just read Wikipedia. Y'all ain't got time for this. Is a political party in the United States that existed from 1833 to 1854. Alongside the Democratic Party, it was one of the two major parties. So two major parties in the late 1830s until the early 1850s and part of the second party system, as well as 4 Whig presidents. William, whatever. Okay. The Whig base of support included entrepreneurs, professionals, Protestant Christians, particularly evangelicals, and urban middle class and nativists. The party was hostile toward the ideology of manifest destiny, territorial expansion into Texas and the Southwest, and the Mexican-American War. It disapproved of presidential power as exhibited by Andrew Jackson and James K. Polk and preferred congressional dominance in governing. Okay. Members advocated modernization, meritocracy, and the rule of law, protections against majority rule, and vigilance against executive tyranny. And it sounds amazing. Whigs favored an economic program known as the American System, which called for protective tariff, federal subsidies for the construction of infrastructure, and support for a national bank. Now, did they, the Whig Party, did you guys also support the erasure or the ending slavery, the abolishment of slavery? Because they saying all this stuff. I don't hear nothing about them black folks that was over there. Oh, here, they're talking about this. The party was active in both northern and southern United States and did not take a firm stance. Of course they didn't on slavery. But northern Whigs tended to be less supportive than their Democratic counterparts. Okay, so we got another party here, Whig. And that only showed up 4 times. But look at all the other parties. Look at this. And let's look at the pattern here, y'all. Hold on. Republican, let's look at from Roosevelt. Okay, let's start with Roosevelt. Excuse me. Was Abraham Lincoln a Republican? He was. Okay. So Republican, Democrat, Republican. Damn. Dude, that was a hard time. Democrat, Republican. Okay. Let me see here. 3 Republicans, 1 Democrat. 3 Republicans, 2 Democrats. 1 Republican, 2 Democrats. Republicans have been across the board, y'all. Yeah. Yep. Them Democrats ain't on the board like that. I mean, they are, but not really. They're especially here. Look at this. This is all red. Blue, red. Blue, red. Blue, red. Blue, red. Blue, red. Red flag. Continuing. So yeah, she don't know what she talking about, y'all. I already know.
Any person should say, I'm part of this gang or this club or this club. Like, I think we should use our critical thinking skills to choose which party or to vote on which candidate is going to best advocate for our people.
I mean, I just think it like fundamentally destroys the concept of politics if any political party is entitled to a group of people's votes. The point is that the candidates have to earn what it is that our vote from us, and I don't think that anyone, any political party should expect any group of people to always vote for them. And I mean, if we look, Black people still have a lot of issues in this country, and we've been voting Democrat faithfully. So I don't really see, you know, like what's the point of that party loyalty. But I also just think that there's an issue with the two-party system altogether.
There you go.
And everyone would benefit from not having so much party loyalty.
Thank you.
And us fundamentally not having a two-party system anymore across the board.
I think for me, the reason I would love to see the Black community remove itself from the Democrat Party is because I personally, I really think that the Democrat Party intentionally harms the Black community. I really feel like a lot of the policies that they've put in play have down the line been a negative overall for the Black community.
Well, then what's this, sis? What is this? What are we talking about here? What Black community you speak of? What is this? What's this then, sis? Because it's not under Democrats. What else? And again, I know both can have issues, but I mean, we gotta be honest. Keep it a stack. What's the other one? Ronald Reagan. What did he do that was so great? Bush. I mean, we could go down the line. Either way, there, like I said, there's the best of the worst. Choose which one is your better option.
And a positive. And I actually do think that if you look at Black history, we align more with conservative values overall. The Black church especially aligns with conservative values. So I do think, like, I hear what you're saying, that, you know, we shouldn't be loyal to any party, but I think if most Black people were to look at each party ideologically, they would skew more conservative.
But you're talking about the Black church, which is not Black people.
No. So I'm talking about the Black community, and I'm just specifying that the Black church is part of a more conservative group within the Black community, but I do think that Black people in general have more conservative values.
But it goes back to that point of where we're fundamentally, once again, getting rid of the point of politics, which is no one should be entitled. So even if you're thinking that Black people generally align more with conservatives, that's still saying that conservatives then, it should just that the loyalty to one party should shift to conservatives, which I don't think there should be an entitlement at all.
And I think we need to remember why so many people, I'm from Birmingham, Alabama. And so the reason why my family never votes Republican is they remember why the map flipped, right? The map flipped because they didn't want, they're like, oh my gosh, they're going to give rights to Black people. And so then all of those
Democrat Party.
I know. Like, if you think about, like, I went to the University of Alabama.
Me too. Roll Tide.
Roll Tide, right? But they weren't letting Black people into the then, like,
the Southern Democrats.
The Southern Democrats at the time,
Democrats, which are now Republicans.
who are now Republicans. They were not letting, like, they supported letting African Americans, Black people, go into the University of Alabama, right? So my grandma remembers when all that was happening. My dad went to the University of Alabama right afterwards, and he said that he felt like a germ. He feels all of that racism.
Oh, you don't need to go that far back, sis. Just a month ago. Just about a month ago, weren't we talking about the Voter Registration Act? Like, I mean, at this point, like, again, there's a fundamental problem with the miseducation of folks. And, you know, I don't know if they sat in their class and ate crayons. I'm not talking about her. I'm talking about the other side. The other lady on the other side. I don't know if she ate crayons in kindergarten while the teacher was going over the lessons, because I could tell who was in the front of the class listening and who was in the back riff-raffing. Maybe sometimes there's like a disconnect between brain-wise, which I understand, but you cannot be this willfully obtuse and tell us that yes, have Democrats done really bad things? Absolutely. Hell, remember when Bill and Hillary Clinton went and did the earthquake to Haiti donations, and they found out that, the Red Cross had only donated a little bit, like one house or built two houses, and then all that stuff. It happens all the time. Red flag. But then, like I said, you got to choose the best of the worst. You're only offered two options. You have to pick one. What you gonna say? I'm not gonna pick anything. Well, then you've just literally made your decision and you've chosen your path without even knowing. I'm not gonna choose. Well, the choice was made for you regardless. either way, you're still going to lose. But which one are you willing to do? Are you willing to lose more? Or are you willing to lose just a little bit, but still have your rights? I mean, is it really that hard? Is it that hard to compute in the brain? I don't understand.
I felt like it there then.
Yeah, and so that's why so many people, like Black people, don't, especially in the South, don't vote Republican, even though my family, like even I probably am more moderate, but at the end of the day, my family, they're conservative. I'm Catholic, right? Like, but focusing on the social justice issue, like that's the reason why when I hold my nose and I vote for like the party that I vote for, because at the end of the day, when I look at the policies and I think of like who's taking care of people, who's taking care of like queer people, Black people, like the poor, like really mostly the poor, like especially as a Christian.
But not to cut you off, sorry, but that's a problem for me because Black and poor is not synonymous.
I'm not
right?
saying that.
Black and
I'm
queer
saying
is not
that
synonymous.
I said the people who need help. Right?
Yeah, she ate crayons, y'all. She couldn't even decipher that. I didn't get anything about poor and Black together. But again, she's not listening to understand. She's listening to talk. And that's how I know she wasn't paying attention in class at all.
And I'm not saying, I'm saying personally the reason why I vote Democrat is because I focus on the teachings of Jesus. And I was raised by my mother who has been Catholic her whole life, and my grandmother who's been Catholic their whole life. And the reason why we're Catholic is because nuns from the North came to the South and made a mission school because they weren't educating Black children, right? They made a hospital. Like my mom would have been born who knows where, but it was for like by the goodness of God, because of the passionate of the Catholic faith that there was a hospital for them to go to. And all
yeah, today's Sunday, right? Am I gonna be nice today? Y'all think I should be nice today? I'm gonna be nice. You know, as I've gotten, older, and I really, all I'm gonna say is I've always had this weird feeling since I was younger, I should say, since I was a kid, but I just couldn't articulate it well. But I've always had a resistance. There's a little resistive spirit in me. It's like, And, I mean, we have to question everything. I gotta be honest, because I used to, that's the same thing that happened to by the way, my grandparents, on my dad's side, they were not Christian. They were voodoo spiritualists. They were like heavy in the voodoo, y'all. Voodoo galore. Like my grandma used to make sacrifices. Like she was a voodoo priestess. I don't know if she was a priestess, but she was in voodoo. Like my whole lineage was voodoo up until my grandparents, right? So my grandparents converted to Christianity because these missionaries came into Haiti, and they said the same thing. We got good news to spread to you. You can convert or whatever, right? Which is great. That's no problem. But then all of a sudden, the land that my grandparents had turned into a seminary. And this is what happens. They'll start building there and then start teaching the communities, right? And I'm not saying it's necessarily a bad thing, because I love Jesus's teachings. I think that he, like, if anything, when you read the New Testament, it's so applicable to today's life. I personally love reading the New Testament. However, you have to be careful about people's motives, because when you're reading a historical text, that can be manipulated, and that can also be used as a manipulation tactic. You always have to be careful. And is Jesus real? To me, yes. Are his teachings real? To me, yes. However, I cannot deny the fact that there are a lot of things that people have put into their minds as to what Jesus meant when it's not actually what it is. Only person who would know is Jesus himself. And so this is always the problem I've always had with the church. It's that whatever the context says, they will try to make it into metaphorical context. So go out forth and and tell the good news. It didn't say go forth, tell the good news, and start to teach the people and start to indoctrinate them. It didn't say none of that. It just said tell them about the Lord, tell them about Jesus. But did it tell you to build a school? Did it tell you to make people do stuff? It never said that. So this is where my issue has always been. Because you can share good news without having to control and conquer. Let people decide. But did they have a choice, though? And you see now, generations later, they're thinking it's the goodwill. Oh, they helped us because nobody else would. But how do we know that they weren't sent by the agenda? How we know that the Whig Party or whatever, the Social Democrat Party, whatever party was there at the time, y'all saw the president's list. How do we not know that they were not be like, hey, we have an association. We're going to build an association just like Project 2025 where we are going to go into these communities because, you know, we're not going to give them education. But then maybe we will give you'll be able to do it. But then even then, what if the government's not even involved and they decide that out of their good hearts, they're going to do it. But at some point, it becomes, again, like, I'm trying to be nice. I'm trying to choose my words wisely. It's like you're not letting the people have independence. You're not letting them have autonomy. You are basically controlling still because then you built your church, your system, your stuff. You could share the good news and go about your business. That's the problem. So that's like me giving y'all information on live stream. And then I'm trying to conquer your computer. I'm like, oh, can you hand me your let me see what y'all got going on here. Can you send me your stuff? And then I'm trying to manipulate your stuff or trying to manipulate what you do. No, I cannot do that. I shouldn't do that. You should make your own decision. If you want to build a school, why didn't you help them build a school of their own choice? What if the community didn't want a Catholic school? What if they just wanted a school? Why couldn't that be? Why it gotta be red flag? Why it gotta be that? Why can't you just, there's always a stipulation. If we're going to help you build the school, it has to be a religious school. It must be. Why can't it just be a school? If it's out of your own volition and you're so benevolent, then you should give without any type of requirement. That's what giving is. If I'm going to come to you and I'm going to say, hey, I'm going to help you out, there should be no strings attached because I'm trying to help you out. That's how you know if somebody's really helping you out or not. But if I'm trying to help you, I'm like, oh, well, baby, you know, I think I'm going to need that thing then. I think I'm going to need it. You going to give me this. And then you just slowly start to take over. That's what it is. You catch people at their weakest moment. And you know what the crazy part is that those people who came to to help them out is subconscious too. They always want to do the white savior act. I'm being honest. Oh, we see poor blacks. Let's go help them because they can't get help anywhere else. And yes, while it is helpful, and I'm not trying to say that they weren't trying to help. I don't know their mindset. I wasn't there at the time. So I'm giving a little bit of grace here. But at the same time, it's like at the end of the day, if I'm helping you and I expect you to, like, it's like me saying, oh, if I help you, you must subscribe to my channel. No, why would I do that? Red flag. If you want to subscribe, you subscribe. If you don't, you don't. I have never given anybody any type of stipulation like, oh, you got to be a member for me. Well, first, Mary, before I answer your question, let me check the membership to see if you're a member. You're not a member, you better sign up for the membership before I can give you my answer. Why would I do that? Thoughts. These people ain't thinking. And then she's sitting here and I feel bad for her because she's like, oh, yeah, because of them, I was, no. It's not a good, take it with it as you will. I'd be suspicious of everything.
All of that wouldn't be possible if, or kind of going back, the reason why our family, like, there's a lot of racial trauma that is associated with the Republican Party because the Southern Democrats that are now all Republicans, like, saw them switch.
Can we put a pin in that? I first of all, I want to say I agree with a lot of what you guys are saying. Nobody owns our vote. That's very slave-like mentality to think that we have to, we must vote a certain way because we are a certain kind of people. I think it's fascinating that you say that the Southern Democrats are all Republican because most of the Southern Democrats, all of them who voted against the Civil Rights Act, how many of them actually flipped to Democrat? We referenced Strom Thurmond. We can go back to history, but talking about Joe Biden.
There's a good amount of them that switched.
But like over time, not many of them died Democrats, right? So
just look at the map,
Can I also ask specifically just a question for you as a Catholic, girl to Catholic? I think we're the only Catholics here. What for you, what has the Democrat Party, especially now today, where they stand with abortion for any reason through all 9 months, abortion on demand for any reason, and the Democrat Party is just notorious for giving Black people false promises. Well, if you vote for us, we're going to give you this, and we're not seeing it.
So what are you talking about? Like, are we living in an alternate universe? I feel like I'm being gaslighted. Like, I'm being gaslit. Red flag. I don't like to feel like that. I hate when I have to do revisionist history and all those things, because I feel like am I in a different alternate? Are we in the Matrix right now? Did we enter another time zone? Did we enter into time travel? Because is she talking about, like, when is this? Like, what are we talking about here? Are we in the same or is it 2026? Hold on, let me check my calendar, because I'm gonna make sure. Is it Sunday, June 7th? Lord, I'm a month ahead. Oh, maybe I did time travel. Hold up, I'm in July. I'm already in July, y'all. It's Cancer season. Lord, God help us all. It's going to be a watery, blubbery mess. But anyways, all jokes aside, though, Mrs. Curly Sue, are you not, like, what's not computing in your head too? I really, like I said, somebody was doing something in class. They were not paying attention. I refuse to believe.
I think that the Black community we're not only divided between colors, like people that are different colors of us, but we're also divided between each other, right? I, as a Black conservative, somebody who puts themselves out there online, I receive way more racism from fellow Black.
First of all, you can't be racist and Black to another Black person. It's xenophobia. That's number one. Okay, you know what? Hold up. What's xenophobic? It's another different. Oh, sorry, different culture. Sorry, it's not xenophobic. What is it when you can't be racist against your own people? Like, it's called something else. What do you call a person who is racist against their own race? No. It's something else. There's another one. What is the definition of racism? Let's start there. Prejudice, discrimination, or antagonism by an individual, community, or institution against a person or people on the basis of their membership in a particular racial or ethnic group, typically one that is minority or marginalized. Okay. The thing is, y'all let me know in the comments. I don't believe it's racism against your own kind. I think it's something else. I forgot what it's called, y'all.
Women and men than I do from white people. And it's always, oh, well, it's the white people who are messing everything up for us. They're the ones that are the racists. But as soon as I come along and I'm just a little bit different than I guess your average Black woman, because they put us in a box, like we all don't like that. We all agree that that's not okay. They see me and they're like, well, she's...
What is it called? Oh, thank you. Prejudice. Thank you. Oh, Lord, my brain was doing cartwheels trying to figure out. Yes, prejudice. Thank you, sis. Lord. Yeah, because I was like, I was trying to figure out that word. I was like, which word is it?
Uncle Tom, and she doesn't belong in our group, and you know, we don't.
Raccoon.
Yeah, exactly.
Who put the raccoon emoji? And that's what they said. You're a coon. Listen. Do I agree with the very direct rhetoric or the words that they're speaking to this sis online? I personally don't have time to be arguing with people like that. But at the same time, I do think that there needs to be a line drawn. I said it with the Jackie Aina situation. Y'all saw what she did with Patrick Time. Then look at what happened this week. There needs to be a line drawn, though. And I agree that you shouldn't feel entitled to Black people supporting you if you are spewing certain things that are detrimental to the community. I got to be honest. It is very much a thing. So I need to see her social media handle. What's this sis's name? We gonna find out. Hold up. Did they have in the description who these folks are? Oh yeah, they do. Okay. Which one is the social media connoisseur here? Who is it? Marion. Brianna. What she look like? She look like she might be a Brianna. Okay, let's find. They all have. Okay, that's not her. Oh, okay. Let's see. Oh, yo, this is amazing. We could even see their channels. Dr. Def, I like you. Thank you. Let's see their talking points, y'all. Let's see if this is helping the Black community. That's all you do. First of all, one has 2 videos. You're not consistent. 5 months ago, red flag. You need to be more consistent. You're not consistent enough with your bigotry or whatever the hell you're spewing. Black women do not. Okay, let's watch this, y'all. Let's see what they say, because you know they could sound all types of different ways on Dr. Daft's show. So let's see what the real is.
Leave it to the Democrat plantation to make it so that I have to hop on the internet and explain, say the words, Black women do not belong to you. Nobody belongs to you.
Boys, be boys.
Amen.
Be boys.
Nikki, what the are you talking about? Black women are the beauty blueprint, babe. We don't need any women.
Black Americans are not doing as well as white Americans in a certain...
Today, this isn't just about Nicki Minaj. She is the example, the global case study, if you will, for today, because that's what we're watching right now is exactly what I call the Democrat plantation. And we're seeing why I call it. We're watching what I call the hunting dogs, if we were using plantation language, get released the moment one of the slaves for their ideology steps out of...
So she done called the slaves and talked about the plantation, which I don't even particularly like. I never use those type of examples because that is... This is how far removed you are from your blackness that you refer to people, your own people, as slaves and on a plantation. Red flag. Even when I was talking about Jackie Aina, I did call her... What did I call her? I called the... Did I call her coon? No, I said she's cooning. And then I did say that she was, what did I say? I said she was cooning. That was it. I think that's it. But I didn't refer to her as a plantation or nothing about a plantation. I don't think that's a term to use on anybody or any of our people, especially with what our ancestors have gone through. But again, she doesn't think that she is black. That I'll be honest with you, and Asian people have the same problem, y'all. This is not just her. Asian people have the same. It's whenever people want proximity to whiteness. And when I say proximity whiteness, you know what I mean. It's like they will do anything to demonize their own community. They will never see the good in their community. This is how somebody can have a balanced view. Yes. Is hood culture bad? Absolutely. I think it's detrimental to our community. However, am I going to denigrate a lot of the people who live in the hood? No, because I know there are some hardworking people who just live there. Do they have a choice? Where they gonna live? Can they just go to down the street to go to the white neighborhoods? They're going to be kicked out. They already make it hard enough for you to even get approved in the all-white neighborhood. Please. We already know how that goes. So where else are they going to go? So there's that, right? And then when they do go to those communities, like we have seen, there's only a few black people, maybe a crumblets here and there. You're not going to see a whole big community of black people in white neighborhoods. It just doesn't happen. The fact that we even say white neighborhoods is problematic enough. So now, you do not think you are black, Miss Ma'am?
Line. And let me be very clear. This isn't just about Nicki Minaj. This isn't just about...
Okay. I just want to say, okay, what else you going to say?
Into my very informative rant. Welcome to the Black Card Decline Pod.
Okay.
With a BBL and a 70-inch bust-down U-part wig. And told her...
And shout out to Keita.
that she just doesn't understand why
her makeup looks really good
women
here.
would tear down white women for their appearance, especially when black women have never been appraised for their appearance. And she doesn't feel like she needs a woman with blonde hair and blue eyes to be torn down in order for her to feel beautiful. Nikki, what the are you talking about? Black women are the beauty blueprint, babe. We don't need any women to feel torn down in order to feel beautiful. We just feel beautiful. I believe she's referring to Vanity Fair's viral images of Caroline Levitt, and that has nothing to do with black women. Minaj chose to go against her fans, her mostly queer and LGBTQ fans. She said, boys, just be boys. There's nothing wrong with being a boy. Whoa. That is profound. I think that she's just cured transgenderism. Charlie Kirk didn't even like Nicki Minaj. He said that the civil rights movement was a mistake, and without the civil rights movement, without the black American people that put their life on the line so that we could have rights, so that we could live the...
No, but you know, Nicki's not from America. This is ridiculous. Red flag. What did she say? I didn't know she said all that now.
Life that we are currently living today, she wouldn't have even been allowed on that stage next to that white woman. But not surprising, because when money and power is involved, people have that every man for themselves mentality. Nikki says she about to be a house immigrant, not a field immigrant.
All right. There are 3 things I want to break down from this clip. One is that there's this idea that feminism is about uplifting women until a woman slips outside of your ideological bubble. The moment she does, everything becomes fair game. Yeah, her appearance, her body, her character, her intelligence, her past, all of that women supporting women stuff, it completely disappears the second that you refuse to comply. Now,
you see, the logic is not logicking here. What she's saying is hypocrisy. The hypocrisy of Nicki Minaj to say what she said wearing a bust down and having a BBL. That's what she's talking about. She's not talking about her features just to talk about her features and make fun of her. She's saying her features, or Keita said her features, in order to make a point. But of course the point missed you. And then you want us to align with your garbage. This is what I'm saying, Keita. And when I say her garbage, I'm saying her views on whatever is going on in the political world in her mind. Look at this. Thieves. So anyway, I don't even need to go through the whole video, y'all. I already see the mindset. Let's get to the next one. Who's next? Who's next? Oh no. Did I X out of Dr. Daph's channel? Oh, my bad, y'all. Hold up. I didn't mean to do that. Hold on a second, y'all. Hold on. Let me go back to my history. Here. Yeah, but I ain't need to see. Oh, Lord. Okay, here we go. Uh-oh. Okay. Now, don't worry. I'm going to fast forward. Hold on. We want to see the other folks. Now, the sis that said that she had the social media, that's who I need to see. That was Brianna. Okay. Who is this one? Who's next? New Black America. Let's see what the talking point is for this one. Oh, Megan Thee Stallion. Let's see what they had to say about our sis Megan. Hold up. Let's see what insightful words she had to say.
Goes anywhere.
You can't do all of that yelling. You can't act like a hood rat everywhere. It just does not work like that.
Can you imagine Clay taking Megan to his white, skinny, like, meek mother, and like what his mother must have thought about this woman, and then she goes online, like this wholesome lady goes online and like looks up Meg Thee Stallion, and all she sees is ass and WAP and her scissoring Cardi B. No mother in their right mind is gonna want their son to settle down with Meg Thee Stallion.
I think instead of these women being like, oh, why did this happen? They should be like, Megan, why are you selling us lies? Why are you lying to us and telling us that we can get these things and that you're a certain type of way, but you're over here trying to be a wife, but you're telling us to prostitute ourselves, and you're telling us to be promiscuous and to be hot girls and hotties, and then you're cooking Thanksgiving dinner. Same thing with Lotto. You're telling these women that you're going to go get abortions and that you're going to kill your baby and that you're single with no kids, and you make this whole brand off of this, but then you become a baby mommy. Same thing with Cardi B.
You know what it shows in the ultimate self-betrayal that these women have not only done to themselves but to other women.
Let me tell y'all something. If I were to be judged by my past, I don't think I would be in the running for anything. I gotta be honest. I wasn't a relationship hopper for no reason. I just was. This is the problem I have, is that Megan is a performer. Do I think that, yes, sometimes she goes overboard? Absolutely. Sometimes I be like, damn, Megan, you ain't had to do all that. That's a little bit too much. But at the same time, if Mary Sue, who sucked dick in the bathroom when we were young, and she guzzled all the football players' dicks, and I'm using another pseudonym, but it's really a person. This is a real person who existed in my life in high school. If she can get married after, then so can Megan. Why is it that these standards only apply to black women? You know how many women of other races I've seen go about town doing whatever, whoever? They don't have any type of stipulations on them, right? None at all. And when we're talking about these type of situations and these topics, it's about saying who's worthy and who's not worthy. And to be honest with you, as a woman, nobody's worthy because they dogging everybody out. Red flag. Educated women are getting unalived. Remember Nancy Metalier? Women who look like Megan are getting unalived. Nobody's winning. So why is it this? Oh, he wouldn't. Imagine she's bringing him home to his mom. His mama probably a big freak too. She probably was in high school doing all that stuff and then she just rebranded. Why is she able to have a rebrand and Megan's not? Can somebody tell me? Why is his mama able? And I'm saying what I'm saying for a reason. Trust me. Y'all all went to school with some people. You know some folks. They was all up in the bathrooms and all. I remember, y'all, because let me tell y'all something. We used to skip class all the time. And when I used to skip class, like, sometimes I wanted to be cool. I was always a nerd, y'all, and I wanted to be cool somewhere. Like, I don't know, I went through this whole growth age where I was, like, rebellious. I wanted to be the cool kid. So I went skipping with one of my friends. And we saw another girl, like, she was wiping her mouth in the bathroom. She had sucked Big Greg's, that's really his name, Big Greg. We used to call him Big Greg. She sucked him up. At our school, they even had a Bout It list, y'all. Like, you know when the song... Anyways, Bout It from Master P. Yeah, that's how old I am. I'm very old. There was a thing called the Bout It list. Bout It meant like you was about it. Yeah, about it. It used to be it used to be good, like you're about it, like a hustler, but then they turned it into you about it. So what they would do is every semester, like these boys were wicked. They would post on the lunchroom, the door. They would post the girls who had the highest body counts. And this girl, Alex, was always at the top. And I never said anything about her because I was just like, whatever. For me, I never really liked that, to be quite honest with you, because I was always like, well, why are you guys like ganging up on her? Because there's like, she's not the only one. There's so many of them doing all that. But she was always on the list. They had a whole list. And I can guarantee you right now, she's married. I can guarantee you right now she probably got kids. I can guarantee you right now she's probably living a great life. Why is it Megan is not allowed to do that? Why? And this is something we do have to ask ourselves, because why is all this high expectation put on black women, but we never see white men doing that to white women? I promise you, if we had to go by body counts and according to who's supposed to be married and who's not and who's acceptable to bring to them, nobody would be married. Red flag. Everybody, except a small percentage of people, would be out of the running. Myself included. I was hot boned. I was very hot boned. I even flew out to Portland, y'all. That's a story time for another day. Listen, I'm very honest about my escapades. I am extremely honest. I flew out to Portland. Yeah, to go. Yeah, I was young and dumb. Yeah, I was everywhere. I don't know. Unmedicated Romy she was a key. She was everywhere. I couldn't tell you where I was. Yeah, I was everywhere. But my point is this, that you have to be honest with yourselves and give yourself time to grow. Did I make mistakes? Absolutely. Do I regret, being in relationships with bums? Absolutely. Red flag to young Romy. But at the same time, is the reason why I'm here. And it's the reason why I've been able to grow. And it's the reason why I've been able to learn. She needs to be given that experience. Megan is, how old is Megan? "31. She's still young. She's still young. And she doesn't have her parents on top of that. So, and the worst thing is, it's in the public eye. There are a lot of Megans out there that just are not in the public eye. So what? They are able to just shift through, but because she's in the public eye, she gets judged the most. It doesn't make any sense, y'all. And how come Clay's not getting judged? If by the standards that you're giving Megan, you should be giving it to Clay, because he's the one who likes the women that don't look like his mama, as you so say. Who would accept her? And who would accept? And they're the worst ones. The quiet ones are the worst ones. Trust me, y'all. I remember anyways, I don't want to go into too much stories. I remember there was one girl who got pregnant. We were shocked. She never said a word. I didn't even know she could talk. And then all of a sudden, months later, I saw her with a belly. And I was like, oh, shoot. Even in my family, we had one cousin a long time ago, a while ago. I ain't trying to snitch on people. When she got pregnant, everybody was shocked. She was so quiet. Nobody thought she would get pregnant, y'all. And then she showed up, popped out with a baby. And then the ones that they thought was gonna get pregnant never did. The ones they thought were gonna be a headache because they were like more reckless and more free or whatever, they're living very great lives, have accomplished a lot. So that's what I'm saying. You can never judge a book by its cover. But again, when you're trying to appease to men, and the fact that you're appeasing to a man is already problematic in itself. So now we got two of these bozos, and I'm not saying they're bozos because they're Republican. I'm saying they're bozos because they're not logical. There we go. There's two in one. Okay, this is the one right here. This is the one I was talking about. People get mad at me and they call me all types of names because of social media. Okay, this is her. Libs furious over Venezuela's liberation. You call what he did a liberation when he just went over there and just took their president? And I'm not saying that like Maduro, I know a lot of Venezuelans are against him. But Trump is not the best person to do that. What he's doing is he's just going to every country and doing whatever he can to get rid of people. It's not the way to do it. But then again, we have this one right here. These are the videos that they're talking about, and then they want to get upset and say, "Oh my God, everybody's judging me on social media." But then you're bringing that judgment to yourself. Red flag. This is ridiculous. Continuing.
So I don't consider a form of the Black community.
Now that we're a full year in, I don't understand how you can stand behind that man under any circumstance.
Exactly.
I think it's important that we don't focus on one person, and I think
so don't focus on the president.
No,
of the United States of America.
That's not what we're talking about. The party as a whole right now.
If you are Black and queer, you're also part of the Black community, and if you're mistreating someone in the queer community that is also Black, then they have to, like, the Democratic Party takes more care of queer people than the Republican Party.
But for Black people, what is the Democrat Party?
They gave us our first Black president.
Correct.
Mixed president.
No.
What do you mean mixed? So she's not Black?
I'm just.
What do you mean?
Being definitionally true.
So
I go by what people identify themselves as. So he identifies himself as a Black man, and I consider him that accordingly. That's it. Case closed. What are we talking about here?
I'm just being definitionally true.
However, what I will say though is that yes, I do understand that there is definitely like this mixed people should identify as mixed 100%. But what I am going to also say though is that it's very nuanced conversation. That's why I always say that. Very extremely nuanced conversation. I don't think that they would have ever referred to him as a mixed president for the simple fact that he has gone his whole life having to apply as a Black person in the context of the United States of America, the one drop rule, right? So we gotta be, again, nuanced conversations.
So because Obama decided to run, and he actually was way different type of Democrat, I would say, than what we have today.
Well, I would say that the Conservative Party is rooted in more like morality, goodness for Black people. It tells you to work hard. It tells you that you're not a victim. It tells you that you can do things rather than telling you that you're a perpetual victim and that you need some system to control your life and to make a difference in your life. And it's just not true. If you just look at the Black community, the Democratic Party has ruined the Black community. It has literally neutralize the Black community to the point where your vote is not even going to matter as much because of all the mass migration that these illegal immigrants that benefit off of things that should be going to the Black community. They should be helping actual Americans rather than helping people that are not citizens of this country, people who broke the law to come into this country, and you guys support it.
Yeah, well, I mean, I'm also kind of taking a backseat, I guess, in this part, just because I fundamentally just don't like the two-party system, and it developed at a time when Black people were like a labor force as slaves.
Okay, so stop. I'm gonna let you continue cooking, sis. What I will say is this, though, that notice the talking points are always the same as white supremacists. She has white supremacist talking points, not her, the other sis. I'm sorry, okay, here, we gonna put it on the right people. When she said, I'm trying to break down what she said. But she said so much nonsense that I was just like, my brain just, it fried itself. Like, beep, 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 beep. She said that the Democratic Party is to blame for why black people are poor or impoverished. I mean, that's literally what she's trying to say in a nutshell, or not in a better social standing. And if you just work hard enough, then you'll get there. Then why don't you ask the white folks, the not the rich ones, the regular white folks? Ask them why they're working very hard and they're also not seeing anything. Can you ask them that question as well? See, they don't ever want to talk about the real issue here. And this is the problem I have, is they're just spewing talking points. And this is how I know they're not really educating themselves. They're just looking on social media, getting think pieces, and then thinking, oh, I'm educated on it. Let me go and spew that nonsense out. Red flag. There are a lot of white people right now who are struggling to pay. Hold up. Where we at right now? Economic. Okay, no, let's just put increasing. Let's just put increasing rent prices. Let's just put something like that. Here. Okay, hold on, let me find it. No, this is in Canada. Oh, I had a video once. Hold on, let me see if I can find it. We watched that one already. Hold on. Here, let's watch this one here, y'all. This was a year ago. We're not watching all of it, though. I worked my whole life, and this is what it comes down to? You did what, sis? Well, I don't know who you voted for. You did what, ma'am? I worked my whole life, and this is what it comes down to? Hold on. We might need to do a scratch. DJ scratch. Where the DJ scratch at? Hold on. Where the DJ scratch at? I need to save my sound effects, y'all. DJ record scratch. Hold up. DJ record scratch. Here we go.
All right, today we're gonna.
No. I don't need to hear your voice. I need to hear the sound effect. Here we go. Can I hear it? Am I hearing it? Where's the scratch? Oh, child, that ain't even a scratch. Anyways, I'll make up my own scratch with my voice. Rewind. Some greedy person. Hold on, let's go back. I worked my whole life, and this is what it comes down to? Some greedy person wanting his big chunk out of what little bit I had?
How much longer can you afford to live in your home?
1 month.
Oh, she got evicted. She already gone, y'all. This was a year ago. Sis is gone. Ma'am done got evicted, y'all. She gone. 1 month, it's over with. Oh, More Perfect Union. I love their videos. Here we go. Okay, let's go. Here we go. What else can you tell us? Let's see here. They went to Kentucky. Oh, what did they do over there?
There's been a lot of talk about a civil war inside MAGA.
We've talked about some fissures that have emerged among conservatives.
Fissures? Yeah, it's sort of blown up.
The administration's top counterterrorism official resigning in protest over President Trump's war with Iran.
Betrayed his campaign promise.
25th Amendment is asked. I mean, honestly, like the president at 380, yes, fucking shut up about that shit.
You were his main, the main one guzzling. You were the main one, Megan. You ain't got nothing to talk about here. Red flag.
Might be coming to a head right here in northern Kentucky.
Oh.
This guy named Thomas Massey. There's something wrong with him.
Representative Thomas Massey has held this seat since 2012, and despite his loyal support for the Republican agenda,
I vote with my party 91%. 91% of the time.
He's in trouble, big trouble, with President Trump.
He is.
Thomas Massey is a disaster for our party.
What's landed him in this fight for political survival? Two issues that have the potential to split the MAGA base. Foreign wars and the Epstein files.
Oh.
It's a hoax that's been built up way beyond.
EpiPen files. Interesting. You
This
don't
is bigger
say.
than Watergate. Major.
It's bigger than Watergate. My curls. My pearls are clutched right now. And then you got these buffoons. Hold on. Where they at? Where are they? Hold on. Where they at? Where are you? You got these ones right here. So you got the white folks fleeing, and then you got these ones standing for them. This is what happens when you do not love yourself enough. And I'm not just talking about the blackness. I'm just talking about internal love. Because nobody who has any sense of love to themselves would go against their own benefit. Nobody who has love in themselves is going to choose something that's detrimental to them, but only a delusional caper would. And then you want us to align with what now?
Your combat operations in Iran.
I don't think we should start another war.
Because of this, Massey is now facing a Trump-endorsed challenger
Oh,
in his
no.
campaign for
Oh,
re-election.
no.
This is a real hero, Ed Galrain.
And big money.
Who is this guy? Hold on. Ed who? Ed Galrain. Okay, Lord, what a name. Ed Gal. Oh, let's find out. When's your birth? Oh, wow. Another geezer. Another geezer. Yeah, he's 2 years older than my parents. He's still a geezer. Oh, excuse me. Oh, no, sorry. He's 2 years younger? Hold on. Or older. No, older, yeah. Okay, here. When's your birthday? Is he a Aries? Lord, I done told y'all they be the dictators and the worst ones. Is he an Aries or Taurus? Which one? Taurus, yeah, Aries, Taurus, cause I don't know that whole segment. I did a whole thing in the Taylor Swift case study, and I done showed y'all how many mass pew-pewers were Aries, Taurus. Here we go, the Taurian, who's a geezer. Who needs, and I'm not calling them geezers because they're old. I'm calling them geezers because their fundamental mindset hasn't shifted. That's my problem. This is my issue right here. Continuing. So now he's endorsed. Okay, so the one who was bootlicking, he's no longer in favor.
Hero, Ed Galrain.
And big money is backing up Trump's attempt to smear Massey. This is officially the most expensive U.S. House primary in history, with over $25.6 million.
So you see, this is what happens when you align with a narky. Cluster be all over this, man. I'm talking about the wig, the red wig, orange wig. This man is not well. He's very unwell. And yet, you thought it was a good idea, I'm talking about Massey, to just, I'm going to work hard, and I'll be in his good graces. You're only in his good graces until you oppose. This is how, when you know somebody is really for you or not. What about the day I decide I don't agree with you? And let me kick y'all out the channel. There's a lot of y'all who disagree with me. Y'all about to be blocked, right? Let me go block on my blocking spree. A lot of y'all disagree with me sometimes. Let me go start blocking because I'm going to be on my orange wig tip. And be like, oh, you don't like it? Blocked. And you think that this is a good way to have dialogue with people? You only listen to people, or you're only good to people who align with you? Red flag. He's a baby, a toddler. And yet they thought this was a good idea. And then again, bringing it back here. This video is going to be forever, my sisters here. I hope they know that. This is going to be forever. Because the day something pops off, we going to always remember your ass on this stand right here talking reckless. The same way y'all don't want to give Megan grace for changing, the same way we not going to give you grace either. There we go. Continuing. Oh, this is very interesting, y'all. Let me watch this real quick.
Spent on ads.
Where'd that money come from? It didn't come from...
Tucker, you were his biggest bootlicker. Licked all through his nutsack. You were licking the boots all the way up to his nuts. And you want to sit here and act like right now, oh my God, I'm so different now. Please. You were the biggest one. You probably licked his crack too.
Regular people. It's come from billionaires. At least 95% has come from the Israeli lobby.
But this race isn't just about Massey and Trump. It's a litmus test for the future of the MAGA coalition. So I'm driving around Kentucky.
Let's get the good, hardworking people's opinions.
What's driving their vote in this primary?
Let's get
Is it loyalty to the president, or are the cracks in MAGA really starting to form?
Hey, we're down making a video. We're looking to talk to...
Oh, damn. She got the American flag and all. Granny. You see, hold up. This is more interesting to me. Hold up. Granny, what you got to say, sis?
Primary that's coming up. Can we talk to you a little bit about it?
Draped in the flag and all, y'all. This is crazy.
Okay. Did you vote for Donald Trump?
Yes, I did.
Oh,
I voted for Trump this last election.
You did? He packed your people right up out of here. Oh, sorry, I don't mean to say that. Is he okay, you know what? I'm not gonna prejudge. I don't know which one he is. Okay, let's be I mean he might very well be a Caucasian brother. Let me be quiet.
I've got my Make America Great Again hat at home. It's nice.
Oh, why didn't you bring it with you? You're not proud. Look at this one with the dog. We gonna call animal control right here. I'm gonna call animal the animal rescue place. The guy who has the farm, he needs to go pick this one up. Because this one right here, look at him smiling. I don't trust nothing about what he say with them damn shades on.
I
Look at
voted
him.
for Trump this last election.
I've got my Make America Great Again hat at
Oh,
home.
you didn't? Oh, at home. Oh, now you embarrassed. Now y'all was showing out when y'all was voting. Where the red hats at? MAGA rally. Yeah, y'all had the. I bet you he was at a rally, y'all. Yeah, where them red hats at? Oh, where them hats? Yeah, you was probably over here. You were right here. You were right there, all in there. Where the hat at now? Oh, this is why. This is why.
It's nice and refreshing to actually have someone to stand up and say, enough's enough. And so that's why I've been a Trump supporter. And why anybody opposes that, I think you're a traitor to this country.
Okay, but you know what? I'll give him this. He's standing 10 toes down. I respect that. He's like, I'm not swayed. I still am going to stand 10 toes down. I'm not embarrassed like my other cohorts here. I'm going to stand 10 toes down and 10 feet into wherever I'm needed to go. Because you know what? I can't look wrong. You see, he got a little ego on him. You know, we got to sniff it out of him. He probably, I don't know what sign he is. He got a little ego. He might be a Leo, y'all. I don't know.
President Trump laid out the stakes for his base in
male Leo, male.
Selection. Are they loyal to him or not? And with his popularity lower than ever, it might be a question of the strength of MAGA as we know it. So we asked Massey about it.
Do you view your race as a fork in the road from the MAGA base?
Well, I think the MAGA base is already split, as you point out. Some have...
What's his birthday? Is that the Tim Massey guy? Tim Massey. Is that him? What was his name again? Okay, I don't care to know. His name was Tim Massey, right? Okay, whatever. I'll figure it out. What was his name? Hold on.
Might be a question of the strength of MAGA as we know it.
Hold on, you know what? I'm just going to put Massey Trump. Maybe I'll find his name. Oh, yeah, it is Tim Massey. Okay, I was right. When's your birthday, Mr. Massey? Oh, he lost? Damn, that was quick. Okay, he did lose. When's his birthday? Oh, Tom. That's why I couldn't find him. Tom. When's your birthday, Mr. Tom? What Wikipedia? Oh, Mr. Capricorn, Lord. Red flag. Okay, here we go. All right, let's continue. We got a Cap and Capricorn here. Do not believe nothing about what he's talking about. And he lost anyway.
Do you view your race as a fork in the road from the MAGA base?
Well, I think the MAGA base is already...
Well, it doesn't matter what you think. You lost. Next.
This Trump and company made on this issue was clear.
Would you declassify the Epstein files?
Yeah, I would.
We need to release the Epstein list. That is an important thing.
Yeah, I'd be inclined to do the Epstein. I'd have no problem with it.
But that urgency from the campaign trail seemed to evaporate once Trump was in office.
Of course! I mean, he on the list. What? Yo, like, I mean, the jokes just write themselves. But I know he's doing his journalistic work. But I mean, what? So you tell me, like, logically speaking, if I have a record and I know that if I become in the position of one of the most powerful positions, if not, no, it is the most powerful position in a country, and I have a criminal record that I don't want other people to see the light of day, then of course I'm going to expunge it like any normal any rational thinking person would do that. So what, they thought he was going to release the files that has his name on it and not just him, his homeboys and cousins and maybe some, we don't know. It's like everybody up in there. Duh, of course he's going to conceal everything. Come on now.
John Wardrop voted for Trump in 2024. He told me that the whole Epstein thing was a big reason why.
I thought it was completely ridiculous for the people who had gone on the podcasts, millions and millions of views, and then turning around and calling it a hoax or that there's nothing in here. And I don't know if anyone in this country is going to get arrested for it, but there's only one guy that's really trying, and that's Thomas Massey.
Massey is the...
And this brother is just lost. First of all, Okay, you know
There's
what?
only
We're just gonna leave him
one
alone.
guy that's really trying, and that's Thomas Massey.
Massey is the co-author of the bipartisan Epstein Files Transparency Act, which he guided through a hostile Republican Congress to force a public release of documents related to the case.
Massey trying to be president. That's what's going on here. Massey, what's your number? Tom Massey is trying to be the president, y'all, because there's no other reason. How long has he been in politics? Yeah, he trying to be the next one up. He's probably like, look, I gotta get this is a house of cards. This is a house of cards type thing.
The president, the attorney general, the FBI director, the speaker of the House, and the vice president to get this win.
Okay, you didn't win. Next. I just want to see what them folks gotta say. Okay, let's get to the other folks here. Hold up. We don't care about none of that. Kentucky spends 5 points. Oh, wait, what's going on here? Okay, you saying something important.
The United Democracy Project, a super PAC linked to AIPAC, has spent $2.6 million on anti-Massey ads, and the Republican Jewish Coalition spent $4 million.
Wow,
Another
that's a lot of
super
money.
PAC named MAGA Kentucky, which is backed by 3 pro-Israel mega donors, Miriam Adelson,
Where they find all this money? That's what I need to know.
Paul Singer, and John Paulson, has spent
Wait, who?
$5.6 million.
Okay.
But what do voters, who were promised no new
Excuse me.
wars, make of all of this? How important, when you were voting for him, was that campaign promise?
It was really important. Trump is actually backpedaled.
Yeah.
He's backpedaled.
How did you feel once that campaign promise was broken and now we're in Iran?
Because he's doing what BB tells him to do, and that's AIPAC, and I'm not for that.
It needed to be done for a long time.
Did you also feel that way when Trump was running, promising not to get into wars? Did you feel like, well, even though he's promising this, we do need to go to Iran?
Yes.
Okay,
Yes.
gotcha.
He's the only person that didn't kick the can down the road, you know?
Yeah.
You about to kick a can down the road. You know,
I mean,
let me
they've
shut
been doing
up.
it for
I'm too
47
much.
years.
Yeah.
Somebody had to stand up and do something.
That was
Somebody.
important to you.
Yeah.
Now we're in Iran. How does that land with you?
I haven't got an opinion on it. It depends how it turns out.
Very conclusive, totally makes sense. Representative Massey has been the most vocal Republican critic of the administration and his party. And not just on Epstein and foreign conflict.
Okay, anyways, he voted for him, so who cares? All right, y'all see how them white folks... Oh, wait, there's more into... I just like hearing the people talk. It does something to my spirit.
Important is
this weird thing in my spirit.
To have someone who's just loyal to Donald Trump and whatever he says versus putting a check on Donald Trump.
No, definitely putting a check. You should put a check on anybody because there shouldn't be one person to rule the country.
Okay, now, that's a fine line there too. As long as your president is taking care of the country and the people from the country, then I give him 100% for support. No matter what.
So, back to the reason I came out here. Which way are these voters leaning? Is it enough that Trump supports his opponent? Would that do it for you?
No, I don't know that I'd swing it one way or the other. I'll look at it.
What do you think of Thomas Massey?
I think he's good. I like what he's going for. I'll definitely vote for him.
Are you voting for Ed in this race?
Yes, I am.
And what's behind that? What makes you vote for Ed?
Well, number one, Trump's endorsing him. That helps.
I believe that Thomas Massey was MAGA before MAGA was coined phrase.
I want a clear thinker. I want somebody to make their own decision, not make a phone call. How should I vote?
So does Massey have your vote?
Massey has my vote.
I talked to a lot of voters on this trip. What I found is that while there are some cracks in the MAGA movement, we don't know where they're going to go yet.
Oh, we don't care either. Okay, let's get back to the ladies here. We're going to skip through everything, y'all, because of time.
Come into this country and you guys support it.
Yeah, well, I mean, I'm also kind of taking backseat, I guess, in this part, just because I fundamentally just don't like the two-party system, and it developed at a time when Black people were like a labor force as slaves. So I just don't think that's something that evolved then. Can it all?
Okay.
We can bring it back to the question of. Well, no, I'll get to your point, but I don't think that this can be like fundamentally useful because we're talking about something that's evil. So I just don't I don't know. We're like fighting to make a broken system work for us. And
which is a fair point.
But this is
where we're at. So we kind of have to work with what we have.
We do have to work with what we have.
have.
Intention and results both need to be taken into consideration. And I think that one thing I felt from the other side is that there is a bit of not wanting to think about intention as much. And I do think that intention is where policy is going to come out of. So I do think it's important that we have that, like, an emphasis on that conversation, which is what makes your side not make as much sense to me, because the intentions don't feel pure. So if that's, we can, okay, whatever, we can talk about the
Okay, next.
word.
So I'm skipping through some of them, yo.
I feel safe around the police. Yeah, so I'm a journalist. I go out all the time on the streets of New York, DC. I've been here in California many times to film, and consistently, the police do not help me when I am being attacked, when people come up to me and start shoving me, pushing me. Just on September 1st, there was a Labor Day anti-Trump march event, and I had my mic stolen from me and my hands very aggressively and really hurt. They were grabbed by this young man, and it caused my mic to fly out of my hand, and I lost my mic, and I also ended up with a big scratch. The cop saw everything. He saw what the guy did, and the mic went rolling somewhere, and the cop looked at me and said, well, there's nothing that I can do. And I'm like, but you just saw this happen to me.
Okay, and you know what I will say is this: none of that should ever happen to anybody, so I do feel bad for her in that instance. That's what I will say. I'll also bring up a point and say, are you an independent journalist? Because you need to have, this is why it's important to have like a team of journalists and not just by yourself, especially as a woman, because it's, I mean, as much as you want to believe, I mean, I know she's talking against the cops and stuff, but as a woman, especially in this type of climate that we live in, right? I don't think it's necessarily, and I'm not saying that you shouldn't do your job, but I'm just saying you got to choose wisely is what I'm trying to say. I'm trying to figure out if she's independent or if she's backed by a news station or something or a company. I personally don't think that you should be by yourself in these type of situations. Usually they should have a team.
And I don't think that there is an overall issue where like the police focus on one race more than another for racial reasons or racist reasons. I think there are just good cops and there are bad cops, but overall my experience with cops have not been super positive. I mean, when I've been pulled over a couple times for a taillight out or I was going too fast, you know, I did what he said. I pulled out my license and everything was fine. It wasn't like, you know, he held a gun to me just because I'm black, but overall I've had a very negative experience.
What do you mean? It's not like he held a gun to me because I'm black. No, but he probably pulled you over because you're black. Red flag. You still don't realize you are black or half black, whatever. I don't know if she's full black or half black. I think she is biracial. What I will say is that, yeah, it's definitely OD. I think in the US of A, I will say that. I don't think I've never been stopped by a cop ever in my life. Only one time. And that was because my lights, my headlights were off. Yeah, one of them burned, and then he came and he told me, he was like, hey, you need to fix your headlight, and then he let me go. That was some years ago, but I've never had a negative encounter with cops either, and I've never been harassed by cops either. However, what I will say, though, is I understand the racial tension and the elements. And it's a fact that cops in the police force, they were made as the new, I guess, how can I say this? Basically, when, they were made basically to oversee black people. We already know that, right? And oversee other marginalized groups at the time of the Civil War, post the emancipation. So when we think about the root of why the police force was created, we also have to take that into consideration, that just because I've never had a negative experience doesn't mean other people never have, right? And so systemically, though, cops do have a reputation. And systemically, there's no like repercussions for their behavior. A lot of them will go on administrative leave and they still get their pension. Red flag. It's almost as if they have carte blanche to do whatever they want. And that is the problem. So I will say that I am happy that she's actually talking about her experience. But then at one side, on the other side, she's still forgetting that she's black. Because she's like, oh, well, I don't think it's because of this. Yes, it is. Red flag. Where you from? I need to know where she's from.
Experiences with the police. So that's why I put down. Interestingly, in regards to your specific experiences, what I think is happening is that the police have been so vilified.
Okay, no. You see this right here. She's the one y'all need to watch out for. She the worst one. So she just told you, as a woman, that she had her mic stolen from her and she feels unsafe. That's a full stop. I'm not going to try to rationalize why someone should get their microphone stolen from them and not have the cop pursue anything, and it's in front of their face. They saw the crime happening. They saw the crime being committed, and they had a very lackadaisical reaction towards it. Red flag. I don't care what political affiliation you have. No woman should have to go through that. Period. Full stop. But then now, it's because the cops are vilified. That's why. They're just trying to do their job. She told you about a cop and a few cops. And she even said there are some good ones and bad ones. And yeah, you fixing your trout mouth to say that, it's because they've been vilified. She's the worst one, y'all. I could already tell.
The left telling people that the police are violent, are aggressive, that they now don't even feel comfortable interjecting in many things. Like, it's actually safer for them to keep a distance.
It's safer for them to keep a distance. You think that they wouldn't go all rah reptar if they had the ability to? You think they wouldn't annihilate people? They do it every day. I don't think it's fear. I think it's just complacency. They don't care. Either way, and it probably was, again, she said it was an anti-Trump rally. So I'm assuming that there's a lot of people from other, factions of the people who are protesting against Trump. They don't give a damn. Because it's not rich people. So they're like, let the poors hash it out together. I'm still going to get paid whether I help them or not. I'm still on the clock. Has nothing to do with that, Miss Man. But of course, you're caping.
Then do their job. Because if
I need to give you your tap dancing shoes. We got to get the tap dancing shoes for you.
And they get involved in what's going on. And now you've got 8 million people with cameras.
It's their job, Sally. Red flag. What the hell are you talking about? I don't care if I don't like my damn job. That's why I always say, if you don't like your job, leave. Because you still have a job to do. Whether you get paid $10 an hour, $12, you decided to take that damn job. They are paying you. You must do your job. That's your damn job. You telling me I can't go to a restaurant right now? Let's say I walk up to a restaurant and then the cashier's like, I had a bad day today. I'm not going to even talk to you today. I go in there and it's like, hey, can I order this? And they just looking at me. And then I'm like, okay, but do you guys have any options? Maybe. That's your damn job. I don't care if you get $10 an hour, $7 an hour, somebody paying you and you decided to work there. Yes, you could be frustrated. And yes, you can want to leave. But at the end of the day, a job is a job. You decided to take it. So do your damn job. That's his job. It is not a volunteering position where he could just choose, today I don't want to help you out. If I'm a civilian, morally, could I do something? Yes. But I don't have to if I don't want to. I am not paid to do it. I am under no contractual obligation except a social contract to help somebody out. But a cop is. He's getting pension. He's getting paid by the tax dollars of this one right here. Your fellow conservative woman right here, her taxes are paying for him. And he can't even help her get her damn camera back. He couldn't even file a report. Red flag. That's his damn job.
Saying, they clipped that 10-second clip where the police shoved someone off of you and threw them to the ground. Now the police are brutal. Now we've got, George Floyd type protests happening. And I feel like what's happening to you or what happened to you in those instances, it's like it is an actual result of us screaming for 3 years, defund the police. We hate the police are horrible. Even back, with F the police. We've been anti-police for so long in this country. Yeah, we've now made them the enemy and they don't feel as, comfortable in their job.
Can I ask, where do you feel, where does that fundamentally come from? Yeah. The F the police comes from what experience?
So I think one common misconception amongst people that look at the conservatives is they think that we just think racism doesn't exist and it doesn't happen. That's not true. Of course, terrible things have happened and we've needed to respond appropriately to those things. And there is a rational fear that there's generational trauma that exists. I'm not discounting that. But I do think that there is as we go on with the police, I think what we've done as a collective is make it so we think all police are one way. When we look at things statistically, Black people are not getting gunned down by the police on every corner. That's just not what's really happening. And when so much of our focus is on the amount of white cops that are killing Black people, and it's not focused on the amount of Black people that are killing Black people, that's an issue.
That I agree with. I think that we should be focused on both, to be quite honest with you. But I will also add the fact that Black Americans did try to have their own police force. And you remember the Black Panther Party? Hello, sis. Do you remember that? So we cannot have this conversation if you're not willing to accept the fact that there is no day there's no I would say there's never been a time in society where Black people have been able to police their own neighborhoods. White cops are able to do that, but not Black cops. This is the problem. And also on top of other issues. And I agree with her. Yes, we should be focused on all types of crime. It shouldn't just be police crimes. It should be Black on Black crime. Every single crime. Every single crime across the board. But we talking about that right now. Okay? We can do two things at once. We can talk about all these issues. Trust and believe me.
So what do y'all think of police gangs?
Police gangs?
Yeah, like there's gangs within the police. What do you think of those?
Can you elaborate on that a little bit?
Like inside the police, they have their own gangs where they do things that are outside of the law.
Right.
We totally condemn that. There's good and bad and everything.
Yeah, I'm more so curious about the over policing in Black neighborhoods. Like, how do you conceptualize that?
Well, when they over police?
So I honestly, when we look at the numbers and the amount of crime that does happen in Black,
who's they?
People in the Black community.
The community that you are from. I told you they don't think they're Black. I know Black. I you know, I can already tell when somebody doesn't think they're Black. It's just by how they talk. I need to know where these young ladies grew up. I need to know. I'm very curious to see where they grew up because that tells me all that I need to know. She said they're saying it as if it's another community, as if they are not part of that community. This is wild.
Most of the crimes you're talking about nationally?
Yes.
Yeah.
Absolutely. So wait, who? What did she say?
That.
When they over police?
So I honestly, when we look at the numbers and the amount of crime that does happen in Black,
who's they?
People in the Black community.
Most of the crimes you're talking about nationally?
Yes. Yeah. Absolutely.
Or they just get framed.
Even if Black people only make up 13% of the population of the U.S. and there are more women than men, so that's already that's lower percentage. Even if every single Black person committed crimes, it would still never be up to the same amount as the majority. It's impossible. It doesn't make sense rationally. But then again, you're talking to some impetus brain birds here. They're not thinking logically. They're going with talking points from Nick Fuentes. Red flag. That's what's going on here. What crime are we speaking of? Because even if every single Black person committed a crime, it would still not be up to the same level as the majority. It's impossible. How? Can somebody tell me how? Statistically speaking, I'm still trying to understand that. Y'all telling me white people do not commit any crimes across the board. That's the only way I can see that happening. And we know that's not the truth. And also, another point to bring up. If you're over policing a certain neighborhood and you're not policing another neighborhood enough, the crimes go under the table. Y'all know how many times? This is one thing I would say. The palm colored folks, they love shoplifting. That's their forte. You know how many times they'll watch a Black person and go, watch us like a hawk, and then meanwhile somebody's like, oh, I know they're gonna watch the Black person. Let me go and steal this right here. There are crimes being committed. So what are we talking about? Recorded crimes? Or are we talking crimes overall that's recorded and unrecorded? Undocumented, I should say. So we have to be honest in these conversations. If you're spending more time doing stop and frisk in the marginalized communities, then of course the numbers are going to look different. Because are you doing the same stop and frisk at Brady's high school? Are you doing that? No. Are you stopping and frisking? No. Red flag to all of that. This is ridiculous.
For them.
It's very a chicken or the egg type of thing.
All right. So
yeah.
So can you repeat your question? I got lost in it. Yeah, just what I'm wondering is you're saying like, okay, you made your point. How do you understand then over-policing in Black neighborhoods? Because
So
Black
how do you
people
define over-policing?
having a large police presence. Well, yeah, I didn't really have an answer because I've spent no time with the police. I've never really had an interaction with them, because of the fact that I grew up in places where the police were not.
So what makes you think that there's over-policing?
Because of what I've learned.
So I've worked at the University of Alabama as a...
Okay, I'm going to tell you, there is over-policing 100%. 100%. I done told you, I grew up in Sunrise, Florida. Shout out to Sunrise. Yes, there's over-policing everywhere. All the time. Especially in schools. That's the number one place where they start grabbing kids. After school, we used to see cops outside. So we can't act as if this doesn't happen. Now, maybe sis was not the right messenger. She didn't grow up in those neighborhoods. But as somebody who grew up in a very diverse, like almost majority Black neighborhood, I can tell you right now that yes, there was a lot of that. Especially if you looked a certain way. That's a fact. In my experience. Now, can I say that it happens, like now I don't live in the same place that I grew up in. But I remember when I was in Toronto, yes, it was the same thing too. It's the same exact thing. So it's like, it's a system. The system is meant and designed to put, the prison, the school to prison pipeline, the whatever the prison pipeline is there for a reason. And then also on top of that, we have the glorification of certain activities in the community, right? So then that's also another element to add to the conversation. So it's just a lot of differences. And again, it's like we're having the same conversations over and over again. And yet I still don't understand the logic. I don't get it. I still don't get it. We're going to fast forward through this, y'all, because I'm tired.
Green, because I've worked very closely with them. The systems in place where like the white spaces are taught or teach students, like the white students, how to not get caught doing bad things. So the things that are happening in Black communities in those neighborhoods are happening in upper echelons too. They're just not getting caught because they're not.
The police are not there. That's why I brought up my experience was like the police. There is a larger police presence in predominantly Black areas.
So not just predominantly Black areas. Anytime there's homelessness, vagrancy, immigrants, Black folks, everybody. I see a lot of y'all downtown, but I get it because some of them they be high as hell. They be cracked out on the sidewalks. They used to be like this, y'all. Like we had an open use policy of some years back where people could legally do drugs in public, and it was a nightmare. Like it was, and I could understand it. But am I gonna judge every homeless person because of a certain selective few? No, I'm not going to do that. However, I did see there was a large police presence wherever they were. That is a fact. Anytime that you assume a criminal behavior over a group of people, that is what's going to happen, logically speaking. But then again, like I said, this conversation is very moot at this point. I'm about to skip through. I'm trying to see what other things they need to say. We're going to skip through this, y'all. Hold up. Where's the speed? I didn't do this. I made a mistake, y'all. 1.5. I'm speeding this right up.
How do you understand it? Why are they there?
I would say that if you look at the amount of crime that Black people are committing in this country, like if you go into the Black neighborhood, that you are getting fed through bulletproof glass. So it shows you that there's a problem within the neighborhood because the people that are serving you are scared of you.
Oh,
the
this
people
might
that
be
live
too
within the
scared.
neighborhood are scared of you. And to deny that is actually happening and that would require more of a police presence is just a disservice to the Black community. Now, I do think that there are good cops and there are bad cops. I'm not here to say like all cops are bad, all cops are good and everything is perfect, but I do think that like specifically Black men, they don't have conflict resolution skills. They don't know how to deal with conflict when it comes to the police.
That is very
true. A lot of the things you see online is like you could have just complied.
No. I was with you to the conflict resolution part, but I thought you were talking about conflict resolution in general. Complying does not do anything. Hello, Philando Castile. Y'all don't remember that young brother in Minnesota a few years back around the time that George Floyd was unalive? Y'all don't remember him? He complied. He had open to carry. He had a He had the open to carry permit. He had it. He was reaching into his glove compartment and he got taken up out of this world. Eric Garner, same situation. Tamir Rice had a toy gun. Trayvon Martin. Those are just a few examples. Breonna Taylor didn't even get to comply. She was just taken out while she was sleeping. Red flag. Sandra Bland. There's more names, yo. I just can't remember them off the top of my head. It's just recent. What's his name? The one we gonna talk about right now. The young boy that got unalived by that Chinese man. Red flag. Complying does not do anything. There is no world that you should say comply and black in the same sentence. We've been complying all these years, and yet look at where we are. Exactly, ma'am. Shut up. Tired of y'all.
Went to jail. None of this would have happened. Can I offer just a different perspective? Because let's entertain that maybe, yes, I'm just entertaining that there's more crime that happens in Black communities. Instead of over-policing, do you not think that there would be more of a benefit to offer programs for rehabilitation and offer growth for those communities? But why should let me finish my sentence. Instead of just over-policing, which is going to create more fear and more of the narrative that you all are talking about, which how the police are viewed. And that's what defund the police is actually about. It's about taking money away from over-policing and being able to offer programs for the community to grow in a positive way.
All right, so the comply argument. I have a major problem with that argument. Yes. Because I would love for you to ask Tamir.
And sis thank you. She got gray hair, y'all, so I know she about that. She's like me. She's seasoned. Yes, when gray hair means we're seasoned. We done been here long enough to know that it don't matter. It doesn't matter if you comply or not. It doesn't matter if you're walking somewhere and you're just going about your business. It doesn't matter if you look a certain way. It doesn't matter. As long as you look like this, you're always going to be a target. Okay, red flag. Come on now.
Mother, if he had complied, if he would be alive.
Exactly.
The 12-year-old that was gunned down after playing on the playground for 2 seconds.
Say it, sis.
So there are far too many. I mean, I think that we have gotten to the point where these names have become a hashtag and we don't understand. Like, okay, so if it happens to not happen very often, to say that child's life wasn't worth at least a deep dive into this conversation is infuriating to me. To say that it's just, he was a 12-year-old. So I absolutely, now raising a 14-year-old child who is on the spectrum in my predominantly white...
Speaking of spectrum, they unalived that young autistic man in Arizona. Y'all don't remember that a few years ago? What's his name? Elijah. I remember him. He was autistic. Got packed right up out of here. And again, what do we say to that? Why is it up to the citizens to comply but not the officers to get proper training? I've never heard them say, well, maybe the officers need proper training. Maybe we do need to invest into them getting training. No, it's always, oh, your fault. You should comply. No, red flag. Get better training to do your damn job, but don't work there at all. How about that? Get the robots to take over. Hell, maybe they'll be better than your ass.
Beach community. And we can't walk the boardwalk without being suspected for something. Mm-hmm. I absolutely do not. This is my experience. Why is because we're dipped in chocolate. To go back to the original prompt of do we feel safe around the police, I feel 100% fine around the police because I don't commit crimes, right?
Girl, shut up.
And that's just, the reality is, I am not going to lump myself in with a community that feels that they need to fear the police. I actually know many police officers. I've dated police officers. There are police officers in my church. Their children are friends with my child. Mm-hmm. They are people. Just like you.
Is your child a boy or a girl? Because he gonna get his Negro wake up call. Oh, is he even Negro? Well, even if he's half. You see, whenever people talk like this and they have children, it's very scary, y'all. And the reason why it's scary is because you are raising a child, whether the child is fully black or half black. They are going to have some black genetic. You're their black mama. But I mean, tell it like you tell it you ain't black. But whatever. Whatever you think you are doesn't matter. Don't be delusional because at the end of the day, you're still blackity, blackity, black. You are raising a child, and I'm assuming in a predominantly white neighborhood because she's talking about the blacks, quote unquote, as if we are just on the other side of the town and she's in a better uppity town, right? The uppity Negroid. So you have a half black child. More than likely, if it's a son, I feel very bad for that son because he's going to walk through life thinking that he can do the same as a Brady or a Brad. And one day he's going to have his wake-up call. And guess where he ends up? He ends up just like Sean, what's his name? Sean Garthright. What's his name? This guy? Yes. He's going to end up like this one right here. This little light-skinned biracial, I don't know what he is. He grew up in a 2-parent household. Parents did well for themselves, educated. He didn't even hang out with black people like that. He was on the white, on the other side of town, on the other side of the tracks. Then I don't know. He sniffed himself into the, into the abyss. He didn't even go to the brothers who, there are a lot of educated brothers out there. He didn't even go to the brothers who are interested in STEM or the brothers who are trying to make something of them. Nope, he went right to the riffraff. But he thought that he could be just like them because he's probably seen them get away with stuff. Yeah, I can make it work for me. You know, they're going to get them hoodlums, but I'm not in the hood. I'm just cosplaying. Unfortunately, if you are black or half black, you can never cosplay. Red flag, you're still black. See, cosplaying only works for somebody who's non-black. They can cosplay all they want to, and they go right back to the community, and nobody says anything. Boys will be boys, but you will never be boys will be boys. You're a grown man now. He was the one that they was talking about. He's primed for prison. He's young enough, and we need a prison the labor force in the prison is getting older. He thought he could be like Bradley. Meanwhile, Bradley committed. Let me tell you, this is a true story, y'all. True story. I'm not even lying. This one of the guys I grew up with, one of the boys I grew up with, we grew up together, right? And he went to a school that was majority white, right? White school, because his parents lived in Coral Springs, which is like, if you're from Florida, you know what I'm talking about, right? In the Coral Springs area. He had committed a crime with his white friends. They did they used to do some crazy stuff. I don't remember what he did. Guess who ended up with the most time? Oh, not his friends. His friends got bail. They got the lawyer money. They have the system backing them up. That's their system. You just live in it. Like I said, you're not even allowed to have black patrols in your neighborhoods. And most of the time, if it's a black patrol, he's still controlled by the same system. So then now, you got this one right here who grew up with the Bradleys of the world, just like my friend did back in the day, in my childhood. And look at where that turned out. He spent 10 years in jail, y'all. 10 years. And then after he got out, he did try to get at me. His mama tried to say that. I said, me? I don't do jailbirds. I'm so sorry, y'all. That's just not, it never been me. He was trying. I'm so sorry. But it was cool. And then he found out I got, once I met Dom, he just disappeared. I was like, oh, you thought you really we was just cool. He would message me, hit me up sometimes, like, hey, how are you? Like a friend thing. And I was like, oh, I thought we was pen pals. I know you was really thinking. Nah, bruh. But if you're watching this, I wish you the well. He's doing very well for himself, by the way, y'all. He done got his life together. He's doing very amazingly well. I will say that after he spent the 10 years in the pen. But what I'm gonna say is this. And when I say jailbirds, I mean I just don't know. I gotta be honest. I don't date men who went to jail. Like, for me, it's like, it's too risky. I just see it as like, I understand people need second chances and stuff, but me personally, the way my personality is set up, you see, I'd be too reckless with my mom. I'd be like, you see, that's why you got locked up. You see, I could never be. Like, I'm just not set up for that life. But more power to you if you are. You could maybe have the personality to ride for him. But me, I know I'm going to bring it up every single time. I'm going to be like, well, if we get into an argument, I'm going to be like, you see, that's why I thought you got poked. You know what I mean by poked? I'm going to say reckless stuff like that. I'm going to say stuff like that. Yeah, I'm that type of person. My mouth is too reckless. Or even like if... Not even an argument, because I don't argue like that, but it's like I'm always going to bring it up, like in some way, even as a joke. You see, there's jokes Dom doesn't. You see, I had to learn. My husband's very sensitive. He's a Pisces and whatnot. Y'all, oh Lord, they're so sensitive. But one time I made a joke and he didn't find it funny, and I had to calm my ass. I was like, oh, you don't think it's funny? My bad. Oh, it's not funny? Yeah, he be too sensitive. But anyways, my point is that, like, he thought that he could get away with it. And unfortunately, he learned he was black in the worst way, because he going to be in there for a minute. When did they sentence him? He was facing a death penalty, by the way, y'all. He got life in prison, I think, if I'm not mistaken. Let me see if he got life in prison. I'm here to be a man. Yeah, here he go. He was crying and everything in the courtroom. Yeah. Because he realized, the consequence is not like Bradley. You thought you was going to be like Bradley. You thought because you had unalived another black man, a young black rapper, and the rapper, trust me, he's not a saint either. They're all on demon time, if I'm being quite honest. But you thought that was another brother. Nobody's gonna care. We're just gonna get a little, 5 years, whatever. No, you got life in prison. You forgot you in Florida. They don't give a damn. They need prisoners to work in the system. A red state. There's no rehabilitation. We need laborers. Free ones at that to keep the system going. Come on now. Continuing.
Just like me, they are people. And you spoke to the police gangs, but I would ask you about the fraternities, right? We can't say that all fraternities and colleges are terrible because some fraternity boys commit horrible crimes and rapes and things of that nature. We have to accept that there are individuals
Organized crime
that do the
and
wrong
hazing
thing.
is different.
Well, there's organized crime in the Black community. There's way more.
There's organized crimes, period. I don't even know why we're arguing about. You know what? We're skipping through this. I just don't understand. At the end of the day, everything, yes. Oh, we on reparations. Hold up. What are we talking about here? Yeah, I need to hear this one right here.
True at all. You
That's
need to
absolutely
read,
true.
honey.
So reparations are just and necessary.
Oh, here we go.
Just and necessary. Okay.
Okay.
Actually, I'm glad you repeated that because I thought you said they were just unnecessary.
Yeah, so I'm going to say, like I said, that I believe that people who aren't slaves shouldn't get reparations from people who were never slave owners. And it's just like, how would that even work? And then what about the Black people that own slaves? Like,
Okay, but what about other people who have had atrocities committed to their people and they got paid? Hold on, reparations. Which groups of people have received reparations? Oh, we gonna get into this right now. I don't care if it my ancestor, great-grandmother, grandmother. You owe them, you owe me. I'm a benefactor, a beneficiary. Why don't we ever say that for insurance, huh? We don't never say that. They always say next of kin. Every time you go somewhere, if no one is identified, we go to who the next of kin. But all of a sudden, when it's reparations to Black people, oh wait, no, it can't be next of kin. It's gotta be like the direct person. Shut up, red flag. The conversation never happened until now. You better pay me France, because that's who needs to pay me. What's Macron? What he said? I will give order that one damn time. Pay me my money. Run me my money. Me and my siblings, we still here, and my parents, all of us, everybody, get out of here, or give it to my dad and he could just split it. That's it. At the end of the day, it had to be paid. It had to be paid because hell, they paid in blood. In sacrifice. So what is it? So you think you're gonna get away with people working for free? Get out of here. 6 times victims have received reparations. Let's get it to it. Vox. Thank you, Vox, for this. Hold on. Let's get to it. Hold up. Oh, wait. You gotta be a member? Vox, what happened? You guys used to be free. Oh, no. They got us on the subscription, y'all. Hold up. Vox, no. Okay. Okay, here we go. State of California. Here we go. Let's get to the... How long is this paper? Oh, it's loading. It's a long paper, y'all. Oh, boy. Where are we here? This is taking way too damn long. It's going to be too long. Oh, no, I don't trust this. Okay, next. The U.S. pays reparations every day. Yes, we already know that, but I need to know. Here, New York Bar. Okay, here we go. The United States has paid reparations for a host of issues. Why not slavery? Thank you, David Howard King. All right, let's go here. Where? Let me see what other groups of people. Oh, it's too short. I need to see it listed out, y'all. Where reparations stand in the U.S. No, I know they're going to make me pay. I need to see who has received reparations from the United States. Which groups have received reparations from the U.S.? Maybe I need to make it more specific. From the USA. Let's see, y'all. Let's see reparations. Yeah, you pay reparations for a host of people. Okay, here. Okay, U.S. government has paid reparations to Japanese families who were interned during World War II. Families who lost loved ones during September 11th attacks, and for Americans held hostage in Iran. The federal government even paid reparations to slave owners for the emancipation of their slaves in the midst of the Civil War. So they did all of that. And Germany reimbursed victims of the Holocaust, and how Haiti was forced to pay reparations. Yes, red flag. That's why I said France need to run me my money. By hell or high water, run me my damn money. And do it fast. Yeah, they did all of that. No, they playing in our faces for real. And then listen to this one right here. Mrs. Uncle Thomasina, Auntie Thomasina, I should call
It's
her.
just so much to go into it. Instead of looking for a handout, which is what typically liberals and
It's not a handout. They worked. What are you talking about, a handout? If you don't get the hell off of my face, you know what? I'm trying to be nice here. I'm really trying my hardest not to call her all types of names. Now I see why people be calling you all types of epithets. Because you're stupid. What are you talking about, a handout? Handout? What handout? They labored for years, not even just 5 years, hundreds of years. Our ancestors did. So what are we talking about here? Labored. Not only just labored, they also faced the most wickedest demonic atrocities known to mankind. And yet you can find sympathy for victims of the blue and white in Germany. You can find sympathy for the Japanese internment folks. You can find sympathy for everybody, even the indigenous folks. At least, I'm not saying that they don't face hardships, but they at least get to have their own tribes, their own stuff. They are able to do that. But black folks don't get nothing, as usual. And then you have this right here advocating for that. I can almost guarantee you, is her husband non-black? I think he is. He got to be. She really thinks that she's not black, y'all. That's crazy.
Democrats do. Why don't we just work hard in the country that is one of the greatest countries in the world, and people come here to die? Why don't we just work our butts off?
No, why don't you just work your butt off? I'm not doing all that. Pay me my damn reparations. Thank you.
Reparations is not it. We're not talking about just black folks, because Japanese received reparations.
Thank you.
After World War II. So there are times where reparations are just. It just seems that in our country, when it applies to black folks, we're the only ones that aren't going to get it. That's historically the case.
Mm-hmm. I think that's an interesting thing to point out, that historically people have gotten reparations. Slavery was messy, and as was mentioned, there were white slave owners. There were black people who owned slaves as well. There were white indentured servants from Ireland and Italy. There were people who came to this country as free blacks from the very beginning. How would you do it? And this is a direct question that I would love for one of you to answer. How would we repair through reparations in a way that is fair and just?
And if I can just add, and also, what do you do with biracial people? With people of lineage of both sides? First and foremost, we're not getting...
You start by one category. So they're acting as if it's impossible. Let me tell you something. I don't care if somebody's biracial or not. Okay, if she's biracial, it doesn't matter. Does she have an ancestors, whatever? Then what you gonna do is you take it from her, and then she has to pay it back. You pay it back. What the hell are we talking about? Red flag. She gets a refund. I don't know. You start by step 1. Step 2. Have these people managed anything before? So you're telling me at your job, let's say you work a job, you only have one task, that is to look at the computer and do nothing. You have multiple things coming at you every day. In 10 minutes, within 10 minutes of even starting that, I dread logging in sometimes. I'm like, damn, why somebody ping me right now? Damn it, I just started. I'm trying to wake up and you sitting out here trying to message me. They don't do it all the time though. I love them. But what I'm trying to say is this, like, I have multiple things that I do every day. How are you gonna be able to work? How you can edit? How can you clean your house? How can you take care of your puppy? How can you take care of this? How can you do that? You can do multiple things at once, you idiot. Red flag, you stupid. You start by step 1. Refund. And if it's a biracial person, okay, guess what? You're gonna take from them and refund them because they got a black ancestor. I don't understand what the problem is. It can be done. They're just trying to convolute it and make it seem like it's so impossible to manage many different interests at the same time. But when it came to the PPP loans, somehow they found a way, because remember, they had a blanket PPP loan system where they gave it to everybody. They said, okay, we are in times of crisis. We can't really do the checks and balances that we do. We just gonna give you the PPP loan straight and free. But guess what? If we find out that you did some fraudulent stuff, then we gonna request the money back. Why can't they do that? Then they can find out if there were freed slaves or freed whatever, then they take the money back. Has it ever occurred to them to do? No, but in every other industry, they know how to do it, but just not for reparations. Red flag, they just don't want to do it. And then you got these buffoons, Uncle Thomasinas, Auntie Thomasinas, cooning over here, tap dancing. I'm tired of them. Y'all, we about to end it right now. I can't listen to this anymore, any longer. I know it's going to be a dumbass conversation. And I know that these sisters going to gather them together. Next, black on black. Oh, we don't care. Affirmative action and DEI. Let's hear this one, Lord.
Better for ourselves, and it starts with accountability and not pointing the finger. Affirmative action and DEI help more than they harm Black people.
Yeah, so I think from what I'm observing, I'm probably the oldest person in the room because I'm in my early 50s. And
You look good. I didn't know you were in the early 50s. You look real good.
Very, very vividly when affirmative action first kind of took hold in the early 90s and, you know, opened up Pell Grants to communities. And the intention, of course, was to equal the playing field. It was to allow for people of color, students of color, to be able to enter into programs, to receive funding and scholarships on the same level that the wealthy communities were. That's where it was founded. So the objective, now whether or not it has, you know, kind of swung, because of course every system has imbalances, right? Like, okay, so if it's benefited these folks for this season, it may, you know, dismember someone over here. We understand that because there's no system that is perfect. But in this case, I mean, the removal of DEI in this climate has just been gross to me. To sit and watch all of that dismantle, I don't understand how anyone, not just Black folks, but really white Americans also, but I don't understand if you are a person of color, how you can support a party that is dismantling something that took, you know, 4 generations to build.
I have 2 points that I would love to talk about. Number one is, being that you have a memory of when this all started, my question is, was DEI and affirmative action, even if you supported it from the beginning, always meant to be forever? And if it worked, wouldn't diverse leaders be hiring and admitting people diversely at this point? If affirmative action has done its job and we have hired the right people who have gotten into positions of power, who are on the boards and who are, you know, in these universities and institutions, why aren't diverse people in leadership hiring diversely?
Excuse me, ma'am. Why aren't diverse? Again, this is how I know it's a stupid ass conversation. First of all, white women are the highest benefactors of DEI. So why don't you ask the white women why they're not hiring us? Why don't you go ask them? Why you got one Black person? Remember that one time Pastor Jamal Bryant caught himself trying to end the boycott against Target or whatever, and we went down the whole exec list at Target, and there was only one Black woman, I should say specifically, on the panel of the execs at the highest level. And you expect her to be able to make all of the decisions when the CEO is white? Red flag, a white man or woman. Get out of here. Like, are these people? This is how I know that they're in an echo chamber. Do you even have a job? I don't think she works. She's probably a trad wife. And this is why it is dangerous to be miseducated. And I'm not saying all trad wives are not educated. What I'm trying to say, though, is this is the case in point of why it's important to do things on your own and to learn on your own and to always enrich your life with educating yourself. Or else you're going to sound stupid like this. It is very extremely dangerous to have this kind of mindset because you're thinking that Black people have the opportunity and the positioning in society to be able to hire other Black people. You know what's going to happen? Who's on those interview panels? It's not just a Black person. Interviews are usually done in a panel. And more often than not, the person at the top position is a white man or woman. Ask me if I'm lying. And guess what? If you start to hire a lot of Black people, they're going to start looking at you funny. You think that's not happening? You can only select a few, just a crumb, just so we can look good. But yeah, they can hire all the Bradleys and all the Susans they want to. No problem. No one batting an eyelash. But then if you start hiring a lot of Black people, a lot of Kellys or whatever, then what's gonna happen? They're gonna start finding ways to get your ass up. They're gonna pack you right up out of there. It's starting to look a little too diverse here. We need to rein it right back in. That's the MO. Come on now. Are we that dense? But again, I think you were eating crayons in kindergarten too. What's going on here?
My second one is when, sorry, I lost my point.
So let me answer that question.
Answer that first.
Yeah, so a real easy way to answer that is to ask one of the 300,000 Black women who just lost their jobs.
Exactly.
Because those opportunities were not available to my mother's generation. So those folks are now like they're the young boomers, the Gen Xers. Those are the executives that were just laid off.
They're not by the way, they weren't executives, ma'am. I'm sorry. I'm trying to get you to, they were not all executives. Some of them were in leadership positions, but then at the same time, they're not the top. This is what I'm trying to say. They are not at the head of the table. They're not the highest person on that org chart. They are not, or they were not. They were one of. We got to be very clear. Very extremely clear. Look at the org charts, and that's all that can tell me all that I need to know. Mostly male, mostly white. That's it. Full stop. And sometimes you'll get a white woman sprinkled in there. Maybe. Just maybe. Or maybe an Asian. They'll throw you a bone, but you ain't gonna see us on the top echelon. Come on now.
In swarms in the last 9 months. So yes, there have been so many opportunities that have been opened from those programs that are now being dismantled.
Also, there's like a glass ceiling, right? Yeah,
Thank
you might
you.
be able to be in a leadership position as a Black woman, but you're not going to have that top leadership position.
Oh my God, thank you, sis. Exactly. Thank you. Somebody's thinking. Thank you.
Likely. And then on top of that, I've seen so many, I work in Hollywood.
Yes.
I've seen so many Black women that were at the top of their field.
They
like,
get demoted.
Get like 1 year, 2 years, and they're just thrown out. They're just like almost like a trend to say like, oh, look, we view you guys as human.
They start sabotaging them as soon as they start doing better. As soon as they think their position is going to be threatened, then they will get rid of you, period. They're only less threatened when you have a lower position. You cannot, once you start getting higher, then you're going to start seeing people's faces change because that's their identity. And I'm saying people in general, their identity is tied to, a lot of people's identities are tied to their jobs. So while you're just trying to make it, you're like, look, I'm just getting ahead because I'm trying to pay these bills, okay? I don't give a damn about what's going on here. I'm not trying to be in no damn house of cards. I'm trying to get in, get out. But to them, it's their whole life. That's what they've worked so hard for. So they'll be damned if you come as a Black person or Black woman to come take their spot and to outdo them. So this is a problem in itself. We have to be honest with these conversations. But yet again, you're talking to people who have the brain capacity of a worm. And I'm being really, really, I'm not even I feel bad for the worms because I'm sure they're smarter. But, that's just the first animal that came to my mind.
And psych.
Even Mimi has better thought process than this. Red flag. She knows how to hold that for her damn treats. She's smart as hell. She knows. She has a better thought process than your ass, and you a grown-ass woman. I'm not talking about them. I'm talking about the other one.
Actually, so it's like, while you might wonder, why these people aren't hiring people, they're trying to hire as many people as possible, but then as soon as they're wiped away, those people have to struggle to stay as well, and it's hard when there's no support system.
Yeah.
Because then you're just...
They get reorged. Once the top chief gets canned or packed out, or they pack them right up out of here. Your team is in jeopardy right now. You in danger. They're about to separate y'all. Either they're going to put you in another team or they're like, oh, I'm sorry. We don't have any funding for your ass too. Everybody got to go.
Left in a white space and you're supposed to just do your boss's job that they've been doing for 20, 30 years that you've only been doing for 2 or 5 years because people just switch us out like we're nothing. So I think that's a bigger institutional issue. You know what I mean? Yeah, you can go. Sorry.
Because the thing for me about it, I am actually pretty pro-Black, right? I love Black people.
No,
I
you
love
don't.
the Black community. I really do. I think one of the worst things that ever happened was DEI because now, as you said, we end up in white spaces where we are not that appreciated and we are taking away.
So wait. Miss Ma'am, I'm sorry. I keep stopping it because my brain just can't catch up to this nonsense. You're telling me that it would be better without the help of having a rule in order to let them know that they should be hiring you. So removing that is going to make them want to hire you more. Are you a moron? That actually makes them want to have less incentive because at least the rule or the regulation kept them from, because they'd be, oh, damn, we're breaking the law here. There was some type of, system in place to calculate this. But now with the removal of the system, you think that is going to be better for Black people? In what world do you live in, ma'am? Again, the bubble. I don't know where she's been living. Do you have a job? That's what I need to know. Dr. Daff, you should ask him, what do you do for a living? What does everybody do for a living? I need to know. Because I don't think you work in the industry that I can almost guarantee you do not work in an industry that you see this happening. I do. Okay, and I have. And trust and believe me, I've seen this happen all across the board. So please, I don't think she has a job, y'all. What's your job? I need to know your position.
Some of our top minds, our smartest Black people, our most
high accomplishing Black people, and we're putting them in white spaces.
I
where
work on Black shows.
How so?
I stay.
May I ask, how are you seeing that that's happening?
For instance, the women that you said were let go, right? How many of them could have started their own company? How many of them, instead of forcing their way into a
Not everybody wants to have a business, Mrs. Whatever your name. Which one is this one? Did I go over her profile? Which one is she? Who is she? Which one of them? I think I skipped her. Is it you? No, that's her. I must have skipped the last one. My bad. I skipped her. Oh, I got too lucky. Hold on. I was too excited to skip through. Is it? No, it's not you. Okay. How many women are on the panel? I think she does. She didn't show her social media handle. Oh, her. I skipped her. Y'all, my bad. I skipped. Oh, this is the one. Okay, I skipped you. Here we go. What is your job? What do you do for a living? And of course, very inconsistent, except this one. Okay. How feminism has ruined American women. Okay. I need to know, what do you do for a living, ma'am? Because is YouTube your grift? Please let me know. Let me know. Continue.
And I think from the side there.
Where were we? Oh, here, DEI.
So my question was built on the generation, though, that the doors were open through affirmative action that for you to even have that thought.
Right.
That's the thing. Because respectfully, I get amazed at this. Every February, we sit down and we salute the Black people that did amazing things in the 20s, the 30s, the 40s, the Black people that have been, we look at Madam C.J. Walker, we learn about people that have done things well before affirmative action, well before civil rights.
That's very true.
That we needed all of these open doors.
No, so the thing you're missing, Miss Man, is ma'am, is what happened in between all that. So yes, Madam C.J. Walker, absolutely, yes, we can give accolades to all the other phenomenal black men and women who paved the way and had Black Wall Street. You remember that? What happened to that? Oh, did you forget? Oh, you forgot about that. Oh, I'm so sorry. Remember Fred Hampton and the Black Panther movement, Huey P. Newton and Bobby Seale? Y'all don't remember with that whole Assata Shakur? Oh, yeah, I forgot about that. Okay. What about just the redlining and oh, you forgot about that. Oh my God, I'm so sorry. Do I need to remind you about that? Starting your own business, yes. It is a great way to have income, but not everybody is a business owner. Not everybody should be a business owner is what I should say. That's why I don't want to have a business, like I said. I said I would be working. That's just me. I cannot have a business. Let me tell y'all why. And when I say business, I'm not talking about doing it while I'm working. I'm talking about having a business as my full-time income. The reason why I cannot have a full-time business is because I am not a full-time business owner. One, I have ADHD diagnosed. That's already hard enough in itself. Number two, y'all seen the Discord. I can't even manage that. Red flag. How you think I'm going to manage my own business? I can't. I need somebody to delegate stuff to. I would need to have a whole team of people. I'm the delegator. I will delegate my ass off. But there's a lot that goes into business. And unfortunately, a lot of people are not taught those things. And so you are saying it as if this is how I know you're not thinking strategically. Not everybody has the funding. First of all, you need a lot of funding to start a business. This is why a lot of Black women are struggling to keep their businesses afloat. Look at Pat McGrath. Do we need to see an example? Y'all know the makeup artist. She filed for bankruptcy. There was another one who filed for bankruptcy. Was it not the turkey leg hut? Lord, I don't know why that's coming up in my head. Was it the vegan slutty? Slutty vegan, ain't that her name? Hold on. Let's watch this. Bankruptcy, y'all. The Pat McGrath, y'all. The Pat McGrath. She filed for bankruptcy, y'all. Here. Let me see. Here.
Pat McGrath Labs, known for bold shadows and powders, filed for Chapter 11 bankruptcy, according to court documents. Filed in Southern District of Florida, the company listed over $50 million in liabilities. The namesake makeup artist founded the company in 2015 and was valued as a billionaire in 2018. Lawyers said McGrath wants to keep operating, preserve jobs, and pursue an orderly reorganization. The company sought approval for a $1 million loan to stay afloat and pay employees. An auction of the brand's assets was indefinitely postponed, WWD reported.
Look at that. I want to start. Actually, I've been thinking about doing a case study about the music business, y'all. It was mind-boggling. Let me show y'all something. Remember, Michael Jackson fought so hard to own his own masters. He owned the Beatles masters. He owned so many things, right? And y'all already know he passed away. Y'all already know the conspiracies with that, right? Who owns Michael Jackson's catalog? Here we go. Who owns it, y'all? Ownership. As of 2024, Michael Jackson's estate holds 90% share of the catalog, while Primary Wave Music holds the remaining 10%. Okay, who's his estate? Let's see who's part of the estate. Are we gonna get into this? Who manages Michael Jackson's estate? Who are these folks, y'all? Who are these people? Michael Jackson, as far as I knew, wasn't he a brother? Wasn't he a brother? I thought Jermaine was gonna be there. I know he ain't really like Jermaine like that, but I thought Marlon or Randy or wait, who's the one who passed? Oh, Tito passed away. Okay, I didn't say his name. Marlon or Randy or his kids, Prince and what's her name? Princess. Is that her name? What's his daughter's name? Prince and damn, what's his kid's name? Blanket. I know one of them was called Blanket. I just don't remember the girl's name. What's her name? I don't want to say her name. Jackson's children, Prince and what's his daughter's name? Paris. My bad. I called her Princess. Paris. But we got these two right here. Who owns Tupac's estate? Who owns it? Amaru Entertainment. No, who owns? Who runs Tupac's estate? Let's find out, y'all. This was published 2024. Okay, close enough. Here. Who owns it? Who manages it, I should say? Attorney Howard King, mitigator for Tupac's estate. He's the mitigator, y'all. Remember, Afeni didn't even have access to the money, and his sister is locked out of it. As soon as he passed away, they were like, oh, you don't have well, first of all, he's under record label. Remember, Death Row, Suge Knight, he went to jail. They locked him. They packed him right up into jail. So his assets had to be what? Liquidated. Just like what's happening with Pat McGrath. What they do is they ensnare you, y'all. I need to do a whole case study on this. It's very, when I say it's eye-opening, it's like, yes, you can open your business. Yes, you can run your own business. But once it gets to a certain point where it starts to really be functional and it starts to make money and it starts to do really well. And I'm not scaring anyone from getting into business by no means. But what I'm saying is you need to be educated on how to run it. You need to be educated on how to do it. And we're just not at that point in society yet. And it's just across the board. We're not taught that. And so what happens is that you think, oh, just run a business. You just run a business. You don't even know how to open your business. When I say open it, I mean you have to go through the you have to register your business. That's already a headache in itself. There's so much paperwork involved in that. Then next, you need to know how to file your taxes and when to file your taxes, or else you're going to get penalized. Then third, you have to know how to run your business as a corporation or as a corporation or it's either a corporation or a solo business. I forgot what it's called. It's escaping my mind. But anyways, you're the sole proprietor or you're a corporation. But guess what? If you're a sole proprietor and you get into debt and you have to file for bankruptcy and it's not under a corporation, they're going to put your name on it. See, because when you sign up for a business, and trust me, I know what I'm talking about because I've opened a few. So what I'll say is this. When you own a corporation, you are literally like the corporation is not you. It's its own entity. It has its own identity, its own number, everything. Your tax or your business number, think of it as like a birth certificate or a social security number. It has its own thing. So if you file for bankruptcy, the corporation is going to get a loss, not you. They're not going to pursue you legally because your name is not like, you're not the business, if you get what I mean. It'll make sense to you. So then, but if you're a sole like proprietor and you decide to open up your business like that, then if ever you have a financial problem, if ever you run into debt, if ever you owe money, they're going to pursue you legally. Your job, your funds going to get taken out. Red flag. People don't know that. A lot of people don't know the fundamentals of business. But then look at her trout mouth telling you, oh, just open a business. Just open one. If it was that easy, then a lot of people would do it. They don't make it easy for you to do it. And then if it's successful, if it gets to a certain point, guess what's going to happen? You're going to have too much overhead. It costs a lot to keep a business running. And they already don't want to fund your black ass. So what you think going to happen? They're waiting for you to liquidate so they could buy it at the bottom barrel price. You file for bankruptcy, you'll be like, oh, let me go. It's a fire sale. Y'all know when they have those deals where we're moving out of business and people come scurry like roaches to go grab everything and just leave the damn hangers. That's what's going on here. All them snakes are going to go sniffing right there. They know it's lucrative. Oh, it's Pat McGrath makeup. Ooh, they're not going to give you that $1 million loan because you're a liability now. They were never going to give it to you to begin with anyways. So you're losing funding. And the thing is that you don't look like a Mary Sue or a Sally or a Brad. Because when they have to go get venture capitalist loans, they get them real quick. You only get small percentage, if that. If that. We need, y'all, okay, let me put that on my list. I've been meaning to do that. Y'all remember Darren John from Shark Tank? Y'all, there was a whole thing on TikTok. And then there was another guy who made candles. He made like candles that looked like cereal. He had a whole story time on his TikTok. And how same thing happened to him. His business was very lucrative and he started making money. And then while he was working, or while he was a young man too, so, he was a bit naive. So he went and he started working in those, those office spaces where you have multiple people working there. And he ran into someone and someone was like, oh, I can help you with your business. I'll help you, blah, blah, blah. And that person started to take over. And then now that person owns the business. Red flag. That's what they do. They're going to expect you to not know anything and to be ignorant to what's going on. And then you have this buffoon right here telling you, oh, just go start a business, as if there's not a lot involved in that. And remember, when Madame C.J. Walker started a business is different from today. She didn't have to file that damn paperwork. She didn't have to do all that. She didn't have to get credit checks. Credit didn't even exist at that time. Now it does. You can't get a venture capitalist loan didn't exist at the time. She could go door to door selling. You can't do that now. You can't. You could try. And hopefully you're not in a state where they gonna do stand your ground or something like that. Red flag. Come on now. Anyways, I'm done with this, y'all. Let me read some comments. I don't think I have to watch any more. It's just stupidity on stupidity. And I'm tired, y'all. I'm sorry. Unless y'all want to keep watching it, but we got other bigger fish to fry. I can't watch this no more. We're done. This is the first time you see me tapping out of a damn story. And usually I stay to the end. Y'all know I like to talk a lot. But my brain is hurting listening to this. Devonta, hey, sis. How are you? Blueberry, how are you, sis? I'm going to read a few comments. Y'all. I'm tired. Blueberry, having a business is hard. Thank you. Thank you. I'm so glad you're saying that, because it's like people are really fooled into believing that it's easy. They make it seem like, oh, just start your own thing. Yes. Is it the best? To me, is it ideal? Absolutely. You should have your own. You should own things. 100%. Everyone should be an owner of something. However, it's not as easy as people make it seem. You need a lot of money. And you need a lot of experience, not only experience, but knowledge of what's going on. Because if not, you're going to end up going into bankruptcy or filing bankruptcy. Overhead is a lot when you're running a business as a corporation, and even when you're selling, especially when you're selling products. Now, the best business to own, in my opinion, is online. If you have an online business, that's actually way better. It helps you decrease a lot of the issues or challenges that people face in storefront businesses. But at the end of the day, it's still a lot of inventory you have to keep up with. Your the employee salaries, you have to hire good people and make sure they're not stealing from you. You have to have all those systems in place before you can even hire folks. That takes, for example, it takes a certain amount of time to open up a business. Let me see. How long does it take to open up a business? Let's see. How long does it take to, what is the average? Average time to open a business. Yeah, how long does it take to open a business? Okay, here. 2021. All right, doesn't matter. It's Yahoo. How long does it take for the average small business to turn a profit? So here, let's check here. They said on January 28, 2004, InfoWorld reported that the previous year's fourth quarter earnings reports were in. The results revealed that Amazon had officially recorded its first profitable year in the company's history. Red flag. 2004, y'all. This man has been owning Amazon. When did Jeff Bezos start Amazon? He started Amazon in 1994. It took him 20 years to record his first profitable year. 20 years. So that means that he was basically breaking even every year for 20 years. Where he get his funding from? We need to know that. But anyways, that's neither here nor there. We'll get into that if we do a case study on his crazy ass. Him and Lauren and the ex-wife Mackenzie. I like her though. She donated to HBCUs and stuff. So shout out to Mackenzie. I love her. I will be overly generous to her ass. 20 years, y'all. 20 years. As long as some of y'all have been born. Or have been alive is what I'm supposed to say. Sorry, y'all. Y'all know I told y'all I'm already loopy today. I'm about to go get some ice cream once I get to the next story. Or after the next story, I should say. Here, what makes a business profitable? The profit motive is the foundational pillar of capitalism. Some entrepreneurs go into business because they want to make the world a better place with a new product or service. Others believe they have an idea so brilliant it will etch their name in history forever, like Ford and Rockefeller. Underneath it all, however, all entrepreneurs at the end of the day go into business to make money. Yes. There's a simple way to know if your business is profitable. Okay, we already know this. The math. Either way, how long businesses survive and fail. This was last year. The journey of a business from inception to longevity is a brutal test of endurance. In the USA, remember, sis was talking out her damn neck. Nearly 20% of new ventures don't make it past their first year. You see, not all of us have that, like, how can I say this? The sis that was talking about, start your own business, maybe she has a lot of capital waiting for her or something. Maybe she needs to tell us a secret, sell a course or something. Because they're telling you 20% of new ventures don't make it past their first year. 20%. And over 2 decades, only 1 in 5 survive. You're against the odds already. And by the way, if you're part of the 20% or you end up part of the 20%, you just got yourself into more debt. You just got yourself into more chaos. Just trying to keep up with everybody. And again, I'm not discouraging people. I'm just saying that you need to make an educated decision and see if you are financially able to withstand everything. That's number one. How much funding can you get? You need to be educated on that. And people don't talk about it enough. Look at this. So what happens when you're in all this litigation? And remember, you're not working. You done quit your job. So where's the money supposed to come from? Oh, yeah. People not asking the real question. Where the money supposed to come from? Who's going to take the brunt of that? Exactly. This is craziness. Business survival rate statistics. There are over 30 million businesses in the USA. Data from the U.S. Bureau of Labor and Statistics and other research sources indicate the following survival rates. 20% of businesses close within the first year. 50% fail within 5 years. 50%. So your odds get worse every year. 65% do not last beyond 10 years. Only 25% survive for 15 years or more. 50% of small businesses are home-based. 42% of the founders cite no market need as a top reason for their failure. There you go. And also, what is your business about? Is it viable? Are people going to always buy from you? That's the thing. What are you selling? What are you telling people? What do people need to get from you? A lot of people, again, they're listening to this one right here. Just start a business. Okay, I'm going to start it. Quit your job. Yes, I'm going to go chase my dreams. Without even thinking about the consequences. Red flag. Strategy is your friend. Goodness gracious. Survival. Let's look at the survival rates because we'll try to be positive here. Oh, thank you, honey.
You see ice cream, right?
Yeah, thank you. Oh, don't buy me ice cream. Thank you. Oh. I don't know. All right, sorry, y'all. My bad. All right. What happened? Oh, thanks. I didn't know he heard me. Oh, that's so sweet. All right. 70% of new businesses survive beyond their first 2 years. 70%. Okay. 50% of new businesses remain operational after 5 years. 30% of businesses survive beyond 10 years. Only 25% of businesses are still active after 15 years. Here we go. So let's look at, like, if you want to get into business, here we go. Y'all go check the research. Industry, healthcare, and social assistance. 10 plus years. So y'all better get into this one right here. They have the highest rate. So healthcare and social assistance. Real estate and rental leasing. Finance and insurance. Educational services, professional and tech services, manufacturing, construction, retail, trade, hospitality, and transportation and warehousing. So these are not good ones, or they're very high risk. And wasn't Sis talking about, oh, we don't want to get handouts? And look at this right here. Healthcare and social services. Healthcare and social assistance. That means that people who are in need. And she talking about handouts here. Red flag. Helping people actually helps you make more money. But again, you're talking to idiots here. Not y'all. I'm talking about her. This one right here. I'm talking about the brown pants and the white shirt. So here we go, y'all. Large companies here. Okay, they got a whole thing. They got a whole research here. Y'all can go look at it if you have time. Next comment. Get out of my face, Jeff. Let's continue, y'all. Oh, Lord. Okay, so Miss Divine, you said my great grandparents were Republicans. I chose to be independent by doing my research. Yeah, and you know what? Sorry, y'all. I will say that a lot of people back in the day became Republican for survival. That's the thing too. Like, I understand that, you know, some people have affiliation to a certain party, or maybe they felt like Republicans were better. My problem, though, is the talking points of those people, the people who are on the panel, those sisters right here. Their talking points made no sense to me. It was almost as if they're trying to convince themselves that this is a better decision when nothing they said has made any type of sense to me. If the Republican Party was able to help black people in a way where it was like, I could see like, oh, okay, I could see why she voted for them. There's no reason why MAGA, like, we're talking about MAGA here. This is MAGA we're talking about. This is not even the Republicans of yesteryears. And even Reagan was a damn hellion demon in himself. But this is not these are not the Republicans. And to be honest with you, both parties suck, in my opinion. My honest opinion, we could do better than both. And I also don't like that most of the politicians are wealthy. It is hard for a regular working class person to become a politician. They've made it that way. Only the elite. Y'all saw how much funding goes into campaigns. Why? Because you have to suck up to the lobbyists. And whenever you have a lobby group, you're already at a loss. Because then you're promising things to them to have them fund your campaign. But at the same time, you are also trying to help the people, and you have a conflict of interest here. Red flag. We need, and I agree with this with the braids. We need to dismantle everything. Because it was never meant to be this way. It was supposed to be we the people, but we're still in the same system that we tried to escape from. Well, I mean, my ancestors were in chains, so I can't even say that. But what I'm trying to say is that they literally were trying to escape. This was the whole situation. This is why the United States is in existence today. The system of the monarchy. And yet we still have the same system. It's just in a different way to appease to the people. Oh, now we gave you a little crumb right here, and go make sure you watch the Negroes while you're at it. So we make sure they don't get into power. Yeah, you're one of us. Yeah. Because remember, when they had the whole Boston Tea Party to get away from the king, and then they came to America, and then they pillaged everybody, and then bought us from the continent all the way over here to work for their asses because they couldn't afford to pay us. Red flag. They was broke as hell. That's why. They ain't had no money. They had no ends. They were escaping the king, and they were scared the king was going to come for war. So then that's why. They had no money. So then they had to steal people, and then that's when they were like, oh, this is actually very profitable. We just going to keep it going. Let's go and abuse them some more. That's exactly what they are doing. They're still doing it today. Just in a different way. It's the same damn system. Red flag. Same system across the board. The only difference is different players. And then you have the people who escaped the monarchy and thought that, oh, we did our big one. All they did was start a new one here, and then they got the indentured servants to oversee the slaves because, you know, we're supposed to be the bottom barrel. Yeah, you black person, you keep your job. You not keep your job. You do what we tell you to do. We're gonna manage you and oversee your ass. Make sure you don't get to the top of the food chain because, you know, I'm here, I'm an overseer. Matter of fact, all of us ain't getting to the top of the food chain. None of us. All of us. If you're a working class person, you ain't getting to the top of the food chain that easily. You're gonna have to be like Beyonce or something like that and step into the bad side. You're gonna have to do some shicey stuff. Watch the Jay-Z and Beyonce case study if you don't believe me. Now, next, I'm gonna read a few more and then we're moving on. Y'all called her a bird. Whoo, the chirp chirp. Hey, some girl, how are you, sis? I can run a business, but not my own. I'm too into myself. I wouldn't be objective enough. It's the Leo in me. Sis, it's not just the Leo in you. It's me too. Me too. I guess Aquarius is, for once, we have something in common here. I can't even drag another sign for this. I am very much coded in that as well. Like, I think that it's easier for me to see other people's issues than my own. I've just learned that way. I'm very nitpicky. Or not nitpicky, I wouldn't say nitpicky, but I can sense the patterns in others. And for me to take accountability, it took a lot of work. And even then, like, you know, I still have blind spots here and there. But I still wouldn't trust myself to run my own business, Lord. And Lord knows how nice I am to people. As soon as I see a brother or sister, I'm be like, oh, they down on their luck. Let me go help them out. I'm gonna get scammed. I done told y'all Virgos can scam me. Imagine a Virgo comes up and tries to apply at a company I have. Well, the company's gonna go into shambles. I'm gonna let people do whatever. Oh, I don't want to micromanage you. Yeah, do your job. You know how to do your job, right? Business will fail within the first year, y'all. I would have an employee calling sick days. You know, I love sick days. Like, I'm like, yeah, take care of yourself. Your mental health is very important. They're going to take advantage of my ass. And please. Yep, Romy, I thought the mom and his children were in control. Wait, which one? Who are you talking about? Which mom and children? I must have missed that one. Let me see here. Bold artistic makeup isn't in style anymore, unfortunately. Oh, that's what. Yeah, isn't it sad because you're talking about Pat McGrath, right? Yeah, it's like, oh, you're talking about Tupac. Okay, sorry, sis. I know you're talking about Tupac. Now I remember. Yeah, mom and sister were not. They don't own the estate any. Like the mom, when she passed away, I don't even think she had control over it, and the sister is locked out. She recently spoke out about that. And as far as Pat McGrath, yes, and it's very unfortunate that her makeup brand didn't take off because she's very extremely talented, but it just goes to show you, right? Some girl, you said some artists are too obsessed with the need to be successful, so they sign anything. They have better options these days, but if you want to be big, you still have to sign. Yes, and I think they're working them just like the entertainment industry. It's all connected, y'all. Yeah, that's a case study in my mind I have to do. It's in my in the back of my mind to do it because it's insane. And I'll read a few more and then I got to move. No, Romy, don't read those comments. Romy be carrying on them dumb popping and she suddenly sound like she wear the stiff. You know what, Prince? I'm about to block your ass. You know what? I'm gonna be just like, what's her name? The ones who said it. What was it? I don't remember who said what I said earlier. Like, imagine if I was like that and I said, oh yeah, if you disagree with me, I'm gonna block you. I'm gonna block you, Prince. You got about one time to talk about me again. I'm just joking. Yes, I'm a very sweet person. You know, just nice. I'm nice. I'm too nice. You stupid, yo. You got me hollering. I can't stand you, yo. It's Lauren. Hey, sis. You said, I think the business conversation is very complex because business ownership is the most common way for disadvantaged groups to become socially mobile. I agree with that. I think it is. It is complex, and I agree with that. And I think, like, for me, it's education. Education and access to funding. That's it. You need access to funding. And the problem is that when people don't have access to funding and they don't know what they're doing too, this is why a lot of businesses, especially in the community, they fail. And another thing is, who's getting the zoning for it, right? So for example, that's the next story. Let's talk about the Asian businesses, right? Because we're gonna talk about the Asian boycott that's going on right now. And they have set themselves up to become the supplier of a lot of the items that Black people use, especially if you're into hair or into beauty brands, right? Remember, a lot of them bought out the beauty supply stores that were Black owned. They started in California. And it was because a lot of Black beauty supply stores were struggling financially. And this is why I said capital is important. When you have, first of all, the government doesn't give immigrant communities funding, by the way. A lot of those immigrant communities, do not be fooled. They're not getting funding or a lot of funding from the government. Please, they're not. What they're doing, though, is that they are pulling the resources from their own community. That's where they get the loans from. They get the loans from their family, their friends, their community, and then they start their businesses and they pay everybody back. Same thing with housing. You'll see a whole bunch of people living in one house. And then they'll thug it out for a few years in order to get, somebody else another house. They think like that, right? And then when it comes to funding from a fundamental level, like for Black people, yes, there are a lot of Black scholarships, or not scholarships, funding available, but it's really the amount is not as much as some business owners need, is what I'm trying to say. So this is another roadblock you run into, right? So they're making it even harder for Black people to own businesses. So I want to make it very clear, and I know that's not what you meant, but I just want to say for anyone else watching this is I am not discouraging anyone to start a business. I think that you should own 100%, but I just want people to be smart about it and to make better decisions. And also another problem and another caveat to the conversation is that a lot of people believe that if they get big, they have to go into a corporation. Just like with artists, right? So like you'll have an artist who comes and then they think that they got to sign to a label in order to become successful because they can't do it independently. They're like, oh no, I'm independent. Nobody's going to listen to my music. When in actuality, yes, you may become successful signed to a label, but y'all already know that it's not always like what they say. It's not what it seems. And you end up owing them more than they give you. And you end up in these 360 deals. Drake just released 3 albums? 3! Red flag. He had to release 3 albums in order to in order to end his contract with his label. He wants to go independent. 3 albums. But he's lucky that he has a lot of funding, and also his mama, she blue and white. She rep blue and white. So he got a lot of backing right there. But he has enough funding to do that. But look at what happened to Pooh Shiesty. Remember, I did that whole story, and that's why I didn't judge him too tough, because I was like, look, he made a stupid decision, but at the same time, I can't even act as if this wasn't a heist. Like, they took that man's money while he was in jail. Took it right from him. And these, again, a tale of 2 people. You have one that has the funding and is able to get and escape his contract. Mariah Carey was able to do the same thing, but guess what? She had to rely on her friendships with other people in order to do that. She's lucky she had the Brat was her friend. Jermaine Dupri, they all rallied with her against Tommy Mottola. And at the time, that was very risky, y'all. I'm telling y'all, we're going to do a case study on that. The reason I want to do a case study on that is very important, because I don't want to just do relationships. I also want to, I've been talking about that, but I really I'm going to set my eyes on doing that. Like, I'm doing Beyonce and Jay-Z, and I'm going to end the Diana in Korea. Once I end the Diana in Korea, I'm going to get into maybe Mariah Carey or Brandy. I wanted to do Brandy next, though. But, excuse me. Only the people who have a strong funding or a lot of funding, or they have good connections can escape. But majority of the rappers out there, or artists out there, or even business owners out there, they're getting it out of the mud. And it's really unfortunate, because we want to support those people, but unfortunately it's just, it just is what it is. All right, continuing. I'm gonna read 2 more comments, y'all. I'm going to give her a red flag. Who talking about my tabs? Hold up. Who talking about my tabs, Roby? We have a bot pretending to be a Black woman in the chat. Who is? Hold on. You tag me in the Discord. Who's pretending to be? Roby, please scroll higher, because I can't with her responding to what bird? Who is it? Who is talking? Oh, you talking about her? Is it the wait? Who? I don't want to make the wrong name. Hold on. Let me read my Discord here. Y'all got me being I'm gonna go into that right now. Hold on. Who we talking about here, sis? Hey, y'all know who's pretending to be black here? Who we talking about here? Hold on. Where did you message me? Y'all know. Look at this. Hold on. Oh, wait. I got the message here. Oh, you know what? I'm gonna give you the mod hat. Okay, how about this? You're gonna be a moderator today. Hold on, give me a second. I am going to give you the moderator. Did the person leave? I saw somebody disappear. Somebody left, y'all. They got scared. Somebody left, y'all. Hold up. I gotta make somebody a moderator. How I do that? Give me a second. We gonna choose. Hold on. L, where you at? Since you the one who messaged me. Hold up. My chat froze. Hold on a sec. Okay, now it's not. It didn't freeze. Okay, give me a second, y'all. Y'all know it takes me time. Hold on. Give me a second. Hold on. Let's do this the long way. I don't know why I can't do it here. Let me get into my chat. Sunday is still posting. Lord, God bless her soul. Okay, let's get into it. Where's my chat? It's loading, y'all. Okay, here we go. Okay, L. Give it to Prince, not you. Okay, where Prince at? I'm gonna give it to you. Here, you're a moderator today. Can manage block. Yes, standard moderator. Here you go. You have the power. You got the power. I gave it to you. All right. Don't abuse your privileges, sir. Here we go. All right, let me read some more comments. I think that person disappeared, though. Okay, let's get into it. Who said it's a water sign? I'm going to give her red. Y'all giving red flags everywhere. Okay, one more, and then let's get into the Rick Chow situation. A Jamaican woman started a food business, but she doesn't want Jamaicans there. The community expects her to fail due to that. She wants white people there. She can't even manage the business good. Why would she? You see, this is the thing. But they think that if you have only and this is the thing, and I've noticed that with a lot of our community, is that they think that white audience means that it's going to be elevated when that's not the case. There are a lot of black businesses that are luxury. There are a lot of black businesses who have wonderful practices, who have standard practices. I think that what it is they are chasing the white dollar, thinking that this is going to attract people. So they think that, oh, if white people come, then they're going to be attracted to it, when they don't understand that the black dollar is stronger. It doesn't make any sense. And you're selling Jamaican food? Is that what I'm assuming? Of course. Who's the main person who's going to eat Jamaican food? I love Jamaican food, but I don't eat it every day. It's going to be Jamaicans. Red flag. But then again, they only learned the hard way. She ain't gonna, honestly, I'll be honest, unless she's doing Gordon Ramsay, fake ass, the small portion sizes, and you have your oxtail looking really elevated, and you do all that craziness. Most of the time though, they're not gonna eat oxtail like that. White people do not eat food like that all the time. They only do it when when they're traveling and stuff, right? Or if they've grown up in a diverse neighborhood and they love Jamaican food, they'll go and do it. And most of the time, they like going to the cheap spots. I done told y'all about them being cheap, and y'all ain't want to believe me. Not all, but some of them, they real cheap. They gonna go to the $5 Jamaican spot, or the Jamaican spot that's selling the packets and the cartons, the plastic ones and stuff. That's where they gonna go. And they're not gonna spend money like that. Not on Jamaican food. In their minds, they're going to spend money like that on something else. They won't even do it for Italian food, really, to be quite honest with you. They're going to do it for the seafood and all that weird caviar shit. They'll do it for French food. They love to waste money on French food. I don't understand that. All right, y'all, let's continue. We're trying to save you and your peace. Absolutely. Thank you, y'all. And you know what? From now on, I'll just make you a moderator, Prince, if you show up on some streams, and whoever else wants to be moderator, just let me know, and I'll just give you the privileges. Yeah, I think I'm gonna start doing that. Just do it, y'all. We just gonna do that. All right, next, let's continue on, y'all. What time is it? Okay, I gotta hurry up. Okay, next story. Let's talk about a serious topic. That's the last one of the day, the serious topic, and then we'll get into the messy ones. We're going to talk about the Rick Chow situation. I think that's his name. So recently there was a verdict reached in a case where there was a young black boy, 14-year-old black boy, who got unalived in the middle of the street, I guess, or on a sidewalk. And it was because he was suspected of stealing something. Red flag. That's number one. Number two, there's a lot that goes into this case. So we're going to listen to what Sis had to say. But from what I've heard is that this 14-year-old boy went to the convenience store to go, I don't know what he did or what he tried to do. But anyways, he left empty-handed, just like any other person who goes in and out. And somehow he lost his life in the process. Not only that, but he was chased for like a football field, like the length of a football field and a half. So that means that they were chasing this young boy down, Red flag. So let's hear what Sis has to say here. And shout out to, I think Devonda, I'm pretty sure you sent me this story. And shout out to the memories. All right, let's go. Let's get it.
Asian Americans. Why don't I see y'all advocating for us? This is why I couldn't be no lawyer. Y'all get pissed off too quick.
While still in the Chinese people's business, I came across another story, and it's one of those stories that just sits heavy on your chest. So this incident happened back in May of 2023, and it involved a 14-year-old boy. I am calling it a boy because this is a 14-year-old boy because in court, he's being referred to as a young man, which I think is making the situation sounds like, maybe it is okay. So this boy walked into a store back in May 28, 2023. This boy walked into a store. The store is run by a Chinese family. He walked into the store, and the moment he entered the store, they had told him that bags are not allowed in the store. So he dropped his bag at the entrance. The moment he walked into the store, they started following this boy around, almost like they do not want him in their store, or they just want to profile him because they saw a black person. That is just what it is. He entered the store, they started following him, and I think when he was leaving.
Were they in a black neighborhood? I'm assuming. Okay, we're gonna research all that. Just one second. Oh, sorry, my mouth is okay. Let me finish eating my ice cream. I'll let y'all watch this. 1 second, I'll be back.
They accused him of stealing something, which is water. And in a clear sense, water cost about $1 to $2, right? Just regular, normal water. And they accused this boy of stealing water, led into the husband and the son, chasing this boy down, and they unalived him. So now the case is ongoing, and people are reacting to the fact that a 14-year-old boy had just lost his life because these people thought he had stolen water from their shop. Even if he did steal the water,
it's not worth his life.
Does he have to lose his life?
I agree. You know, I'm gonna subscribe to you. I like your head wrap, sis. It looks beautiful. And your braids. Beautiful. Gorgeous. Listen, I don't care if he stole 5 bottles of water. That's what the police are there for. You don't want to let them do their job. This is the problem. And you know, we got to address the elephant in the room as well. Let me tell y'all something. There's a lot of people who have, again, that colonizer mentality. And I'm not surprised because it has been like this from the beginning. Once they get a little ounce of power in their community, and this is the same thing with, you see for example, let's talk about what we talked about just earlier. When the original set of the pilgrims, whatever you want to call them, the colonizers, when they came to the U.S. and they came with indentured servants, these people were working. But they were indentured servants, right? So they owed a debt. They were working practically for whatever. I don't know what they was doing. But as soon as they got a little bit of power, then they started to align with the colonizer, even though the colonizer also harmed them. But they don't care. As long as they have a semblance of power, they're going to still try to maintain it. Asian people are like that. Asian communities, especially in America. So when you have that little semblance of power, then you're going to do whatever you can do or whatever it takes to preserve it. And this is why you're getting these type of situations happening here in North America. When I say America, I mean North America, right? It's because they feel as if they are emboldened to do it. And especially with the climate going on. And remember last week when I said when the Japanese MAGA far right, or they're not even MAGA, they're like make Japan great again. I don't know. Whatever they are. The far right movement in Japan, and I said that all they do is copycat. Can they come up with an original idea? This is exactly what I was talking about. Red flag. They are going to emulate. That's what they do. Not all. I have to make it very clear because some people have they don't have cognitive function to know, and I'm not saying everybody, obviously, but I'm just saying as a collective, that is their mindset. That's it. They're going to copy. So if they see that the wealthiest people are treating black people like garbage, they're going to do it. Because then they think that that's going to bring them to the upper echelon of the wealth. And what they don't understand is they consider them just like us. But the only thing is they gave them just a little bit of a little crumb. Oh, you're a model minority, so you just going to be quiet and take it. While the black people, they're too wild and reckless. We just going to make sure that they stay down. They don't understand that they're Asian. Just like the other sis didn't understand that she's black. The same type of people, just different skin tones and phenotypes. That's it. That's all.
It is absolutely insane. And when you think about it deeper as well, it is more than just water. I need us to get into what people are saying. Please do not miss the first and the second stage, because these people, they hit the nail on the head. So let's get into it.
The black community and Asians themselves have always said a large portion of the Asian community is anti-black and racist.
Oh, and by the way, they said he had a gun or something, or like when he ran, a gun fell out of his pocket. I don't care what fell out of his pocket. He did not point it at them. He did not even go into the store and take it out. To me, logically speaking, a crime was not committed. And even if he had thought he wanted to rob the liquor, so let's just say that was the reasoning that they're giving, because, you know, they're going to do whatever they can to demonize this young boy. The point is, he didn't do it. Action makes more sense. That's what matters more. What's the intention? Did he walk in the store and take the gun out and point it? Then that's a different story. We're going to talk about a whole different story here. But because he was carrying a gun, somehow that justifies him getting gunned down in broad daylight and chased like a damn animal in front of people or in front of the public, like his body was laying on the ground. That justifies it, because he was suspected of stealing a damn bottle of water. Sadistic demons. And the man got acquitted, by the way. He's not facing any charges. There you go. And then you got those sisters, the other sisters talking about, oh yeah, they will protect the community. Red flag.
But this case is really a prime example of how those racist ideologies and beliefs really play out in real time. You're telling me you chase somebody 150 yards with a pistol and you don't know if they're running away from you or not? So Andy Chow, son of Rick Chow, who took the life of Cyrus Belton, right, took a stand, and then as they're questioning him, they're asking him, why did you run after him? Especially for a bottle of water that Cyrus didn't even steal. Andy Chow says, I don't know why he ran away. Your father has a gun running.
Well, okay, so you see, this is the problem. They don't understand the Asian cultural hierarchy. And this is another thing I was talking about in the Manon, when we did the Manon update, and everyone was asking, well, why didn't they just shout her out? Like, they should have shouted her out. You think they can? They can't. They're under contractual obligation. They know how Korea gets down. They done seen it. They're seeing it in real time how Korea gets down. China is not exempt from that. It's the same thing, just different ways. There's a hierarchy, y'all. The son, the reason he didn't know what the hell was going on, and he's stumbling all on the stand, because I saw some of the videos of him answering questions, and he's following orders. You do not go against your parents. This is the Asian way. You do not dare to go against your parents, especially in this situation. His dad is a demon, and he raised a demon son that accepts and allows everything. He's not going to go against his father. He won't. Family over everything. Even if he knows his dad is wrong. Even if he knows his dad shouldn't have done it. Even if he knows that this was wrong, he's never going to say it out loud. Family over everything. That's it. That's all. Do not put our logic in there. They're still Chinese at the end of the day. They're still operating like they're in China, y'all. Doesn't matter where they go. And it's not just them, but I'm just using them as because this is the story about Chinese folks. The hierarchy. That's what people are missing in this conversation. So he's saying, oh, the dad, why didn't he do? He's not going to. He's going to go right along with his daddy. Red flag. That's just what it is. That's how they are raised. They are from a communist country. They cannot go against the grain. They can't even talk bad about their government. You see how I called, what's his name? Orange. I called him Orange Wig. You can't do that. Even though I'm not in his government or whatever. But Like, even here, I could say whatever I want about the prime minister. They're not going to do nothing. And we have freedom of speech, freedom of expression. They don't. They are only free to a limited capacity. Try to talk about the government, and then you see what happened. Try to protest, and y'all saw what happened in Tiananmen Square, 1980, was it 86, 89? Let me tell you what year was that? Here, 1989. Y'all saw what happened in 1989? Y'all saw what happened in Korea, the Gwangju uprising, but Korea, the only difference is now they do have a lot more, like, ability to protest and stuff. But at the same time, you still got to be careful with what you say. Remember, I never did the story about I know somebody had asked me to talk about her. The sis who unalived herself, and then there was that K-pop guy. I think we watched some video about it. I forgot his name, and he groomed her or something like that. I forgot his name, y'all. I don't remember his name. But recently, remember the YouTuber who was talking and who was just giving the story and saying, oh, this is what he heard, all that stuff. He's getting sued, y'all. They're about to pack him right up out of there. You're not allowed to make a mistake in those countries. And especially with your parent. You have a demon of a father. He's going to make sure that he has raised you to be a demonic son who follows. And you're going to be the next demon in line to take the throne when he passes away.
After him, I would run too. Especially after y'all been harassing him in the store. I already knew that gun wouldn't be used for anything good. But then you guys chased him over 100 yards for a bottle of water he didn't even have. You guys were apparently professional athletes. The racism in your mind led you to chase this kid 150 yards. Shoot him in the back, and then act like you don't know how he got shot in the back, and said that when he fell, he pointed the gun at you. Still not explaining how you shot him in the back, and for what reason why you shot him in the back. But then Andrew Child says, I don't know if he was running away from me. I'm not sure.
Y'all left the Shell station. Was he trying to get away from you two? I'm not sure why he ran.
Throw the whole family in the garbage, and I hope Rick Child stays in prison.
Also, to speak more about Cyrus, I wanted to say that the fact that they did this all for water bottles is, like, all over a water bottle is also what makes me think that this action was very much leaded towards racism. Because I saw some people in my comments saying, oh, look, it had nothing to do with race. Nobody was exhibiting racism. But it's like, my reasoning for this is like, it's fucking water. It's fucking water.
First of all, wait, what? Y'all still listening to people talking about it has nothing to do with race? I'm not gonna let no internet people tell me what I can and can't think. It is about race. We already know it. You have so many examples to show you that it is. The patterns don't lie. Latasha Harlins, remember that young girl, 13-year-old, who got she's the reason why the LA riot started. One of the reasons, and also Rodney King. Y'all remember 92? I know some of y'all probably weren't born. I was still youngin' at the time, but I remember my dad was watching the news. But yeah, it happens every day. Trayvon Martin just getting a bag of Skittles, didn't bother nobody, just had a hoodie on, and then somebody felt like they could be the security guard, the glorified security guard, demon ass man, red flag the Zimmerman. I don't know how he's still breathing on this earth. We have too many examples. Mike Brown, y'all remember? I just talked about Eric Garner too. They were all at the same place, the convenience store. George Floyd. And they were all owned by non-black people. Asian, to be specific. Asian or South Asian, take your pick. East Asian, or South Asian. So, what are we talking about here? It is about racism. So that's why I don't even read the comments. I'm not going to be gaslit into for people to try to derail the conversation. They only say it so that you won't focus on race, so they won't have to be accountable. No, I'm going to hold you accountable. It is about race. And what you going to do about it? Red flag. You ain't going to do nothing about it. I'm going to say it to the mountaintops. It is. That's it. You don't have to tell me what it's like to be black. I live it every day. There's nothing you can tell me about being black. Unless you're black. Nothing you can do. And that man over there, he know better. He knows damn well. You will never fix your mouth to say it's not about race in front of my face.
Chase this child out of the store in because you thought with a gun, mind you, you chased this child out of the store with a gun. 2 grown men walking behind them, running behind them after him, and then we're forced to believe that this was just to protect the business of the store. It's a $1 water bottle at most. Like, it's probably like a $1 fucking water bottle that they think he's stealing, which he didn't fucking steal it. They're accusing him of stealing. They run out of the store to chase him with a gun, by the way, as if 2 people wouldn't have been enough to hold down a 14-year-old boy. And then they proceeded to shoot him. Like, that's the issue. That's the case at hand. That's what's going on. And it's like nothing in my, I am a cashier myself, nothing in my absolute right mind would ever, and I mean ever, even if I did own the store that I worked at, would ever make me run outside of a store and chase somebody down over a water bottle. When they literally explained in the story, they literally explained in testimonies that they have never chased anybody out of the store like that. Because they put pictures up of people who like steal from the store. It's like one of the walls of shame. It's like, you know, when you go into those beauty hair stores and like all those people steal from them, it's the same exact concept, but for the grocery store instead.
That's why I don't frequent beauty supply stores. Hello. This is exactly why. I don't go to the Korean owned ones. I'm just being honest. I don't. I have not stepped foot in a Korean salon or a Korean hair store in years. Because they own all of the ones in Canada, by the way. The black beauty stores are owned by beauty supply stores are owned by Koreans. I've never stepped foot in them. No. I get my hair products in other ways. And this is the reason why. I'm not going to contribute to you harming people who look like me. That's number 1. And number 2, I also feel as if, the behavior. This is the problem. So you have your store in a black-owned community and you don't try to even understand the people living in the community because you can't even do that in a white community. But then, you know, the way they tell it is as if they could do it. No, what they do is they own the store in the black community and they go and live in the white communities. Hell, Sinners taught us that. Remember when the Asian girl was going in between the 2 communities? If you haven't watched it, you should watch Sinners. It was a direct replication of the Sinners. Literally was this whole situation in a nutshell. Like, it was a really phenomenal movie. I highly recommend you guys watch it. It was really great. But yeah, it just, like, it has not changed, y'all. Not at all. He was hunting that young boy. Hunting. Just like the colonizers. Hunting. For sport. That's why the son couldn't explain it. It was bloodthirst. There's no reason you should be leaving your store unmanned to chase a suspected thief, quote unquote, when you leave it. Think about it. You chasing him actually put you in even more danger because somebody could have gotten something. They could have looted your whole store within that time frame. But you weren't worried about that because you wanted to hunt an N-word. That's it. People like us. That's it in their minds.
Convenience store. But it's like, they said that they've never chased anybody else out who they thought was stealing. But why would they chase this dude? Why would they chase him out, though? What is the reason to chase this 14-year-old boy out, though? I don't get it, because, like, it's water. It's what I'm just not understanding the story. None of this makes sense to me. And then the Andy, is that his name? His testimony makes absolutely no sense. What do you mean he pointed a gun at you, but the gunshot is in his back, though? Like, was he... I don't get how that could happen. How could he be...
A couple months ago, a girl got on here and was like, it's crazy how Asians basically build their foundations for their business in predominantly black communities just to have us come into their business, and they follow and watch us and basically just stereotype us the entire time, thinking we're going to steal, following us around in the store, etc. And there were a lot of people in her comments saying, you know, like, how can Asians be racist and all of this stuff? And the only thing I can think about is Latasha.
Yeah.
When an Asian woman in California had shot her for stealing
she lied, by the way, y'all.
Juice or candy bar or something like that. And I was just like, everybody's purposely missing the point of her post when it is really why do certain demographics build their foundation up in black communities just to profile them and they don't even like them. And now someone named Rick Chow has shot a 14-year-old named Cyrus Carmack Belton. That's why I can't take nobody serious when they say, oh my God, y'all need to get over racism. Y'all weren't even alive for it. Like, so in 1918, y'all killed Mary Turner for speaking out about her husband getting lynched, and she was pregnant.
Yeah, they lynched her, y'all. And they cut I don't want to go into too much detail. It's very gory, y'all. The way she passed was just so horrific.
Y'all hung her from a bridge. Then 100 years later, in 2018, after multiple vandalization, y'all shot up her headstone. Y'all want black people to get over racism because it's not because we didn't live it, or
no, because they want to continue being racist in pieces. That's all. They don't want to be held accountable. They don't want you to hold up the mirror. Because the one thing a white person hates the most is to be called a racist. Well, a racist one. They don't want to be called a racist. But then the crazy thing is they want to do it in peace. They don't want, they don't want the spotlight on them. So they want you to be complacent and to be passive so they can continue being racist so you don't speak up so you don't get your rights. That's it. That's all. So that's why I said do not ever let people gaslight you and tell you that it's always about race. You know how they say innocent until proven guilty? No, I'm guilty until proven innocent in my world. My world is flipped. I flip everything. You are guilty until I can prove that you are innocent. Don't play with me.
Not.
That's it. That's all.
But let's be honest. The only reason it's not prevalent how y'all think it is anymore is because y'all can't lynch us. Y'all can't have picnics and shit no more.
Yeah, that's what they want to do. They want to be demons in peace. Demons and demonettes.
Laws that make us equal to y'all, and that's why y'all want people to just get over it. But it's like if you can't even admit that there's people who was lynching niggas 100 years ago, and you don't think they taught their kids that, you don't think their kids think like that.
No, but the crazy thing is Rick Chow is Chinese. They have nothing to do with black people. We have never oppressed Chinese people or vice versa. I mean, now economically, if you want to talk about it, that's a whole different situation. But historically, we don't have any ties to them. But yet they still have the colonizer mindset against us. How is it? Matter of fact, they should be like that to the colonizer people. But of course, they never going to do it because they scary as hell. Red flag. Always scared of them. Always scared of everybody. Always scared. This is a problem. You're always scared until you have a weapon. That's what makes you feel like a man. Because you're really a child. I'm talking about that Rick Child demon. That's the only way he could feel powerful. That's it. Everything else is no. Always copying, taking, can't get nothing by themselves. Always got to do something to make them feel superior. Themselves feel superior. I'm talking about collectively. I'm not talking individual. If you're not like that, this does not apply to you. I'm talking about the mindset. You want to feel superior so bad. And yet they did a survey a while ago and they asked white folks who did they feel more comfortable around. Who do you think they said? Black people. Of course. They're still wondering why. Even after affirmative action, that little boy, the little turd that couldn't get into the school, he still can't get into schools. He thought it was because of black people. No, it's not. It's not. That's what they want you to believe. But you're such a follower. And this is why I always say logic escapes a lot of people. Just like those sissies I was talking about earlier. The logic is escaping and you're not chasing it enough. Chasing everything but logic. Red flag. This is ridiculous. Any sensible person would be able to see this. Why would I align myself with a group of people who won't even let me open businesses in their community? They don't even buy from me. They don't even support me. But yet I have these group of people who have done nothing to me. They let me open the stuff in their neighborhoods. And yet I treat them like garbage. How is that even possible? Most of my clients are the business. I'm saying they're owners. The beauty supply store, majority of... Actually, I never seen an Asian at the beauty supply store when I used to go in Toronto. I've never seen an Asian once. You might see a few white people here and there. All black. They run your business for you. But then racism just can't let you... Racism is expensive. Y'all keep telling y'all that. Racism is very expensive because now the family is going to go after you civilly. And I hope they take every penny you and your raggedy ass son will ever get. And I hope it hits all the generations. They better take everything.
You're the problem.
And if I'm being all the way honest, I don't give a fuck if that little boy was stealing water from out the store. It's fucking water. It's water. And the water costs 98 cents. I don't give a fuck. And if I'm being overly honest, I wouldn't have give a fuck if he was stealing anything from the store. It could have been a sandwich, a fucking water, candy. I wouldn't have cared. As long as he wasn't holding up the fucking cashiers, I don't care. Nothing inside of a deli, inside of a gas station, a corner store, any of that. Nothing inside of a Ross or Marshalls, even Louis Vuitton is worth someone's fucking life. Much more importantly, a child's life.
But not only that, but like I said, the kleptos are... There's a lot of kleptos in the other community. I'm saying that. In the white community, there are a lot of kleptos, y'all. And the thing is that they're allowed to make mistakes as children, but black children are not allowed to do that. Just like I was saying with Megan Thee Stallion, is that other women or other young women were allowed to make those mistakes, but then you have a Megan Thee Stallion and the expectation is different. This is the same situation. Timmy could do the same thing, because trust me and believe me, Timmy does it. The Timmys of the world, they do it. And yet they're able to get the little stern talking, and they're able to do, just, oh, I'm so sorry, I'm going to repay everything. And then they go on about their business. But then, unfortunately for this young boy, he didn't have that chance. We don't get the opportunity to make any mistakes. That's the problem.
Like, ever since COVID, there has been a shift in the human psyche where niggas no longer have fucking empathy. It's water. Then you got the dumbasses like, oh, why was he running then? If I had an illegal firearm on me and motherfuckers was accusing me of stealing, I too probably would have left the premises because I had an illegal firearm on me and they were accusing me of stealing. Oh, why was he running? I too would have been running if I was 14 years old and two overgrown ass men was chasing after me. What are we talking about? Then one of the niggas got a gun in his hands. I too would have ran. Niggas is like, oh, why does he have a gun? I don't give a fuck why the little boy had a gun. He wasn't intending on using the gun. Oh, but he didn't have any cash or a wallet on his person. Now everybody forgets that Apple Pay is a thing. Mind you, the bitch, and that's what I'm gonna call her, because that's what she is. The bitch ass wife seen him put the 4 waters bag. Y'all seen him put the 4 waters back. Y'all are too comfortable with shooting people. Because like I said, nothing in a fucking...
But his wife, again, she's complacent. Listen, she's not going to go against her husband. She been married to a demon. If he could do that to a random innocent person, I don't even want to know what he's doing behind the scenes. But of course, that's what it is. That's what she signed up for. She's going to protect her. She's a rider. This is what happens when you have a Bonnie and Clyde type of situation. And then that's what they do. They cause chaos and commit crimes together. And she probably going to hold him down in jail, pay his commissary. That's his Bonnie. That's what it is. She going to hold him down.
Gas station is worth someone's life. Nothing in a gas station is worth someone's life. Y'all are too comfortable with firearms. Too fucking comfortable with firearms to just be chasing niggas with guns in your hand, thinking that that's okay. Give that nigga the book. Throw it at his ass.
Where are the Asian Americans? Why don't I see y'all advocating for us? This is why I couldn't be no lawyer. Y'all get pissed off too quick.
There were a few of them on TikTok talking, sis. There were a few. I think they scared. They're like, damn, this is going to be another LA riots. We can't afford to lose our businesses again. I saw a few of them speak up.
This whole court case with this man owning this gas station, running after this boy, his son is about to make me lose it. If he was running and you can acknowledge that he was not running towards you, how can you not say he wasn't running away? You sit here talking about, I don't know, I can't tell you, I'm not sure. Either he was running towards you or he was running away from you. Right? Then you turn around and say, you didn't say nothing to him when you called out to that boy twice and he continued to run. So how in the fuck was he trying to shoot you and your daddy shot him in the back? How? If he never even came close to you, if he never confronted you, if he never ran towards you, if he never turned around to move towards you.
No, I think the dad always wanted to unalive somebody, and it just was the perfect opportunity. You guys ever heard of like serial killers? You guys I don't know if a lot of you watch crime shows, but they talk about the time to kill or something like that, right? And where people have it in their minds for a long time. And so they act on it when the perfect opportunity comes about. And this is where you get the thrill kills, right? So for example, every serial killer, every killer has had to commit a murder at least once, right? So what happens is, for the first time, there's always the first time. So sometimes they'll start with animals. Sometimes they'll start with those kind of things. And those are usually warning signs. And so then what ends up happening is that they have a thirst for it. So it's always been in his subconscious to kill a person, especially a black person. And now this was a perfect opportunity. Of course it was, because none of this story makes any damn sense. But then again, to somebody who has that psyche, they've always wanted to do it. And that was the perfect chance. Because then he's running away and it's like, oh, I have a reason to. Oh my God, I was scared for my life. George Zimmerman 2.0. It's a pathology. Same exact thing with Trayvon and George Zimmerman. Same exact situation. So now he has gotten away with it, and he's probably, what y'all think gonna happen? You think he's not gonna do it again? The same woman who shot Latasha Harlins, same thing. It's like another day in the neighborhood. It's just I always wonder what it's like to kill a black person. Oh, the feeling was there. Oh, I did it. I feel successful now. Now I feel like I belong to the white community in their mindset. Red flag.
How do you have a gun on you and threaten your life to the point where your daddy had to shoot him in the back? I'm not getting it. I'm not understanding. And I pray to God we do not have another Latasha Harlan situation. If you do not know who Latasha Harlan is, she was a 14-year-old little girl.
Oh, it happened, sis. They found him not guilty. But I think, to be honest with you, I think they did that on purpose because they want another riots to start. That's what happened in 92. You know Trump is also a copycat. He loves Ronald Reagan down. Wasn't Reagan president in 92 or Clinton? Who was president when Latasha Harlan's happened? Let's see if it was Reagan. If it was Reagan, then my theory is right. If it's not, then it's different. 1991. Rest in peace to this beautiful sis. So, who was the president? I think it was Reagan, y'all. Because I remember Clinton got inaugurated in 92 because I remember my dad was watching my dad loved to watch the news, y'all. Oh, sorry, Bush, my bad. Reagan was before. Oh, okay. It was Bush. Here we go, Republicans. Here we go. Another Republican. So, yeah. Let's see what happened here. Latasha Harlan's. Let's see. Let's get it. How long is this video? You know what? Let's watch a YouTube video. I just want to see something real quick. Not me showing up in my damn search. That's crazy. All right, here. Latasha Harlan's 24. Oh, this was the video? Okay, I don't even want to watch it. I can't believe they showed that here. Small town horror. Okay, this is a minute.
Hi, my name is Kaylin Womack, and I'm a staff writer at The Root. This weekend, I'm taking you to Vermont Vista, Los Angeles, to explore the story of Latasha Harlan's on this episode of Small Town Horrors. She went to the refrigerator. 15-year-old Latasha Harlan's was sent to the corner store by her mom. After walking into Empire Liquor Market on 91st Street and Figueroa Avenue, she went to the refrigerator section and picked up a $1.79 bottle of orange juice. After briefly putting the bottle in her bag, she walked toward the cash register and pulled her money out to pay. Despite her having money in hand, the cashier, Soonja Du, missed a glimpse of the cash and accused Harlan's of stealing merchandise. Surveillance cameras show that Du grabbed Harlan's hair and banged her head on the counter while grabbing the bottle from her bag. Harlan's then threw a few punches at Du and tried to escape her grasp. Du then threw a stool at her as she tried to make it toward the exit of the store. However, Du grabbed her gun and fired a shot at the back of Harlan's head, killing her instantly.
Yeah, because she wanted to do it. She been wanted to do that. It was always in her mind. Every time a black person walked in, they say that killers, they always look for a perfect victim. This is they're very strategic. There are crimes of passion, but then there are also crimes of opportunity. This was definitely one of them. And I believe, my honest opinion, and this is why they always do like these mental health assessments and psychological profiles on serial killers. It's a personality disorder. You have disrupted their perfect environment, and so you must die. They are very extreme, unmedicated people. Red flag. Especially in the Asian community. They don't believe in mental health care. They don't believe in none of that. So you got a whole host of unmedicated ass people. Sadistic ass demons and demonettes right here. And then here you go. So she did all of that. First of all, you punched her. So of course she's going to punch you back. Like she is literally getting hit for no reason. And you're not her mama. She's defending herself. And then she didn't see the cash. No, she was blinded by rage because she just saw the water bottle and assumed the worst of her because she assumes the worst of black people. She's seen all them black people come in and out of the store every single day. And in her mind, in your mind, you're thinking you're being polite and saying, hi, hi, hi. And the whole time they're thinking, I hate you. I hate you. I hate you. Suspicious, suspicious, suspicious. You're going to steal from me. You're just going to take from me. And they're listening to all their little friends in the community. Oh, black people are there. Where did they hear that from? Of course, the colonizer. Because you're a good pet right here. You're the good dog. Go and guard the pit bulls over there. They running amok. Go guard the golden retriever. Not golden. What they consider the Dobermans. And then I'm gonna give you a little treat. Here you go. Good boy. Good girl. Good demon. Oh yeah. And then once they, they do whatever, take action, they're going to acquit them, of course. You got to continue the cycle, because if they hold them accountable, they're going to have to hold all of their people accountable. We can't have that. No, we got to be able to kill them in peace. We need the peace. That's why they say it's not about race. Shut up! It's always about race. Guilty until proven innocent. I'm going to say you're racist all day long until I prove you're not. More often than not, if I feel that way, I'm positive. It is my intuition is very strong. Trust and believe me, I know it. And also Mimi, she's really good at sniffing it out. She'll start barking at people like crazy. Like, oh yeah, she's really good at that. I got my little guard dog right here. Except I don't give her treats like that. Well, I do have a lot of treats, but she has digestive issues, y'all. That's a story for another day. But anyways, point is that she's a good guard dog. Here, we're going to quit you, because if we start to hold you accountable, then we got to hold our brethren accountable, and they need to kill y'all in peace.
Dude's husband, who was sleeping in a van outside, rushed in after hearing the shot. Due fainted in her husband's arms, and he
of course she fainted. Now she got another playbook from the white women. Lord, I told you they copy everything. I'm surprised she didn't cry. They copy everything. That's it. She fainted in his arms. Oh my God, it's so stressful for me. I just killed my first black. I didn't know I would have to do this. Shut up. I hope she lived a miserable life. Is she still alive?
One to report an attempted robbery. Police didn't find any evidence that Harlins was shoplifting, and Due was found guilty of manslaughter. Due faced 16 years in prison, but was only sentenced to 5 years probation. The tension in the black community around the case was already heightened because of the Rodney King beating by LAPD officers. Just days after Harlins was killed, the officers in the King's beating were acquitted. As a result of the tensions between black people and Korean American merchants, Due's store was looted and burned to the ground. Harlan's death is remembered as one of the sparks of the LA riots, and she's been referenced in music from the time, including Tupac's Keep Your Head Up and many other songs in his discography. Tune in next weekend to see what small town horror we visit next at theroot.com.
Okay, thank you, The Root. Now, that's it, y'all. Oh, this was in 1992? Hold up.
Latasha was an A student, honor roll student. She got money every...
Let's go back to her personality. Hold up. Let's go here. And then we're going to get back to Cyrus. So we got one guy. So listen, there's another pattern. We got a lot of patterns here. Mike Brown. What was he accused of stealing? No, let's put Michael Brown. Maybe Michael Brown. Yes. Okay, here we go. Let's find out what was he accused of stealing. Okay, Wilson, a white Ferguson officer, said, oh, sorry, I missed it. Brown attacked him in his police vehicle for control over his service pistol. Okay, but I remember he was at the convenience, so I need to hear the story. Background, okay. So he had graduated from high school 8 days before his death. That's very sad, y'all. He was 18 years old, amateur rap musician. Okay. Blah, blah. Okay, sorry, y'all. I'm just skimming through this. I need to see what he was doing. What did he do? What was he doing? Oh, yeah, he was trying to, Brown handing a young clerk a brown package believed by the filmmaker to be marijuana. Okay, surveillance video, which was publicly released in 2017 documentary Stranger Fruit, shows, y'all know Strange Fruit is the song by Billie Holiday. Yes, if I'm not mistaken, she talks about these kind of like lynchings and stuff like that. So very interesting. They call it Stranger Fruit. Shows Michael Brown walking into Ferguson Market and Liquor at 1:13 a.m. 10 and a half hours before he entered the store for the final time. The footage shows Brown handing a young clerk a brown package believed by the filmmaker to be marijuana, and then receiving an unpurchased package of cigarillos from the store. Okay, so exchange. He was like maybe exchanging stuff. After the video was rediscovered and made public in 2017, some, including Brown's family, said they believe Brown had left the package there for safekeeping and later returned to retrieve it. The store owner disputed this through an attorney who dismissed claims that the store traded him cigarillos for pot. No, they did. That was definitely what it was. Red flag. Who's the owner? I need to know who the store owner. You know what? Let's find out. Store owner Mike Brown. We're going to get to the bottom of this. Yes, it was an exchange. Obviously, you give him cigarettes, he gives you weed. What is the problem? But I guess weed was illegal. Yeah, weed is illegal in some states. And it probably was illegal at that time. I need to know the name of the person. Who is it? What's the name of the okay, let's watch this. This was in 2017. Let's watch this.
There is new unrest to report tonight in Ferguson, Missouri, after the release of new surveillance video showing Michael Brown the day he was fatally shot by Officer Darren Wilson back in 2014. That video shown in a new documentary film raising questions about whether he robbed a convenience store. But that convenience store claims the video was edited. And late today, the St. Louis prosecutor releasing the full unedited version.
Damn, they were like, oh, you think it's edited? They really think that we stupid. Red flag. Thank you, St. Louis, whoever released the footage. Now, let me see what happened.
He's Steve Osensami in Ferguson.
This is news to me because I didn't know that there was footage. I always thought that he went to the liquor store and then just was like targeted, but I didn't know that he actually went there and had a relationship with the owner. Is the owner in jail?
Different people are seeing different things tonight in this newly released video from this Ferguson convenience store. Keep your eye on the box of cigarillos. That's Michael Brown Jr. the night before he was killed in 2014 by a city police officer. A filmmaker and Brown's family says what he's doing here is trading the carton of smokes for marijuana. And they believe that
oh, look at the owners, y'all. We see them. Hold up. Let's get to it.
By a city police officer. A filmmaker and Brown's family says what he's doing here is trading the carton of smokes for marijuana.
What they look like to y'all? They do not. Yup, brown. So, or Asian. I cannot see their face. So they are, anyways, they're non-black and they're non-white. In all the cases, it has been non-white people and non-black people. So other people of color. Let's just put them. Or other POC. And it's been over cigarettes, a bottle of orange juice, and a bottle of water. Red flag. They always had the thirst. This is the American way. We gotta be American. What's more American than killing black people? It's just a sport. It's like hunting.
Marijuana. And they believe that he leaves the carton in the store, hoping to come get it later. That's not stealing the store. That interpretation matters because of this video that authorities released days
Who is that?
after the shooting. The next morning, Brown is back at the store and what police have always described as a strong...
Yep. Oh, South Asian. So basically, it looks like they were supposed to give him something and they didn't. And he got pissed off about it. And he's like, run me my money. And so they accused him of stealing in order to, stick it to him and be like, oh, how dare you push me, you black N-word, know your place. Because we're in America now. We can treat you however we want to. Because, that's how they do it back in their country. There's a whole caste system. All of these countries have a hierarchy system and a caste system, mind you, by the way. So now, this is what happened. So he got angry because a young kid pushed him. That's all that was. It was revenge. He didn't have a pew-pew, so he had to do the, let other people do the job. So he accused him of stealing. Why isn't he in jail right now? Red flag. He needs to be in jail. He perjured himself. Not only that, he lied. And also, Darren needs to... Did he go to jail? All of them. Everybody.
One hand grabbing the cigars, his other on the storekeeper's neck.
The picture they painted of my nephew was not right.
Tonight, the store is adamant. They don't do layaway, and they've released the full video that they say shows there was no exchange for drugs.
He's going to start arguing with the clerk because the clerk's going to tell him, no, I'm not taking marijuana. Get out of my store.
The prosecutor, who refused to charge Ferguson police officer Darren Wilson, agrees with the store.
The suggestion that he's coming.
Let me see. Hold on. We're going to watch it closely, y'all. Let's put our detective hats on. Hold on. We're going back here.
Different people are seeing different things tonight in this newly released video from this Ferguson convenience store. Keep your eye on the box of cigarillos. That's Michael Brown Jr. the night before he was killed in 2014 by a city police officer. A filmmaker and Brown's family says what he's doing here is trading the carton of smokes for marijuana. And they believe that he leaves the carton in the store, hoping to come get it later. That's not stealing the...
He took a bag, y'all. He took the bag.
What he's doing here is trading the carton of smokes for marijuana.
Carton? Okay.
And they believe that he leaves...
There's a bag right there in his hand.
The carton in the...
He gives them the bag.
Store, hoping to come get it.
Did he not take the bag? Where did it go? If he refused it, why isn't it in Michael's hand when he walks out? Red flag lying all over the damn place. As if the footage can't tell.
Later. That's not stealing the store. That interpretation matters because of this video that authorities and is neck.
Okay, let me watch the other one now. Sorry, y'all. We're going to get right back to the topic at hand.
They don't
But I'm
do
just curious to
layaway,
see
and they've
this.
released the full video that they say shows there was no exchange for...
There was no exchange, but the bag is in his hand. How did he get the bag? That bag was in Mike's hand. It went to his hand, and he took it out, and he put something there. So what happened here? What was in the bag?
drugs.
He's going to start arguing with the clerk because the clerk's going to tell him, no, I'm not taking marijuana.
Shut up. We don't believe nothing what you say. You just as you're the colonizer. We don't believe you. Next.
What happened at this store behind me? It doesn't shed any new light on the confrontation that took place up the road between Michael Brown and Officer Darren Wilson.
Nothing happened. He was just going by orders. Next. All right. So now we got the Cyrus situation. Let's continue with this. Hold on. Where's the Cyrus? All right. Continue.
Who went to a Korean convenience store in California. She was going to buy a $1.75 orange juice. The owner thought that she stole the orange juice, to which she then shot her in the back of her head. Do you know that they gave that lady $400 in community service and a $500 fine for shooting Latasha Harlan in the back of the head? Y'all, I'm going to lose my shit. I'm going to lose my shit if this case gets anywhere remotely close to that one. But I also want to throw in that if you have not seen A Love Song for Latasha on Netflix, please go watch that. And one more thing before I go. Where are the Asian Americans? Why aren't they covering this? Why every time it's black bodies that are laying on the floor? Why every time it's black blood that's being spilled, y'all are quiet? But y'all be fighting so hard to get reparations and everything else. Y'all want us to fight so hard to advocate.
Because then that would hold them accountable, sis. You already know how that go. Nobody wants to take the blame.
Camera show and putting it back. So you guys are like, you know what? No, that's not good enough. It's not good enough. We're going to chase you out of the store. Not even that. Once you're out of the store, we're going to continue following you. Yeah. They want to fucking kill you.
Because again, the pathology, they think you took something for them and they went into a rage. There you go.
And then when they ask us in court, I'm gonna just sit there stupid as fuck. I'm not sure. The nigga asks, was he running away from you? I can't speak for him. I don't know. The man proceeds to say, was he coming towards you? No.
Y'all need media training on TikTok. That's all I'm gonna say. My TikTokers, my goodness.
Okay, bitch, he was running away.
I've never heard so many cuss words in a short amount of time. Not trying to police what they're saying, y'all, by any means, but my goodness, y'all. I was just like, Lord.
Because his fucking senses were tingling. And you hunted him down any fucking way. The white man still ain't gonna fuck with you, bitch.
We already know that. Because
guess who's sentencing your stupid ass?
Yeah, I agree with that. Carry on with the profanities, my brother.
All I know is this. God forbid the fucking day it's me. Okay? Rest in peace. Again.
There is no evidence yet that that boy stole the water, but even if it had happened like that, a 14-year-old child being killed because they thought he had taken water, a 14-year-old child, not a grown man, not a violent criminal, not a threat to the society. All he did was enter into a store and he was chased down by two grown men and they shot him. And they ended his life and put his family in such tragedy because their child wanted to get water. That was it. This story, like I said, is those type of stories that just sit heavy in your heart and you just feel like people that do stuff like this shouldn't exist. What actually goes on in their head?
Yeah.
And I feel like the people that are commenting saying, it shouldn't be racism, not everything is about racism, then what is it about? Will a palm color child enter into the store and then they would never do it and shoot the child?
It's never happened. Y'all let me know when that has ever happened in the history of the United States. I have never seen that happen before. As far as like a child, usually I have seen police officers accost them, but usually they are grown, not a child. I've never seen a child get slaughtered in daylight by a convenience store owner that is white, a white child. You're not going to see that, especially a convenience store owner of another race. You're never going to see that. But again, you cannot see it because they're not in white neighborhoods. They're in black neighborhoods.
Taking a $1 water Would that happen? Have there been several cases like that? Because this is sure not the first one for Black people. It's even a $20 water, not even a $200 water, two at most, $2. In every level, a child is worth more than $2 a bottle. It's crazy when I think about it, because when I came across the story, I was like, how is this even real? Like, what did he take? Did he attack the store owner? Did he attack the woman? Because it was the woman in the store first. And I think the moment the woman saw that was a black child, she then called the husband and the son.
I done told y'all, they copied the playbook. They sound just like Carolyn Bryant and Emmett Till situation. There's always an overseer. It's usually a woman of that nationality, and she gonna go call her henchman, her demon and her demonette son. Her demon husband and her demon son. Red flag. Yeah, it's always all up in there. So she knows very well who her husband is. Yeah, that's it. That's all. And thank you, sis. I think this is the end of the video. All I'm gonna say is that the justice will prevail, whether either way is going to prevail. That's all I'm gonna say. And you know what? This leads to a bigger conversation, because again, people are calling for an Asian boycott. Let's go on TikTok now. Thank you, sis, for your beautiful commentary. I'm gonna read some comments after. So let's go. No. What were we looking for again? Oh yeah, Asian boycott. Let's get to the videos, y'all. Just a few, and then we're gonna move on to the next topic.
My issue with the idea of boycotting Asian businesses is that boycotts need an end game. They need a goal that you're trying to reach. And the Asian American community is so diasporic, by which I mean they are so not united, both by lines of nationality, but also by lines of like class and caste, that unless your explicit goal is just, we don't want any Asian businesses in Black neighborhoods.
Wait, hold on. I don't think that this is a recent video. Oh, 3 hours ago. Okay, my bad, y'all. So hold on, let me hear what he had to say.
Anything to be gained. First things first, fuck Rick Chow. Anything he owns should be boycotted, and any businesses that would do business with him should also be boycotted. Think about some of the biggest boycotts you know of. In a pre-Emancipation Proclamation world, groups of formerly enslaved people would travel across Europe to tell people, do not buy American cotton. I was formerly enslaved. This is my story. Your clothes are being made with cruelty. If you think about the Montgomery bus boycott, until these buses are no longer segregated, we are going to drain this city of its resources to reach this goal. You think about the Palestine boycotts, right? We do not want to do business with any endeavor that is enabling a genocide, or even the more recent Target boycotts, where it's saying this business in response to this administration has removed their DEI initiatives and has taken Black products off the shelves. If you're going to interact with Black people that way, we will not be purchasing at your stores until you turn things around. If the end game of boycotting Asian businesses is to send a message about Black safety and Black exploitation to the Asian community, the problem is that the Asian community is a lie of white supremacy. They got multi-century beefs running, all right? Sometimes the lighter-skinned East Asians don't fuck with the darker-skinned East Asians.
What are you talking about? I don't understand. I'm confused, y'all. Am I hearing what I'm hearing? Okay, so basically is his point that Asians are so diverse that we don't know who we should boycott against? Is that what he's trying to say? I'm trying to figure out. He's talking in circles here.
Or the darker-skinned Southeast Asians. On top of that, whether or not they'll even consider Arab folk or South Asian folk to be Asian at all. And to put the cherry on top of all of this, all of these places still engage in deeply anti-Black behaviors.
So then you boycott all of them. What is the point of this? I'm confused. I'm in confusion. I don't get it. Okay, maybe I need to watch it more. He's confusing me, yo.
It's not inseparable. So in summary, I think there is a valid emotional response, right? Our generation feeling the exact same pain with Cyrus Carmack Belton that the generations 3 decades ago felt upon hearing about the murder of Latasha Harlins in LA. I, however, think that all of that emotion and that anger and that like righteous indignation getting directed towards this idea of just, we'll just boycott Asian businesses won't lead to Black safety.
Excuse me? What is he talking? Okay, listen, I'm saying this as a woman who has an Asian husband. My husband, y'all just saw him, the one who handed me the ice cream sandwich. He is a very much Korean man, and I will still boycott Asian businesses. Red flag. I don't give a damn. I don't care. Individual, collective. There's a big difference. Why would you, what are you talking about here? This is the behavior that we need to check right here. And this is a problem. The point is, no matter where we go within any Asian establishment, And there's few far in between that don't do this. So I'm not saying all, because I know somebody's going to come in and go, this is not all my family really loves black people. I'm not talking about y'all. I'm talking about the races. And the majority, collectively, you have that mindset about black people. We're always suspicious. Stealing, whatever, crime-ridden people. That's all you think about us. People just minding their business and you have all these thoughts. I don't give a damn if it's whatever Asian, whatever. They have that mindset. I cannot lie to you and say they don't. It is impossible. Do all? No. Do majority? Yes. So with that logic in mind, then boycott everything. If that's the purpose, to get treated with respect. People only understand you when you take their dollars away. You talked about the Target one. Remember Mr. Jamal Bryant, but it wasn't him. It was a sis that actually came up with the boycott. It worked to a certain extent. They started shelling there. They realized, oh, numbers are going down. Okay, we really got to do something about it. And then you sitting up here buffooning for what reason? I don't get it.
Only just
and then you're wearing a black t-shirt on top of that. Shame on you, red flag.
Temporary vent for frustration. Now, unfortunately, I don't know what this looks like.
Hell, let me tell you, I'll boycott my own husband if that's the way it needs to be. Do something about it. Don't play with me. I hold out all the time. All the time. I do self-boycotts. I don't play with people like that. Don't play with me. I will boycott like a mug. I will never shop at your establishment if I feel unsafe. And I would never encourage somebody not to do that. A young boy just died. Not just died, but he died through 2023, so 3 years ago. He didn't even get the justice he deserved. Now the family has to go into another litigation in order to get the civil lawsuit and pull it through or go through the court systems. And then you sitting up here telling me, it's not all, I don't give a damn. But from now on, no. Whoever's in that damn, no. Boycott means boycott. What you worried you ain't gonna be able to get your Chinese takeout? What you got? He got something he need to get from China. That's all that is. And yes, there is the fact that there's a lot of products. There are a lot of products that are made by Asian people. That's 100% factual. However, you can start little by little. There are some things you can't escape. So, of course, you're going to have to just make decisions. But the point is to at least try to minimize your dollar going there. That's all people are asking. But yeah, you got this one right here tap dancing as well. He don't even know what the hell he's saying.
Action looks like, but it's clear that the action needs to be a community response that says outwardly to everyone, we will not engage with people who see us, our people.
So a boycott's not the answer, then what is the answer? Oh, dear enlightened one, them glasses didn't serve you any damn purpose. You just sound silly and stupid as hell.
Our communities and our children as threats. We won't. But I don't think that looks like buying into more white supremacist tropes that, you know, melt a non-united community into being one thing.
It's not what is he? Bye, sir. Goodbye. Good night and goodbye.
I couldn't wait to get home and do this video. This crackerjack right here, he was talking to y'all. He wasn't talking to me. You know why he wasn't talking to me? Because I shop black owned. But let me show you. My hair products, right?
Pattern. Yeah, I got pattern too.
You know who this is. Black owned.
Mm-hmm.
Rice water, rosemary water, black owned.
Sis, that's not black owned though. As I Am, ain't it Moroccan or something? Hold on. I looked at As I Am owner. I think he's not, I don't think he's black. Yeah, Saeed wait, who's Saeed? Oh no, I gotta check the name. Saeed that doesn't sound like a black last name, but I could be wrong, y'all. I could be wrong. Is this her? Yeah, it was never. Yeah, I remember. Y'all, ask me how I know. Just let sis keep talking. I'm gonna go get my As I Am thing. I'm gonna show y'all how I knew it. That's the first thing I did when I checked I always check labels and stuff, make sure, you know, of course there's some products you can't escape. I gotta be honest. You can't isolate yourself, but you try as much as you can. Try as much as you can. Hold on, let me show you the products.
Botanical oil, black owned. For my locks, black owned. If I wanted a dude, black owned. Okay? For my kids, black owned. Edge control, black owned. Let me come over here. Edge control, black owned. Now, if I wanted something for my body, black owned. Y'all know who she be. Black owned. Okay? We get this? Now, if I want to wash my face, black owned. Okay? If I wanted to smell good, black owned. Let me open it so y'all see.
That looks really good.
Black owned. If I wanted my house to smell good, black owned.
And since
And
you got
all
Shea,
that right-
wait, ain't Shea Moisture? I thought Shea Moisture sold their company. I gotta double check.
Black owned. Black owned. If I wanted to wipe my butt, let me turn this around, baby.
Oh, they got toilet paper. Yeah, I need to check who she bought her toilet paper
And I
from.
just got a package for 2 more.
Who
Black
is it?
owned. If I wanted to wash my clothes, black owned. Black owned. Vitamins, more vitamins. Black owned. Okay? Black owned. Now for my hormones and stuff. Black owned. But if I wanted to sage out my house, I can't find my other ones, but baby, black owned. Black owned. Everything in my house is black owned. I support my black peoples. He was talking to y'all. He was not talking to me. And this is what I mean. You give them an inch, they take a mile. This black owned in this in here. Black owned. Black owned. It's matter of fact, I got black owned books. Books. Black owned. Everything is black owned with me. I support my people. Matter of fact, forgot, girl. If I wanted my house, mop my floors, baby. Mop my floors. Black owned.
Yeah, that's what's up.
What else did I forget? It's so much stuff in my house that...
Well, sis, I commend you, but this is not black owned. I checked the label. I remember the other day, I was like, hold up. Because I was reading the ingredients. You know, I got to be careful what I put in my hair. And it says, As I Am was founded by Dr. Ali Syed. And I was like, Ali. I was like, we got people in the motherland with the name Ali Syed. That doesn't sound like a name indigenous to our folks. So I was like, hold up. This is Ali Syed isn't, I think he's on TikTok. He is a Pakistani, he is a Pakistani refugee and chemist with over 45 patents in hair care formulations. He is recognized as one of the world's leading experts in curly hair. When I read that, I was like, oh, because I haven't bought As I Am for a while, but they had like a sale at Sally's for like buy one, get one half off. So I was like, okay, I'm just going to buy it, right? And then, first of all, I got this, because I read the ingredients and I was like, oh, very interesting. Sorry, sis. Yeah, this is not black owned, but I gotta finish using it. I paid a good coin for this, so I'm not. But I commend your efforts, and I think it's amazing to do that. By the way, do it as much as you can. All right. Next, this is the man who was the problem here. Let's listen to this buffoon.
I come from a place where they hate to see you.
Oh no, not him. Hold on, let's go.
I love when the black community says, let's boycott Asian businesses. Please do. We'll get rid of the Chinese takeout, the dry cleaners, the laundromats. Let's get rid of the liquor stores as well. Get rid of the Jordans you guys wear, the Nikes you wear.
But that don't got nothing to do with... Listen. Let me tell you something, Mr. Sir. We talking about Chinese owned... You see, this is how far people's minds can't think. Boycotting Chinese businesses in America. That's what they talking about. They're not talking about Chinese businesses in China. And if anything, it's impossible to escape because, yes, you are correct. A lot of things are manufactured in China. That is by design because it's cheaper and, people done signed it into office. So you can't escape it. But guess what? You can escape it in other ways. You know that convenience store we start with the mom and pops first. What is escaping people's minds? I don't get it. I really don't understand. You start local. That's how every organization starts off. Yeah, we may not be able to hit people in China, but guess what? We're going to hit that one convenience store that always surveils black people all the time down the street. That's how you start. You don't start by talking about, let's go get stuff in China. I don't give a damn. That's not going to work for me. I need to do something that is extremely, you know, we call it quick wins. So you want a quick win. You cannot do it. Like, you can try your hardest. Yeah, you don't have to use Temu. You don't have to use whatever they use. You can try to buy your stuff locally, but it's still going to probably be made in China. We got to be honest. Even this phone, it says assembled in China or something like that. Let me check this book. I just bought this. Hold up. Let me check this. Let me check my book here. Where was it made? I'm just going to try to check something here. Do I have any products? I don't know if I have a product here I could show y'all. No, I probably don't have any products. But yeah. You can't escape it, but you can start locally. You just don't go to that store right there. Let's say you wanted to go to that. You go to Chinese store every day and you usually buy an order of $10, whatever. You're just not going to do that no more. You're going to go somewhere else. Duh. And then eventually they're going to run out of business. Duh. That's how it starts. Hello. And then eventually a lot of them are going to run out of business and they're going to be like going to their little associations or whatever. We got to do something about these black people. We got to figure out how to appease to them. We got to start making better choices. We got to start. Yeah, that's how it starts. Red flag. It always starts locally. Eventually, when enough of them lose it, that's when he gonna come back with another tune. And then he's sitting up here with his hat, his fitted hat, looking like a gentrified black man, talking all that nonsense. Why don't you look like what your idea of a white man looks like? They don't never look like that. They always look like a black man talking like this. Red flag. All in the neighborhood. You even got the stilo. And then you sitting up here talking nonsense.
All caps. The Hondas, the Hyundais, all your car electricians, the electronics in your house. The Sony.
I'm keeping my Hyundai. Or what? We have a Kia? We keeping our Kia. We pay a lot for that damn car. But guess what? We gonna boycott in other ways. And by the way, we're not just talking about Korean people. I mean, that's part of it too. But this is focused on, I guess you could use all Asian businesses. I think it works. To be honest with you, you're gonna choose what you want to do. Personally speaking, though, I don't frequent those establishments. I done told y'all. You ain't gotta tell me twice. I get my stuff in other ways, aka online, most of the time. That's just how I roll. And or I go to the local like grocery stores and stuff like that. That's it. I don't go where I'm not welcome. That's all across the board, whether it's white, black, wherever. I'm not gonna spend my dollar somewhere where you don't appreciate my dollar. That's just common sense. And also, do not let people gaslight you and say, "Oh, why are you doing this? Like you're being racist." No, because Korean people only buy Korean products. Hello. Dom's talking to his parents right now, but you can go and ask him. Everybody in Korea, they only buy Korean only products. It's just a fact. Why? Because the money has to run in their economy first. Korea first. And then it goes out. So how about that? Yeah. Don't make people guilt trip you and say, oh, but they're being racist. No, but are other races being racist when they keep their dollar in their community? No, but somehow when you do it, it's a problem. Red flag, because they know you have your power. Your dollar is powerful, but they don't want you to believe it. Again, they want to be racist in peace. They want to be demons in peace. They don't want you to spotlight or highlight the blemishes.
The TV system, your sound system, the microphones that you guys use to rap and speak about awareness for the black.
First of all, rap. What you talking about rapping? I don't rap on my damn phone. And by the way, mine was made in Australia, bozo. Red flag. Australia, right here. Made in Australia, you bum. Here, y'all can see it. Made in Australia. Yeah, hell, Australia ain't no better, but it ain't made in no damn China. We buy equipment in different ways, y'all. There's ways around it. My shampoo's from Australia too. I ain't gonna lie, their shampoo's pretty good.
Culture and hip hop culture. What do you think that's made in? That's made all in it.
No, it's not. Go get. You know what? Matter of fact, he talking about rappers. If any rapper watches this, go get rolled. At least, I mean, Australia's not as. It's just as bad. But hell, or go to a black-owned mic shop. I don't know if you can find one. But hell, anything is better because he's talking all that yik yak. You're making your situation worse, mister.
And here's another thing for you guys. You guys want us to leave the neighborhood so bad? Oh, Asian people are not neighborhoods? We're in white neighborhoods. We have our own Chinatown. We have our own Korea.
You're not in white neighborhoods, sir. You're not at all. You're not. And if you are, let me tell you where they are. They're always at the end, all the way at the end where you can't really see them. They're not central. I got to be honest. Even in my city, let's be honest. The Chinatown, like downtown Victoria, is like the main part is near Harborfront. They are nowhere near there. You want to know what's there? The Empress Hotel, Parliament, and the chain, like the big nice chain, the fancy restaurants. They are all the way near Fist Guard. That's all the way towards like almost near where the homeless people at. That's where they at. They at the end of downtown when you're about to leave. Most of the foot traffic doesn't go there. It goes to the higher end place. And unless you know where Chinatown is, you are not going to go there naturally. It's going to be on the other. It's out of the way. And then they want to sit here talking like that. But sir, you see, you think your proximity is going to get you something with your fitted hat. Take that damn hat off. Red flag. I'm tired of you cosplaying.
You think we really need you guys to benefit off and make money? A lot of us do go to college as well. You're being outworked by immigrants who barely speak English.
You are? Wait, who are we talking to? This is the thing. He is stereotyping a whole group of people. Mister, do you not know that we are the most educated demographic? I have degrees. I am very well educated. What are you talking about here? He's acting as if we're all living in squalor. Y'all, let's talk about, you know what? I didn't even talk about luxury proms. We might have to talk about that next week. They did a special on like people spending, like there's a woman who I think who spent $6,000 on her daughter's prom, and people were in the comments upset. They're like, I would never do that. And I'm like, exactly, because you can't. You don't like to see black people win and have money. That's the problem. They think we're all living in squalor. Like, I don't understand it's like they just can't fathom that we have stuff. Like, I don't understand. Like, do you think that we're not educated? Like, you, just like you're getting a degree, we are too. All black Americans are getting, a majority of black Americans are getting it. Like, what are we talking about here? Most of you in the chat have degrees. You're in good fields. Like, what is he talking about? He's acting like everybody is on Section 8. Red flag. And you should be talking to the people. Remember, we watched just a few hours ago, the people in Kentucky or wherever that man went to go interview. You need to go ask them. Why don't you go ask them if they don't know. Half of them couldn't even talk properly. They don't have a brain pattern in their minds. Black women were smart. Black men and women both were smart enough not to vote for the orange turd. And then you sitting here talking nonsense. Red flag. Yeah, you see us as inferior and stupid, but yet we did the smartest thing trying to get people to not vote for that orange man. And then here you are in your greatness. And you think we're not smart. We're smarter than everybody, in my honest opinion. For the simple fact that y'all voted 92%, 78% to not get this man into the White House, and everybody else did the opposite. And then you want to call black people dumb and inferior. Smartest group, in my opinion. The fact that you can I say as a collective, against all the odds stacked against us, and we're still able to prevail and do that just leads to like me to believe that not only are we resilient, but we're also very educated. We're very smart. But then you think that because we don't outwardly look that way, or that they portray us that way, that's the stereotypes you have in your mind, Mr. Fitted.
And you're not embarrassed? Go to the bank, start your own businesses, and deal with your own people. I want to see your own women get on their hands and knees and do pedicures and manicures.
First of all, Mr. Sir, your own people get on their hands and knees. My sister used to work at a nail salon. Does he not know that there's black-owned nail salons? When I used to live in Florida, that's where I used to get my nails done. I only went to the black-owned salon. Miss Gwen, shout out to Total Surrender. Hold up, let me see if they still doing nails over there. My sister, you know what? Did she have her nails on her face? I don't want to show her Facebook profile, though. She's going to kill me if I do that. Okay, Total Surrender. It was in, oh, damn. Hold on, let me, should I text my sister right now? It wasn't in Sunrise. It was in, oh, shit. Was it in Commercial? Hold on. Let me put Total Surrender Nail Salon. Let me put Fort Lauderdale. It's not. Let me just put, I think it was in Lauderhill. No, it wasn't in okay, let's check Lauderhill. Maybe it's Lauderhill. Yeah, here we go. Stay real. Yeah, it was Lauderdale Lakes. Okay, there we go. Oh, it's closed? No, Miss Gwen went out of business. Y'all, that's them nails. Yeah, I used to get my nails done all the time. Yes. Not in this style, though. This is the new style. Oh, Lord, y'all got the stiletto nails. No, I used to get my nails done I used to get the designs. That's how they did nails, y'all. Miss Gwen, she's still working over there? Yeah, they used to have me do my hand like this. My sister used to do my hair. My sister was a nail tech at the black-owned salon. What he talking about? You see, this is how you know they think because they own one shop in the black community that they understand us. You could tell he's never been around black people. He doesn't even live amongst black people to know that there are a lot of black owned businesses in black communities. I don't know where he's at, but where I live, this is where I went. Hold up. She still got them nails. But what happened? Is Miss Gwen still there? Miss Gwen used to own it. Yeah, I used to get my nails done like this. This is exactly how I used to get my nails done. Oh my God, this is bringing me back. And by the way, sir, I don't go to your nail salons. I don't like how I first of all, personally speaking, I don't know. I used to like getting my nails, and I'm not gonna lie, but I just don't like. I don't have the feeling to do it. I just always feel like it's rushed. And yes, I did have one Vietnamese guy who did my nails real good when I was in Montreal, but that's it. After that, I stopped. Like, I'll probably get press-ons if anything. What happened? It's temporarily closed. What's the reason? Poor Miss Gwen. I don't know whether she going through it. She used to go through it a lot.
Deal with nasty ass attitudes, okay? Please boycott Asian business. I'm all for it. I love when the black community says let's boycott.
Challenge accepted. Next, we'll watch one last one and then we moving on.
This video is strictly for that man, that Asian man to be specific, that made that declaration and tried to double dog dare the black community.
Oh, yeah.
To boycott the Asian community, to boycott nail salons, beauty supply
stores. I don't go to none.
Chinese food stores.
Don't go.
Any type of business that
I don't go to be honest with you, I've been boycotting and it wasn't an official boycott, but I just don't go. I don't look at this. I mean, the only thing is I do sleep with an Asian man. Don't hold that against me, y'all. He's an individual, we love each other. And unfortunately, it is what it is. Like, I mean, maybe I'll boycott some stuff. Yeah. Let me boycott some things. Make it an even exchange here. But other than that, I don't frequent them places, y'all. Look at my hair. Locks. There ain't no Asian touching my locks. That's for damn sure. I don't buy the products. I don't live in Korea anymore. So it's like, yeah, just naturally, right? So, but then to be fair, I've started just being very more intentional about where I support where my dollar goes and how I track my money, to be quite honest with you. That's any business, to be quite honest with you. But especially now, I'm going to make it a mission.
Owned by an Asian, you tried to dare us and tell us and challenge on how far we can get with boycotting y'all businesses. You must not know. You must not understand what our buying power is.
Right? He don't understand.
If it wasn't for us, this shit would not be moving. And I wish a lot of us would understand that. Understand how far our money goes. How necessary it is for our money to move this economy. This economy here in the United States and around the world. We are that.
Yep.
We are that. We need to start spending our money.
Even here too in Canada.
I literally need to get my nails done. I was planning on getting my nails done this weekend.
Sis, get you some press-ons. They look just as good. Trust me and believe me, nobody's gonna notice a damn difference. Or go to a black-owned salon.
I needed to make an appointment. I told myself earlier this week, Kiana, make an appointment to go get your nails done. Now all this shit then popped off. You know what I'm gonna do? I'm gonna have to sacrifice not getting my nails done.
That's okay.
I'm gonna have to sacrifice not getting my nails done.
Y'all, the clip-ons look good though. The fake ones, Glamnetics. I've been trying to get these ones. Yeah, look at these press-on nails, y'all. Look at that. They look pretty decent. They got the design. They have some with designs too. Here we go. They got some of them here. Yeah, they have some nice ones. I mean, they don't have all the designs and stuff, but I mean, you could try your best. It's better than nothing. Your nails look plain anyway.
Standing on business. We cannot continue to let these people disrespect us.
I agree with that, yes.
It has gone on for far too long. Far too long.
She ain't lying.
We have to set a precedent for what we will and will not accept.
Yeah, and we not burning stuff no more, y'all. We not doing that. We're in the new. Remember, we're supposed to be resting. I'm taking cues from y'all in America. Yeah, my fellow Black Americans. So we're supposed to be resting, and you know they expect us to be burning places down. We're over that. We're past. What did Jay-Z say? We're past kneeling. No, we're not past kneeling. We're past burning stuff down. What we gonna do is we gonna hit it where it hurts, the dollars, and target that man that was talking all that cash-ish. I wonder what he's doing for a living. I need to know what his parents doing. I bet you somebody already done. They probably doxed his ass. Find out what he's doing, because he talking mad cash-ish for somebody who is on the detriment, that you're on the brink of bankruptcy and you ain't even know it, because black people don't play about that. Well, some don't, except for that brother with the glasses of talking all that yik.
What happened with that young man that got shot? It was in South Carolina, that was killed in
assassinated
cold blood. That was murder. That young man was murdered over a bottle of water that he did not even steal. And that man got to walk off scot fucking free and still have his business or businesses within our communities. How dare you have your businesses set up in our communities and you just pillaging us off, picking us off. Y'all, we need to stand for something. Y'all need to stand for something. Whatever it is that you get from out of these Asian businesses, there is a black business that you can support, whether it is within your community or even if you got to start ordering stuff online for these businesses.
Yep, that's true.
Y'all drop in my comments what city you're in and give our people some options on, if you're in Atlanta, nail techs that can do your nails.
Atlanta should have a lot of black nail techs. I find it hard to believe that there are no black nail techs in Atlanta. Or have I been away from the scene that long that there aren't any? Y'all let me know.
Beauty supply stores.
That's number one. But then people, you remember we were having conversations a few weeks ago or a month ago about the bust downs and the wigs and everything. Some people don't want to give up the wigs.
And this is for any city. Y'all drop in these comments and start naming these black service providers that you know that we frequent when it comes to these Asian people, so that we can start giving our money to our people. It needs to stop. It needs to stop. And it's unfortunate that every Asian business is going to be impacted by this. But at this point, I don't give a damn. I don't give a damn. I understand not all of you all are like this, or that all of you all are not.
Yeah, but it's but they would do the same thing. Imagine if the situation was reversed. They would do it. And they would have no thought about it. I think we're too empathetic, and that's the problem. Yes, it sucks, but at the same time, we got to do what we got to do. Get the point across. Then maybe the ones who are good are going to influence the ones who are being rotten. That's how it starts.
A part of the problem, but unfortunately, y'all gonna all have to suffer for what your people continue to do to my people.
Exactly.
Y'all drop in the comments and start naming nail salons, beauty supplies.
Did they name them? Thank you, sis, for your words. I gotta leave in like half an hour, so I gotta rush through this. Oh, they put a lot of links, y'all. Okay, Raleigh, Houston. What I don't get is we are not the ones. Wait, who's writing stuff here? Hold up. What I get is, why do Asians not like black people? Okay, all right. She wrote a whole text about that. We already know, sis. Okay, here you go. Let it all out. Orlando kissing me. Okay, that's what's up. You sell hair accessories. Hold on, I'm gonna have to run this comment section back. I started doing my own nails, Biloxi. I sew in. My sister's a nail tech. Okay, all right. We got some people here. Y'all go check the comments out then. I'm gonna drop the link to the video in the comments right now, in our comments. Let me just log in. I'll drop it, and y'all and I could also put it in the Discord. Let's see if I remember to do that, but I'll do it in the comments right now. Just give me a second. And y'all could check the comments out to see if your city is included in the ones that that people are dropping info on. That's what's up. All right. Yeah. It's very unfortunate what happened to this young man, a young boy, I should say. Sorry about that. When I say young man, it's usually just meaning a younger person, but it's a young boy. He was a child, y'all. Very much a child. Rest in peace to Cyrus. And I really pray that his family gets the justice they deserve. I'm going to read a few comments, y'all. We're going to get to this story right here. Lord, I don't know who sent me this one. You don't have TikTok? Oh, I'm sorry, sis. Y'all forgot you boycotted. That's true. Okay, how about this? If you don't have TikTok, that's okay. You know what I'm gonna do? I can screen record it and put it in the Discord. I'll do that for you, L. I'll do that just for your behind. I'll do it for you. Oh, but then you can't check the comments, eh? Yeah. That's a problem. Okay, you know what I'm gonna do? I'll check the comments and see if they mention New York. If they mention New York, I'll send you the link, the link to the comment or what they mentioned. I think I could do that. Oh, your name changed, Prince. I was wondering who was the blue name. I was like, who's that? Damn, they done gave you privileges here for real. They gave you privileges. Okay, I'm gonna read a few comments and then we're gonna get to the next one. Romy don't even know she tried. You know what? You're supposed to be the moderator. Hold up. I'm gonna need to put you on a gag order. I need to come up with a contract for you, Prince. You too reckless. Red flag to Prince. But yes, I don't know what Dom drives. That's why I don't drive that car. Dom drives it. But hell, he knows I might boycott his ass after this. I'm getting very emboldened. I'm just kidding though. I'm not gonna boycott him. But yeah, individual. I only do individual support. Period. He knows how I feel about his peoples. He already knows what time it is. This dude sounds like the guy that was bragging about child getting out and was dead wrong. Which child? Yeah, about child getting out and was dead wrong. No, I know he's dead 100% wrong. Black Americans are the blueprint, especially for Asians. 100%. 1,000,000%. The video I'm about to drop, y'all, because I got one video coming. Why it sound like I'm selling a mixtape, like an album? I got one album coming out, y'all. Go and buy it. I got an album. Yo, why it sound like I'm selling something? But yeah, I got a video coming out, y'all. Go and buy. Make sure you support. Give it some likes, y'all. It's gonna be about the evolution of rap singing. But yeah, not part 1. Part 1 doesn't really have that, but y'all gonna notice in part 3 when I go for the years from 2005 to 2009. There's a lot of cosplaying. The cosplayers came out in galore. They came out galore. Oh no, actually part 1 has cosplayers. Yeah, part 1, Justin Timberlake, NSYNC, and I'm gonna show how the rap singing style or how hip hop has influenced pop and rap. Pop and R&B, my bad. How R&B and hip hop has influenced pop is what I meant to say. And it goes through like the generations. So like, you know, from 60s to the late 90s, so 2000, then 2000 to 2009. Y'all are, if you watch it. If you don't watch it, it's okay. I'm not gonna force you to. But I got something coming out, yo. Got a new tape. Got a new video coming out soon, y'all. Y'all look out. Be lock in on it. Lock in on it. Blueberry, you said he should tell their K-pop groups to stop copying black people while he's at it. 100%. All they do is cosplay. All they do is cosplay. Can't come up with nothing original. And it's very sad to me because I'm like, dang, y'all can't even. It's like you can make. This is the thing. There's nothing wrong with getting to be inspired and then to make your own. The problem is they're straight up thieving. They're stealing songs. They're not even making songs. Like, they're stealing the beats of the songs, and they know they can't have legal they cannot get they can't have legal ramifications towards that because they're not in America. So what happens is they'll steal a song and then they won't give the copyright owner their proper credit. And so this is what happens when you have a system like this, and they always want to take from black people, always want to, you know, especially black Americans. I must say black Americans, 100%. 100%. I done said the reason I talk like this is because I was raised around black Americans. But to be honest with you, my influences were black Americans. That's why you're gonna see all the songs on the playlist that I have is from the South. That's how I know all the stuff that I know. And it would really be unfortunate for me to be like, oh no, you know, immigrants immigrants contributed, but I can't say and lie that y'all not the blueprint. I'd be stupid not to say that. To say you guys are not the blueprint. You're the blueprint and more. The reason I talk like this is because I was raised around black Americans. The reason I think like this is because I had my foundational American experience. That's it. And of course, I'm not going to say that, like, you know, I haven't lived in other places, but foundationally, that's where all my experience was. That's where it was. That's where I was cooked. Romy was cooked there. That's why, you know, I can understand from that fundamental level. And it's really sad because people try so hard to distance themselves away from the same culture that they are copying, which is mind-boggling to me. Mind-boggling. If it wasn't for the civil rights movement, there wouldn't be Chinatowns, Koreatowns, etc. 100%. Y'all remember when BTS tried to whitewash the HBCU? There wouldn't be none of that. But he talking yik yak because what, they got a few. They're able to make the cheapest. That's not a. By the way, that's not a flex. By the way, the way he's saying, oh, everything's manufactured in China, it's not a flex that you think it is. It's not because China has such a great aesthetic. Yeah, they have a lot of products that I think are good, but it's not because of that. For the longest time, people thought that Chinese products were not as good. They're inferior to American products, even now. That's why there's no Chinese electrical vehicle company or electric vehicle company in America. That's why, North America, we don't have that. They think you're inferior. The same way you think of black people as inferior and you trying to kiss their ass, that's the same way they think about y'all. They think your products are crap. They think they're not good enough. I'm not gonna lie. Dom had purchased the leash. You know what? Let me show y'all the leash. Hold up. No, we gonna do a real life. Just give me 2 minutes. I'm going, not even 2 minutes, 2 seconds. I'm coming. I'm gonna show y'all something right here. Cause you know. Hold up. No, I'm just gonna show them the leash. The difference. Here, let me show y'all something. Cause he wanna talk yik yak. I'm gonna use real examples because yeah, let's talk about it. Dom got this in Temu. This is supposed to be a leash for Mimi. Look how thin this damn leash is. What I'm supposed to do with this damn leash? I saw it. I was like, where did you buy that? He's like, oh, I got it on Temu. It was like $2. I said, yeah, it looks like it. Red flag. Look at that. What I'm supposed to do with this thin ass leash? So I went to the local pet store and I said, no, we're going to buy her a nice. Look at this. Look at this leash. Look at this quality right here. Look at the difference. Look at thick, long. And it even has like, and this is not a sponsorship for y'all go and say, Romy, you selling stuff. Look at me selling stuff. Oh yeah, I got a video coming out. I got this. You don't want to buy this? No. So this thing, you can even wrap it around your waist and you go hands free. And then here she can like run and then it like extends or whatever. Yes, it's more expensive, but it's quality. Look at that. Now, was it made in China? Hold on. Let me go check. Does it have a tag? Hold up, let me, before I start, no, I don't think it was Roughwear. Hold on, where was it made? Let's find out. I'm pretty sure it wasn't made in China though, but I'll double check. Roughwear. Here we go. High performance gear. Where are you guys located? Where's your headquarters? Where are your headquarters here? Wait, why is it not? Okay, here we go. Let's go and check. But anyways, the difference. Look at that. Look at that. Look at that. Which one you gonna choose? Come on now. Come on now. So you could keep your $2 Temu leash. Red flag. Keep that. Y'all can keep all of that. And also, I didn't appreciate the chemicals in the products either. That's why I stopped buying online from Asia, to be quite honest with you, is because of the chemicals. Wait, where's the About Us page? Where y'all at? Where's About Us? Oh yeah, it is. Oh, yeah. I mean, does anyone make black-owned pet products? I'll support, because I always buy a lot of pet products for Mimi. I'm very much a buyer. But it's not Chinese. I think this is. I don't know where they are located, but they look mighty. Non-melanated here. I don't see not one black person in sight. Red flag. That's why people always look shocked at me with a pet. They love talking to me when I got Mimi, y'all. But anyways, all right, I'll read 2 more comments. Black women are the most educated. Black men, I don't think so. Yeah, I mean, just a few. Yeah, but black women 100%. But black men, yeah, but they're the ones who are doing this whole like campaign against education. Oh, you just getting degrees. Yeah, hell yeah, I'm getting degrees. And what you gonna do about it? Man. You said he's friends with a raccoon days. But I consider Korean-born Koreans different from Korean Americans and USA Koreans who immigrated to US. 100% they are different. 100% different. And they know better. That's the worst, y'all. I'm sorry, y'all. I have no skincare alternatives for my sensitive ass skin, but I do spend my money in as many black spaces as possible. And that, at least you're being honest. But this is the thing. Like I said, it would be impossible. I don't want to say impossible, but for some people, it's not realistic to give up some products, right? Like you said. You use it for your skin. What I'm saying though is you're right. Like just some products. You don't have to do a full. Any boycott is better than none, to be quite honest with you. So for example, when they was doing the boycott, what was it? Boycott Amazon. I couldn't really fully boycott them because I needed a product from them. I was like, damn, I can only get it on Amazon. So I did have to go in Amazon, but I just restricted myself from going all the time. So that's what I'm saying is just like little things like that make a difference, right? And subscriptions too, all of that. Mary, hey sis, you said I get my press-on nails from Etsy. A lot of talented black nail techs. Ooh, that's a good one. Thanks, sis. This is actually a really good idea. Hold on, let me pin this one right here. Can I pin it? I want to pin your comment. Okay, I'm gonna have to pin it later because I can't see how to pin it. But yes, that's actually a really good point. Etsy. Okay, I'm gonna hit it up too. So yeah, there's so many different places. And also Mary, I don't know if Mary's still in the chat, but her friend, I showed y'all it was Crowned. I think, yeah, her company's name's Crown, CROWN''D. Y'all, I still use the body butter. It's really good. There are a lot of black owned businesses out there you can support. Blueberry, you said like painting sets or putting on someone. Wait, hold on. Wait, you have a side hustle? What side hustle? What side hustle, y'all? Romy says Florida. My bad. It comes out. Oh, I didn't even realize. I don't even say Florida. Okay, Florida. But I mean, I don't know. That's just how we talk about it. To sell, you have to start with, oh my God, I'm in love with blank. Oh, okay. Look at them. Oh, to sell. Oh, you talking about my leash? Matter of fact, I like this so much. I got two. I have one. I have a green one. We have a green one. I should say both of us. And then the orange one. There's an orange one too. All right, y'all. Let's get to the next story. Ooh, okay. Ooh, we don't have much time. Okay, I'm trying to get up out of here. Okay, let's watch this one, y'all. What's going on here? Who sent this to me? This better be good.
The story of how I proposed to Eunice at a cemetery. I know some.
Hold up. Wait, what? Red flag. What did he do? Hold on a second. Y'all, I have not watched this, by the way.
This is the story of how I proposed to Eunice at a cemetery. I know it sounds crazy, but let me explain. When Eunice and I first started dating, she was grieving the loss of her father who passed away just recently. So she would go to the cemetery at least once a week. Turns out my dad was also buried at the same cemetery, so we would always go together. We would pick up flowers on the way there, set up a picnic, and just have some time to ourselves. And we really enjoyed this because we were able to spend quality time together and also...
So y'all was trauma bonding. Is that what I'm understanding? Oh God, this is not going to be good. You remember what I always say, I don't like it when people like try to take I don't know how to explain it, but I'm very suspicious about this. Your trauma bonding is all I'm hearing.
Because it was free.
This is not romantic. This is like she's grieving and you're just there.
Later, when that time came for me to propose, I had a hard time deciding where to do it. I've thought about doing it at the mountain, on the beach, or a fancy restaurant, but none of it really felt right to me. So I decided to do it at the place that we spent the most time together, and that happened to be at the cemetery. I thought it was a great idea, and I let all the close friends know that I'm going to be throwing a surprise dinner party afterwards. And that's when I got the call from one of her best friends. She pretty much begged me to do it anywhere but the cemetery.
Yeah. And you know what? This is the crazy thing that I'm not understanding about this whole situation is that, one, you're trauma bonding, so I already said that. But also, number two, of all the places you could have done it, you wanted to do it at a cemetery? Is it because you're cheap? Is he cheap? Like, what is going on here? And even you see, this is why you can't be friends with bird-like people, with birds. I don't know if his wife is a chirp, but if she accepted it, I see a baby here, so she's definitely chirping. Red flag. Is she a water sign? That's what I need to find out. Listen, I'm going to say something real quick here. This man is diabolical. He's nasty work. He's the worst type of personality to meet. And the reason is because he is literally using your pain in order to gain trust. And not only that, always be suspicious of people who befriend you or who get in a relationship with you during your most like vulnerable time. I talked about that in the Venus Williams like I think I did a live stream on her and her husband. Those are very manipulative people. And also, not only that, but the best friend said no. And he still did it. And she still married him. So best friend was trying to warn her. And she ain't want to listen. And then years later, they want to come on TikTok and start crying. Red flag. Continuing.
So I was conflicted. Do I have to cancel everything and think of a new spot? I really didn't know what to do. Then I remembered, I didn't even know the friend that well. So I went through with it anyway, and that is the story of how we got engaged. I'm not sure if Eunice
Very
felt the same way
romantic.
about the proposal location, but when she saw just how confident and happy I
Wow.
was, I think she was happy as well.
Okay, so she was happy. Lord. Oh my God. I don't even want to see them comments. Hold up. You should ask her how she felt about it, then share with the class. Nibbles and nails. You being messy. I mean, death is not always the end. Death also signals, okay, look at you trying to be prophetic. Both your dads were happy to witness the moment. How you know? He don't even know him. Red flag. He's probably right there being like, get away from me. I don't want people. I need to be in peace, in my rest of peace. I don't need you around me. How we know he's not trying to stop her from the grave? You don't know that. I don't like it when people say, oh, she would have been happy. Do not. Let me tell y'all something. I already told Dom I'm going to I need to update my will. But don't say that I would be happy for something if you don't know if I would be. Oh, she would have been happy. She would have wanted us to forgive him. No, the hell I won't. Y'all hear it on the live stream first. If somebody packs me right up out of here, I am not going to be happy about it. Get me justice. And if you can't get it in the legal way, get it the civil way. I mean, the criminal way, get it in the civil way. Go and get that paperwork. Y'all start for me. Do a campaign or something. Get a lawyer. Well, not y'all, because I'm going to make sure that, it's taken care of. But do not ever say Romy would have been happy to just forget. No! It's up and stuck, even in death. Up and stuck forever. Don't come to my funeral. I already told my sister. I was like, look, if I pass, because, Dom is going to be diplomatic. I said, but you know me. My Capricorn sister is like me and her like this. I said, look, there's some people I don't F with. They're going to be on the list. You better not let them even come to the parking lot. They're going to be out. Don't come. If you were not my friend in life, you're not going to be my friend in death. Do not come to see me, because there's something insidious about that. I feel like that's weird to me. If we don't F with each other and then all of a sudden you show up at my funeral, I feel like it's weird. Personally speaking. Don't be coming up in there. And if I'm incapacitated at the hospital, don't say, oh, Romy would have wanted us to do. No! If I didn't say it, don't say what I would have wished. Please don't. And I'm serious about the list at the funeral. My mom said I'm too petty. I said, no, it's the principle. It's just the principle. Look, it's reality. We're all going to die someday. But hell, I got to be prepared for everything. I said, look, I don't want this person in my funeral. I don't want this person around me. I don't want this to happen. I want this. Yeah, don't play with me. And I don't want dad involved in anything that has to do with finances. I done made it very clear. Now y'all heard it here in this case study. My living will and testament till I write it down in paper. Yeah, y'all could go clip it. I know you have really good memory. So you gonna clip it for me. Thank you. Next. It was free. Yup, he cheap as hell. But it has value. Okay, you got a lot of people in here. Okay, then why don't you let your man propose to you at the cemetery? Red flag. It's just weird. I've never heard of this before. Continuing. Okay, let's go. Her last day. Oh, he's Korean too. Oh, Lord. Oh, boy. This gonna be good, y'all. This gonna be real good. Airbnb and Suncheon. That's their vlogs? That's it? Do they talk about how they met? 5 places we're considering moving to. Okay, I'll watch that after. What y'all videos looking like? This man is cheap, y'all. Hold up. Give me this. So you can spend all this money. No, actually, he's not cheap. He's just being stingy. Because look at all the food he making. Look at all this food. All this food. He has no problem spending money on food, but you couldn't spend money to get her a proper proposal. Look at this crap. Y'all know how much. Listen, hosting a 3,000 dinner. Look at this. Hold on. Let's watch this, y'all. He spent $3,000 dinner at home. That crab is expensive. Crab is expensive. Red flag. I don't know for what reason. Crab's expensive. Hold on. Where does he live? They probably live in California or something. Let's try. Non-chef husband prepares a lavish. So you could spend all that money on a damn crab. But you couldn't even be bothered to spend a little bit of money to give her the best proposal that you can. Or could. Why? He's stingy. Red flag. I hate stingy ass men. Cheap ass. Let's look at this crab. Let's look at this crab. Look at that. That's gonna run you a good coin.
Really see it.
That's expensive.
Uh-oh, crab is sleeping. And a 10-pound king crab.
Oh, 10 pounds.
Oh, it died.
Scared. Oh my god.
Uh-oh. Caviar? This is like the most expensive one.
Look at that 10-pound creek crab, $1,200, yo. Look at this. Oh, he's cute. But your daddy's a bum. Next.
I've never done this
Don't
before.
they usually break it in half?
Yeah, you could. But then, you know, you could do a presentation thing where you kind of show it.
Oh, I see the uni.
Yeah.
Oh, look at how delicate he is with the food. Oh, greedy ass.
Oh, wow.
Oh, that's why it's $3,000. You also got a brisket?
This thing here ready to go?
I know he did not put that in the dirty ass back. See the, you know what? The trunk. Oh my God. I'm not even going. Look at all this food. Look at all this food, yo. And he couldn't, again, priorities. Obviously, she's not a priority. Look at her. She's gleefully filming him doing that. And yeah, he proposed to you at a cemetery. You see, that's why I said I cannot, I'm a petty person. That's exactly why I said what I said earlier. I said I can't be with a jailbird. I'm going to be mad petty. I'm going to be like, so you spent all that money on the food and you couldn't even get me a proper proposal? I'm really like that all the time. I be dominant. He always says my mouth is too much. Yeah. He's like your mouth. You run your mouth. Yes, that's right. Don't play with me. You gonna spend all that money on that damn brisket and the damn 10-pound crab and you couldn't even give her a proper engagement. Red flag. Look at that. Look at how he's doing it all delicate. That's a big ass piece of meat, y'all. That's huge.
Make sure it's super dry. DJ setup.
Yes, sir.
Oh, you even got a DJ.
Perfect.
Interesting.
Thank you, Colin.
Of course, got you.
Look at this. Look at that, y'all. That's a big piece of crab. Okay, what the food look like? That's what I need to look at that. Oh wow. I ain't gonna lie, that sounded a little good though. Look at that. Wow. Look at all this. Look at this. Did she even eat it? So he had a whole dinner party with a DJ set and everything. Goodness gracious.
Look at that steamy.
So he's taking care of his homeboys. All right, noted. Next. When you have okay, so let me get this straight. You hosted a dinner for your friends. Date night birthday dinner at Steak 48. Whose birthday? Your birthday or her birthday?
Okay, so we're going on a... What do I look so like? Why do I look so weird?
You look good.
We're going on a date for the first time in a long time, right? We're going on a date. Yeah, without the baby. Eunice's mom is babysitting. So I was thinking about where to go because, you know, we don't have like much places we like, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, so I wanted to take Eunice somewhere nice, you know, because we haven't really went anywhere nice in a while. So I was thinking, where should we go? Eat sushi or, you know, like...
Whose birthday
else?
is it?
Whose
birthday? I'm scared. You want to know why it says February 10th? This better not be an Aquarius, yo. Oh, hell no. Oh, hell no.
My friends talked about. It's called Steak 48 in Beverly Hills. I think it's pretty new. Like, it's been around for a couple years now. But what I noticed is usually steak that I could find. Yeah, so like, Peter Luger's was good that one time. Like Brazilian barbecue though.
You talk too
good
much.
Sides.
You talk too damn much.
Lives up to the hype.
Whose birthday is it? That's what I need to know.
Perfect. Happy birthday from Steak Pretty. You too. Enjoy your dinner.
Thank you.
No, oh hell no. Oh hell no. Oh no. Wait. Maybe her birthday was a month ago. No. Wait. What you mean happy birthday? Nah. No. Hell no. Red flag. Hold up.
Perfect. Happy birthday from Steak Pretty. You too. Enjoy your dinner.
Thank you.
She's an Aquarius, y'all. Oh, damn. Because those restaurants, they not going to say happy birthday. You got to prove that it's your birthday in order to get the discount. Oh, Lord, we got an Aquarius here. I thought this was a water sign. Oh, Lord. Okay. All right. Air. Okay. All right. For the first time, I got to drag my sign. You are very foolish, ma'am. Only an Aquarius would think that it's romantic to go to a damn cemetery. You see, I'm evolved now. I outgrew it. I used to think money doesn't matter. It's just, you know, what did I used to say? I used to say, oh, it doesn't matter about money. It's just the thought, you know. I just like the intention. Red flag. That'll get you caught up every time. He took it as a challenge accepted to be cheap. So now he's taking her to this dinner. At least he's doing that for her birthday. But he said it's been months. So they went out here. Let's see what happens. But Lord, sis is the Aquarius bird here. I called her all types of bird thinking she was a Scorpio. Lord, my apologies, Scorpio, Pisces. And who's another water sign? Cancer. Oh my God. We finally got one. We finally got an Aquarius. Oh, I'm embarrassed.
Oh, it's handwritten too.
Yes.
Wow.
That's pretty thoughtful.
They make people handwrite this. Crazy. Okay, this is the menu.
This is the look of shame. I'm embarrassed, y'all. I have no words.
Pretty big menu, Ines.
You let that man order. Listen, you spent $3,000. You better not cheap out and skip out on this damn date. I'm not playing with you. What's his name? POV.
Steaks. I think you should get a steak.
Okay, good. What size? Okay, he ain't being cheap here.
Stone crab you said was good.
Stone crab, we have a large stone crab, so that'll be about 4 ounces.
We had some claws in it. I don't know
how many. So they're 4 ounces each. How many would you care for?
4 claws.
Thank you, Sam.
Thank you.
We have an 8 or 12 ounce filet mignon. It's really tender, delicious.
I like this one.
The au gratin potatoes?
Yeah.
Yes. And a little bit more intense in that flavor profile.
What would you recommend for today? I don't know.
Honestly,
this is just you.
Okay, he paid some good money for this.
It is good. I'm pretty curious about
That's an expensive meal, y'all.
butter. Eating, you know. Because usually we're making a video. I'm like working, so I don't get to enjoy the food. You know? I'm curious to see how the steak's gonna be. We'll see. What do you think? What do you think?
I knew you were gonna wash your face with this.
What?
What's his sign? I need to know.
Oh, is that good? Okay, let's see what it is. No, it's less. The bill's here. Oh, hold on, don't look at it yet. How much do you think it is?
I was gonna say 1,000.
No, it's less, for sure. Why do you think it's 1,000? Okay, let's see what it is. What? What?
$60 for a glass of water.
What? I have to try it.
Oh my goodness.
Whoa.
That's expensive, yo.
Okay,
Who
hold
paying
on,
for
hold on a
it?
second. Wait, seafood tower is $3.16?
I felt like you were ordering too much.
Wait a minute, I'm so confused right now.
Because it's like market price.
Oh, it's a seafood tower that got us. I could have skipped on that. Holy.
Wait, you didn't see the menu? It's a market price.
No, I know, but I didn't ask. I didn't think a seafood tower.
He's the spender in the relationship. They gonna have sis is in for a rough ride. Red flag, sis, you in for a rough ride. And he better not make you pay a damn thing on your birthday. Because he's looking hell shell shocked that it's $800. I hope you had the funds, mister. Yeah. Damn, she's Aquarius. All right, what I'm gonna say is this. I'm gonna drag her too. Look, I'm not gonna be nice to her because she's an Aquarius. Listen to her. She knows her husband is cheap as okay, this is what I figured out. He spends money on what he wants. And so now, he did the $3,000 dinner with his homeboys. Now it's her birthday. She didn't want to spend all that money. That's why she asked him, what do you think I should order? They are spending out of control. I can already see it. Allegedly, that's my opinion. Based on her reaction, the way she looked at the bill, and then the way that she's like, oh, this man, he got a little financial problem right here. So now, sis, you better not lift a damn finger. This is your birthday dinner. Okay?
I thought seafood tower was gonna be like $120.
I thought it was gonna be $120. You're like ordering a lot.
No, the seafood tower was just
Yeah, why didn't you say anything? Red flag. You know when Prince said earlier, what you said, Prince? You said I had I sounded like I had pearls on or something like that, and I sound proper. That is a problem with us, y'all. It's like there's something wrong. I'm not gonna lie. I used to do it a lot. It's like I would let things happen, and then I wouldn't say nothing. And then after that, when something would go down, I'd be like, I knew you shouldn't have done it. He'd be like, why didn't you say anything? And I'm like, well, you just went ahead and did it. She's too passive. You have to be very strong to deal with a type of personality like this. This man is financially unstable here. Thank God I outgrew those problems of not, being like speaking out. But this is a problem, y'all. This is a real problem. Red flag. Damn, my Aquarian sister. I hate to see you go out like this, but you being just as birdish as the Scorpios. This is water sign behavior.
8 oysters.
Oh.
8 oysters. Hold up. Let's look at the receipt. They ordered sparkling water. How much was that? $10. A walnut was $22 because it says the walnut. Caesar salad was $19 for poached Caesar salad. Oh, hell no. Bone-in ribeye, 22 ounce, $81. Why is he eating so damn much? She didn't eat that much. I saw that little steak she had on her damn plate. He's too greedy. Filet mignon, 12 ounce. That's hers, $150 or $160. Seafood tower was $316 for that food. Oh, damn. Yeah, somebody got to pay it.
Why didn't you ask me before ordering the market price?
Oh, so now he's upset on her. It's her birthday dinner. Usually the man's supposed to be like, I got it. Don't worry about it. We just, no, he's worried now. You don't have enough money? You scared it's going to decline?
Seafood tower.
I didn't think the seafood tower was gonna be that expensive. What? Here, look. It's $316, right?
Nah. Red flag, sis, man. I'm disappointed. Hold up. You see, now you're making us look foolish. What the? Look at this. He spent more time talking about the receipt and how expensive it was than actually her enjoying her birthday. This is very sad. This is foolishness. And then she's sitting up here trying to explain to him, no, this is why. Red flag, stop trying to raise these damn men. I'm tired of it. Lord. I have no words, y'all. I'm really still shocked she's an Aquarius. This is embarrassing. I'm ashamed.
$10.
Okay, so that's $20, right? How much is one stone claw?
I don't know what those are, but let's say $20.
Okay, then we're at $80. So we're at...
You ate all that food. You did with them stubby ass fingers of yours. You did. You were the gluttonous one, and then why are you trying to reason with your wife and trying to make it seem like she ordered something? Is he a Pisces? What is he? Is he a Leo? No, that's not Leo behavior. Leo behavior, they are going to act like everything's okay. He's definitely not a Virgo. They're gonna act like everything cool. They'll be like, oh yeah, I got it. And then their shit embraced. Even to the top, they know they ain't got no money on their card. They still gonna act like they have money and be shocked. Like, oh, I don't know why it just declined.
$100 total.
He doesn't have the confidence of a Leo. He doesn't have the confidence of an earth sign either. Not fire or earth. I think he might be water or air, Lord. He might be a Libra too. Right. We don't know.
How much is 8 oysters?
$15 per oyster.
No. Oysters are never $15 per oyster.
It's not $5 here.
What a birthday dinner, y'all.
$5-6 max.
$5-6 max at like another restaurant, not like here.
You know what I think it is? I think it's the stone crab that got us. No, I'm serious. I think the stone crab is very expensive. I think it's $30 each or something crazy like that.
Yeah, the stone crab got us. So we just spoke with the waiter.
Yeah, so actually it was a stone crab that got us. It was 4 claws, like you guys saw, but it was $63 per claw, per order, which is 1 claw with the knuckles.
We didn't know.
We didn't know it was gonna be that much. It's fun.
Enjoy the rest of the evening.
You too.
Happy birthday to you.
You too. Thank you.
Oh, but on the bright side, we got our happy birthday dessert for free.
Yeah. You know, the stone crab was good though.
Okay, I'm glad you enjoyed it.
$63 per claw is.
He's still talking? Nah, throw this man away. He's still talking about that damn. Y'all, the whole. You see, they was enjoying their time until it got to the bill. Why is he so stressed? You would have won being greedy. And then now, look at him. He's upset, y'all.
Oh, that's a lot.
It's like a lobster tail.
I'd rather get a steak.
Oh, you're right.
Yeah.
It's the price of a steak.
Yeah.
1 claw?
But why is it so expensive?
I don't know. No, I know those aren't cheap, but
Oh, okay. I don't even know what those are.
it's almost like 1 claw is the price of a steak.
So what bill that you see? That's what happened. So now he done spent the money. So what do we need to cut back on? Because it sounds like you're about to cut back on something. You're really highly stressed. So what bill you gonna cut back on, or what expense are you cutting back on to make up for the $800 that you did not provision for? Please let us know, sir.
Never again.
That's fine. We had a great time, Eunice.
Yes.
You had a great time?
Yes.
That's all that matters. But yeah, just be careful for the stone crabs. That was
Be careful of the stone crabs.
amazing birthday dinner, late birthday dinner. And I remember he was asking, like, what about caviar? What about...
Well, he said late birthday dinner. Oh, she's not. I don't think she's an Aquarius, y'all. You see, I was dragging us for no reason. She might be a Capricorn. He said late birthday dinner. She might be a Capricorn, y'all.
We have a nice king
Okay, to be determined.
We have a nice 3-ounce olive-fed Japanese Wagyu. And I want to say, I eat too much Wagyu and caviar.
You eat too much, period. Next. Okay, we're gonna get to the bottom of her birthday, y'all, because ain't no damn way she's an Aquarius. Now I'm starting to question everything. He said late birthday. So she might be a Capricorn, because you know it's between Capricorn and Aquarius. So we're still saved, y'all. We're vindicated here. Let's see here. Is there another birthday dinner? Where was the... Okay, we're not gonna spend too much time here because we gotta we have to finish. Korean dinner at home. Okay. Our first Q&A. Should we watch this? What else did we have to watch today? We might have to skip over these folks. Okay, we're done with them, y'all. Unless y'all got something else to tell me about these two folks. Yeah, he's stingy, y'all. Is she driving? No, was she? I don't know, y'all. Was she driving? Yeah, I dragged us Aquarians, but I think she might be a Capricorn, y'all. It's good. Yeah, we've been vindicated. Let me see here. Didn't the menu have the price? It did. Never go to those unless you want 500 plus bill. 500 is lowballing it to 100%. And I always ask them first, like, oh, how, like, I always ask it, is it per, or especially if it's like a crab or like a seafood or something. Nah, he's just being greedy. Oh, check Discord? Hold up. What do I have to check on Discord? I'm checking right now. What I'm checking here? Check the Discord. Wait, what am I checking? Hold on a second, y'all. Let me see. Oh, okay, here. Watch this reel. That's not the reel she sent me? Oh, snap. My bad. I thought that was the real. Oh, that's why y'all sent it to me. I don't know why I got this.
Picture of me exactly one.
Oh, okay. That's why Miranda sent it. Okay, thank you, y'all. I didn't know. You really don't want her to be an Aquarius. No, sin. Hi, XOXO culture girl. Hell no. No, this is embarrassing. Y'all, hold up. She cannot be an Aquarius being this dense. I'm shocked, y'all. We're usually not that. I mean, yeah, we have our ways and stuff. Like, yeah, we do be getting weak in the knees, but not that damn weak in the knees. Okay, thank you, sis, because I was scrolling so quickly through the stories. I thought it was that one. I think maybe somebody sent another link and I got confused. Okay, let's watch this one. 2 days ago. How did I miss this video? Okay, continuing.
This was a picture of me exactly 1 year ago today when I got too drunk outside of a casino in Vegas. And I've been sober since then. The truth is, I'm an alcoholic, and I've been one for a while now. Growing up, I was that typical guy that loved to drink and go to happy hours after work. The thing is, I liked it a little too much, and it would cause problems in my life. Then I met...
Red flag! Hold up. So he was an alcoholic, like a closeted one. Not closeted, I don't want to say closeted. He was a covert alcoholic. He was very immature. And then you decided to marry his ass, his drunken ass.
Eunice, and we would often go out drinking together. It wasn't until after we got married.
Not only that, you enabled it. Red flag. Hold up. No, I need to find out the real truth. We're going to go to their socials. There's no way she's the Aquarius. Y'all know I refuse to believe it. They have 1 million subscribers. POV husband. Is that their name? Yeah, okay, Daniel and Eunice. No. We getting to the bottom of this. No way. We're not pinning this on Aquarians. No, I refuse. We're burning through our... I done told y'all he's cheap. I knew it. He spends way too much. Hold up. We might have to park it on this couple, y'all. We gonna keep... I don't know if I have time to watch everything else. Okay, we'll just have to quickly, because it's already late. I might have to change the thumbnail, y'all. Okay, hold up. We gonna park it on this couple, y'all. I'm sorry. We're gonna do everybody else after. I really want to watch this one, but let's give it next week. Oh, next week I'm gone. Let's do it when I come back. Next week, by the way, we'll probably watch this one. This one's short. Next week I will not be streaming, so yeah, just reminding y'all. Next week I am off. I'll be on vacation, but I'll be back the week after. I'm gonna have to park that one. Hold up. No, we gonna spend some time, a little bit of time on this one. Give me like 10 more minutes and then we gotta be out of here. Hold up. Wait a minute. Where's the drunken video? This one? Okay, let's watch this one.
That the skeletons in my closet started coming out. One day she came home and she heard me yelling at my neighbors at the top of my lungs, and I didn't remember a thing. She later told me that she felt like she got scammed in the marriage. And this kind...
She felt like she did get scammed. She ain't lying. Hold up. No. When's your birthday? Okay, we're gonna go to February, y'all. When's February? Let's see. They gotta do a birthday shout out. This was March. Okay. She's pregnant again? So they're going to have 2 kids. Or is it the same baby? No, it looks like another baby. Yeah, I think they're pregnant again. Okay, this was January. When's the birthday? They didn't say happy birthday, wifey. Okay, February. She says this is the favorite. Okay, so he cooks. He's an amateur chef. Okay. That's a big woman. Okay, Eljami. Okay. I think she's the Korean one. Okay, whichever, it doesn't matter. Okay, where's the birthday? I don't see no birthday. Where's happy birthday to my wife? No, we're not doing this today. Oh, hell no. Day in the life of POV wife. This channel wouldn't exist without her. After narrating this video, I realized I need to be a lot nicer. Excuse me? Wait a minute. Oh, hell. No. She's not an Aquarius, y'all. No. Red flag. I refuse. Okay, we're going to watch some of the videos, y'all. Hold up. December. I don't see a birthday shout out. Surprising. Hello. No, I'm going to find out her birthday, y'all. No. Okay, if I don't find out today, I'll find out another time. I'm not going to give up on finding it. No happy birthday post. They went to California. Okay, I need to run back that one. I need to be nicer to her one. Looking back at my most... Okay, I'll find it, y'all. I'm going to find the birthday stuff. Okay, anyways, let's go to here. Okay, where are we at? Hold up. Let's watch this. Okay.
Kind of behavior repeated itself after many failed attempts to try and quit or cut down. It wasn't until that one day in Vegas when I was out with a friend and all I remember was waking up in my room at 5 p.m. I had a hangover that lasted 3 days, and Eunice told me that she found me in the morning like this. And the part that really got me was that I was unreliable. So after that day, I didn't say I was going to quit or anything. I just stopped. And a week turned into 2, to a month, to 3 months, and now here I am, a year later. And there might be some of you out there going through the same thing, and I'm here to tell you that there is a road out there. It might not be the prettiest or the easiest road, but it exists.
So her whole marriage has been in chaos from the beginning. This man is I don't know where to start with this one right here. You're telling me that he used your trauma as a bonding moment for him to get closer to you. Not only that, but he went and he proposed to you at the cemetery where your dad is resting in peace, just to disturb his peace. Then on top of that, he has been spending money like water. We saw that with the $800 crab. They didn't have no damn concept of money in sight. And then he panicked right after and was stressing you out because he decided he wanted to be gluttonous. A gluttonous demon. Red flag. And then now we find out that he was a borderline alcoholic, or an alcoholic. He called himself that. Your whole marriage, you have a baby. And this man decides that he doesn't want to be a family man. He would rather go to Vegas and spend it getting drunk with his homeboy. Red flag. Are you sure that's his homeboy? You better figure that out. That's number one. Because I be checking all that. First of all, hold up. You would rather spend time with your homeboy in Vegas instead of your wife? That's a problem. Not saying that men can't have fun with their friends. But it's the first year of the child's life. And you are out here doing God knows what. And getting drunk on top of it. Screaming at neighbors. And I have not seen a redeeming quality thus far. And there's still the question of sis being an Aquarius. Red flag. If you're an Aquarius, you're a dumbass one. Stupid as hell. This is ridiculous. This man is all types of red. The flags are red. Being red, even from before. But now this is worse. You had your child around somebody who drank. And then now he's coming out here saying, first of all, I understand that everybody has a story, but he said it wasn't even a choice. He didn't even take it seriously. And then he's like, 1 week turning, I realized, I don't really need to drink. So you didn't think to change when you had a baby? And even then, you didn't, the wife, what were you guys doing? She would go drinking with him, enabling his ass. She probably saw his behavior and thought it was cute.
I used to hate it when people talk about how they went sober and their life is so great now, because that wasn't the case for me. But after a year, I realized that eventually your body forgets and you start finding the little joys in life that you didn't think were there. So yeah, thank you all for sticking by and understanding that.
No, we're not sticking by.
Struggle behind things.
Your wife is
perfect on the surface.
Your clueless wife.
We're just trying to figure things out as we go. So to my old self, I appreciate everything that you've done, but right now I feel like I have a mission to accomplish, and I got to do this one without you. Not just for me, but for the people around me that matter.
5 years. I put up a lot with you for 5 years.
5 years? No, y'all. She can't be an Aquarius, man. You can't be this dense. No, but we do be. I done told y'all when we look at Megan. Megan was one too low. I think she is an Aquarius, y'all. I was just trying to find a reason not to make her one. Megan was doing the same thing. We do be getting a little weird. We get weak at the knees, y'all. This is 5 years. She's a rider. 5 years. Your whole marriage, sis. This is sad. He's immature, y'all, and he's cheap. It's like choose one struggle. Let's continue, y'all. Hold up. There's more. There's more here. Hold up. What's going on here? Why you say you gotta treat her better? Hold on. Let me get back to the post.
Getting ready. Makeup.
Oh my gosh.
This is the day in the life of POV wife. I've asked her to do a voiceover, but she wanted me to narrate it instead. When she gets up in the morning, she usually does a lot of house chores like putting away clothes, laundry, and making the bed, while I'm usually working downstairs. Eunice has been trying really hard making food for the baby, because I don't know if it's just babies in general, but he's really picky. So trying to feed him healthy things has been a challenge. She's been also telling me to stop drinking from plastic water bottles, so she prepares this for me every day and says if I finish it, she'll give me a 10-minute calf massage.
No. This is definitely not. No, this is Capricorn behavior. I'm not joking. No. Now I'm back on my stuff. No. This is not Aquarius behavior, y'all. I'm so sorry. I am so sorry. No. We gonna figure out her birthday. The hell or high water. I gotta figure this out. It's a mystery.
Very obsessed with books, so we try to do a lot of book time. Eunice says I'm a show window dad.
So she's doing all that. You were a drunken man, a drunken mess of a man. And then she also is picking up your clothes and doing all your laundry. And then she's telling you, go, if you do this, I'll give you a calf massage like you're a damn toddler. Red flag.
I'm not sure what that means. So
she got 2 babies right here.
To go eat out. Eunice is not a picky eater at all, so I usually decide where we go. She also doesn't eat a lot, which means when we get egg rolls, I eat 4 and she eats 1.
Of course you do. You're greedy as hell. Next. When's her birthday? No, man. No. I refuse to believe. What other videos are there of this crazy ass couple? And they get a lot of views because of the food, y'all. Okay, I don't know what he did here. hold up. POV. This picture was taken March 6, 2024. At the parking lot, about to go in for my interview for a loan underwriter position at a bank. Okay, so he make money. He makes bread. You're going to need a lot of bread dealing with his crazy ass. Eunice says she'll wait for me at Whole Foods and come pick me up. Y'all, that's his mama, y'all. No, that's Capricorn energy, 100%. They love to be a mama. Ain't no damn way an Aquarius is a mama. I'm so sorry. We do not parent grown-ass people. We just do, I don't know. Maybe I'm the anomaly, but I don't do that. That's my sister coded, y'all. Ain't no damn way. No, we got to figure this out. This is a mystery. She was at Whole Foods waiting for you, so she drive you back home. You her son. She got 2 kids, y'all. That's 2 kids. And then when you would get drunk, oh no, please, no, take your thing, and then I'll give you a massage. Ain't no damn negotiation with a lunatic. This was the point when I decided to give up and go back to corporate. Money was tight. Eunice was pregnant, and I convinced myself that maybe I can go back to corporate, work at home, and do something on the side. I told myself it wasn't giving up. It was doing whatever it takes and not being an effing loser. Sitting at home while wife is pregnant. I need to know this man's sign. No. This is nasty work, y'all. Oh, hell no. No, this is probably one of the worst case studies, live stream couples I've done. One of the worst. Gigi Beauty was also a bad one, but not like this. This is awful. It's like all types of craziness. It was chaotic from the beginning. I don't think sis has ever had a season of rest. I remember when I first left my corporate job, one of my old bosses told me, you'll be back. I know it. I told her I wanted to try to do my own thing and have no regrets in life. She told me that deep inside, I'm not an entrepreneur. As I walked in to the interview, I thought, yeah, maybe she was right. I had some success in owning restaurants, but it eventually came crumbling down because I hated it and couldn't endure the hardest of times. Oh, Lord. This man is something serious, y'all. Maybe I'm just not cut out to be an entrepreneur. Oh, okay, there's more. He talks a lot, y'all. I thought the interview went well, but I didn't get the call back. That is when something in me flipped. I told myself I'm never going back. No matter what, I'm never working for anyone ever again. I told Eunice we are going on a field trip. Okay, y'all like to go on trips like children. Like this is an adult couple acting like kids. They are stunted, y'all. Arrested Development if I've never seen. A field trip. We went to Charlie Siffer Drive to apply for food stamps. You see, now it's not only us, and y'all sitting here thinking we black people are the only one on social assistance. They applied for food stamps, signed up to take my RE broker exam, and reactivated my Uber driver account. I figured we had about 12 months left until the funds run dry, so I started cooking at home like crazy. You did anything but get a job. You know, just one interview. He failed one interview and he gave up. He's like, you see, well, I tried my best, honey. It's not enough. Oh, Lord. Breakfast, lunch, and dinner. Then I got on social media and started posting for whatever sense I can get. And that is how POV husband was born. My whole life I tried many things and nothing really worked out for me. Maybe I didn't endure through it or wasn't so naturally good at it. But this I know I can do. And this time I'm coming for what's mine. I want all them chips. Yeah, but you're using your wife and your child to get it. And you're using food on top of that. They're watching it for you to cook and then also to show your wife's reaction. It's like a couple thing.
My wife told me the other day that I do too much sometimes.
Yeah.
But maybe I just like surprising her with new things like this.
He's spinning her with all this, y'all. This is a lot. He's not financially savvy at all. This is such a waste of water, y'all. What is going on here? What is this for? To wash the noodles? Okay, river noodle. Okay, what else he doing?
She will get like.
I must say he gets into character very well.
She will get all you can eat Korean barbecue.
Okay, so they get sponsorships. Love it for you guys. Happy wife, lucky woman. Carl Pasha, did you not know he was a drunken man? Come on now, y'all gotta do better than this.
I need your full quote.
My wife asks me if some of what I purchase is really necessary, like this AI server robot or this 90-pound commercial orange juicer. But I tell her, how else would I be able to surprise you if I didn't have these things? So in an effort to compromise, and because we're running out of space, I started managing my money with Chime. And it has helped me be more thoughtful and stress-free about my spending, especially during this holiday season when the stakes are high. So when she asks if some of these purchases are really necessary, I just tell her now that with Chime, I'm swiping smarter and not harder.
Okay, it's not advertisement. All right. Somebody's
You know,
birthday?
for your birthday, should we go to a steakhouse? Steakhouse? Should we go to a steakhouse?
Wait, what birthday?
Should we go to a steakhouse?
I'm sorry, Eunice.
No. Honey, this time, I got it. Oh!
Thank you.
See, this is the proof she's not an Aquarius, y'all. We would never film this. I'm never gonna film me being a weak ass person. And I'm not saying she's weak because she's making dinner. I'm saying she's weak because she's making dinner for a man who put her through it for 5 years. Red flag. Nope, you're never gonna see that. Oh, hell nah. Nope. She gotta be a Capricorn, y'all. I am so sorry. No, hell nah. No. No. So his birth, is he a Sagittarius or God Lord? Okay, you know what? I don't know what else. They don't like to announce their birthdays. Okay. So that's how they have 1 million subscribers. This is why they have 1 million subscribers. So they're doing just like a Kristen and what's his name? Desmond, Demon, whatever his damn name is.
I'm gonna use a 5-inch ring. So much.
Okay, you want to do like ASMR?
Okay, no, we don't care.
Today I'm
Next.
preparing one of my favorite foods, and you might already have a clue what it is. You also might be wondering where I find all my kitchen gadgets. And that brings us to the topic of Amazon Resale, which is where I bought all these items for my holiday taco stand. Amazon Resale lets you shop all year long on millions of quality used.
Okay, good night. We don't care. Next. This year has been for us.
As 2025 comes to a close, I just want to say how crazy this year has been for us. I started this channel in April of 2024 as a means to an end to help pay the bills. And since then, it has grown way beyond what we could have ever imagined. All I know is that I saw an opportunity and I pressed. And I continue to press like it was the crab's tables. And you guys have supported us so much throughout the whole way, so much more than we could have ever asked for.
Yeah, so they watch him to do extravagant food. I mean, it's a good hustle. Yeah, there's the reason why he's a baby. Is because look at how she talking to him like he's a kid. All right, that's it, y'all. I don't know what else to watch here. I just need to know her birthday, but you know what? Maybe I'll never know. It's just, I'm really disappointed, y'all. This is a disappointment to us all. We finally had our day. All right, I'm going to end it now, y'all. Let me just watch that 1 minute video and we out of here. I'm going to read some of y'all comments. Oh, happy birthday!
I want to give the bracelet and I want to see your size.
Oh.
So Eunice's birthday was coming up and I was thinking about getting her something special. And I remember when we were in Vegas, Eunice walked into a Cartier store and she was asking for prices, to which I was thinking,
What the hell are you doing out here, Fred? Are you... No!
but she said she didn't want anything and just walked out. So for her birthday, I decided to pull the trigger and surprise her with this. Happy birthday.
Thank you.
I have a birthday present for you.
Birthday present for me?
Mm-hmm.
What are you thinking?
What's your birthday present? Come on.
Oh, I need to get dressed then. What is it? When did you get it? What? When did you get this? Where did you hide it?
Yeah, I'm in shambles right now.
Oh my gosh. You got me a watch?
Yo, she's an Aquarius. Yo, I'm done. No,
How much do you think it was?
hell no. Oh, no.
Why?
You don't have to give me an expensive watch.
I know. Recording.
No. Oh,
Did you call me? Crazy.
sis. He got it for sale, and you know he probably got a sponsorship for it. Nah, hell no, man.
That's what they do.
I grew to like the watch. Ask me what time it is.
She's an Aquarius, y'all. Case closed, y'all. Look at this. Happy birthday to my POV wife. In the videos, you see me doing the crazy stuff, but what you don't see is how much Eunice does. Not just as a mom, but also as a wife. Don't ever, he better never, ever embarrass me like this on social media. This is embarrassing. This channel wouldn't exist without her. Actually, she's the reason this channel started in the first place. She told me she's not into watches and expensive things. But I told her it's a milestone gift so she can cherish her memories and remember where we were when it was gifted. And also that it's a birthday plus Valentine. But yeah, she's an Aquarius, y'all. Lord.
What time is it?
I'm done, y'all. I'm done. Oh, man. All right. Oh, I'm finished. This was when you started dating. What else? What else do you need to embarrass? Wait, this is enough embarrassment. It's enough embarrassment. Please leave us alone now. It's enough embarrassment for me. Was looking for a cute photo and found this screen recording back in 2021 when we just started dating. I overheard Eunice talking to a friend over the phone, and she said, "Don't give up on love." She said she prayed for her future husband for stability, someone that cares deeply, someone that she can be her true self around. But one thing she said she forgot to ask for was patience. Wait, something. I just moved to Torrance. Okay, so they're from California. And Eunice was living in K-Town. We wanted to see each other every day, but some days we couldn't. So we would FaceTime each other all the time. I mean, it was COVID. We got engaged just after 9 months of dating. She had a business in LA. I had a business in Torrance. What happened to them businesses? We weren't sure what our living situation would be, but somehow we made it all work. Happy Valentine's to my PO. Not y'all did this on my birthday. Red flag. This is foolishness. From XLB husband. She says, I look like a Zhao Long Bao now. Yeah, yup, her birthday. Oh my God. When you and your wife are craving different... let's see what other extravagant things he's doing. That's it, y'all. Okay, you know, file closed. I'm sad, y'all. This is a sad day for Aquariuses. This is the worst one I've done, y'all. It has to be an Aquarius. I can't even say. I'm embarrassed. You know what? I'm not gonna say nothing. You know what? We're done, y'all. Wrap this right up. We wrapping it up tonight. We finished. There's nothing else I can say. She's letting him chase his dreams. That's right, husband. Do it. Look at all them crab boys. Red flag. You wasting all this damn seafood. You ain't gonna eat all of it. He not gonna eat none of all of it. There's no way he can eat all of it. So you having a party? Yeah, you see, I still have a lot of crab legs left. What can I make with them? You better make something. Wasting all that damn money. It's expensive. Look at that. That's what he does all day. Look at that. Oh my God. Oh boy. Okay, what should I? Okay, bye. Good night. Oh, they're pregnant again. Oh, happy. Oh no, it's another pregnancy. I don't know.
I recently found out that I have a fatty liver.
Of course you do. You eat too damn much. Red flag. You got a fatty liver. You need to get checked for other stuff.
I don't know what that is. It happens when you eat very unhealthy and gain weight or drink a lot or both. I guess all that Wagyu has finally caught up to me. My dad, he passed away in his 50s from cancer, and I don't know if it's because of that, but I've become somewhat of a hypochondriac since then. Like,
Wait. Hold on. So he passed away from cancer, and somehow you kept drinking. Drinking causes it has carcinogen. They have not carcinogen. Is it carcinogen? Yeah, alcohol is a carcinogen. So you were literally poisoning your body, but then that wasn't a problem. But now food is. You're like, oh no, it's the food.
Worst if I get any kind of symptoms. So after my recent blood panel, when my doctor told me that my liver enzymes were high, it really got to me, especially.
It's from your drinking, sir.
Of that and all. The good thing is, a fatty liver is easily reversible. Just have to change up your diet and lose some weight. So I'll take this as a wake-up call and start taking easy steps for a healthier life.
Okay, good night, y'all. Oh no, hell no. What's this one? They look mighty cheesy. We came from Big Island. Oh, they're in Korea, y'all. All right, Big Island and Jeju. This is where he proposed.
To Eunice at a cemetery.
And then look at all of this. It's very dignified. I'm crying while eating my breakfast. Y'all all look at all the women. hoping their husband becomes like him. Well, at least he gets paid to play all damn day in food. So what can I say? I'll give her that. At least he getting paid. That's a big ass fish for no reason. What did he just do? You know, this is like Christy and Desmond, but in reverse. Because remember, Christy would make all this weird food and stuff, and then Desmond would be the one making surprises. Me, we're burning through our savings. What should we do? Oh, hell no. But you don't like corporate. It's not about what I like. Fails interview. Okay, he told us this story already. But he decided to tell us again. Earlier this year, I was probably at the lawyer. He talks too damn much, yo. If you follow my story, I worked in finance and decided to quit my 6-figure VP title job in 2019 to purchase a restaurant with my partner. We expanded to 3 What happened to the business? You failed. Decided that's not what we want to do. We sold it, blah, blah, blah. For over 12 months, I found myself burning through my savings to pay mortgage and bills in the restaurant. We still had slowed down a lot and wasn't enough to carry us. My wife also got pregnant at the time and had to be on mat leave. We weren't going to go broke the next day, but maybe another year or two, blah, blah, blah. Okay, blah, 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 blah. I figured if I cook every meal for us, we can save $2,000, and that's what I did. I would go, okay, great. Then I had this idea of putting a camera in my head and uploading to TikTok and YouTube for side money. I already cook 2 meals a day, so I can easily upload 2 videos a day. I quickly realized I enjoy content creating. Okay, that's great. Congratulations. All right, y'all. They did a Q&A. Lord, what else do we need to see with this couple? I don't want. Oh, that was a day ago? Oh, shit. Oh, 9 weeks ago. Okay, join me. They asked questions already. Where was the Q&A? All right, done. I'm done with these people, man. This is very sad. All right, y'all. I'm about to read some comments and we up out of here. Oh, yeah, I had to watch this one. But what if your boss is just jealous of you because you're pretty? Okay, we're going to just listen to this 57 clip and we out of here.
And you have low EQ and low social elegance. That is the worst combination you can have, and you will be the most hated person in the office. If you really think that pretty works against you, then look at the top of every industry. Typically, people in a leadership position, man or woman or any gender, are socially attractive people. Look at well-known entrepreneurs and politicians. Sarah Blakely, Arlen Dickinson.
They are what? What did she say? Hold up. What did she say?
Top of every industry. Typically, people in a leadership position, man or woman or any gender, are socially attractive people. Look at well-known entrepreneurs and politicians. Sarah Blakely, Arlen Dickinson. Look at the rest of Dragon's Den. AOC, Kamala Harris. Celebrities, Beyonce, Rihanna. Now look at your company and the people in the top leadership. They're all attractive people. That's because beauty is an advantage, but beauty alone does not get you places. If you're telling me you're not getting the opportunities because you're pretty, you are absolutely wrong. You are looking over a hugely important factor, which has to do with your behaviors, reading social cues, seeing your beauty as the reason why.
Does she work anywhere? You see, I'm tired of content creators telling y'all stuff and they don't even got a damn job. Red flag. I'm sorry, and no shade to my management. They all look amazing to me. You know, they're beautiful people. But I don't think is what she's talking about here. They just look like regular people to me. They wouldn't pass no supermodel test or nothing like that. To me. So, and I'm pretty sure the other people. First of all, I don't want to see them in that light. But also, like, I'm looking at all the top people, and trust me, if I showed y'all what they look like, you're going to be like, what handsome and beautiful wear. Not saying they're not beautiful people. They are. They're not ugly. No one's ugly to me. But what I'm saying is she's talking about attractive, like, oh, they got to be socially beautiful. What are we talking about here? And the people she named, like, I don't know what she's talking about.
You have challenges in your life. It doesn't help you.
I don't have a Beyonce at my job. We barely have a Lizzo. So what you talking about here?
Embody a growth mindset. That's why this perspective is so dangerous. To be frank, it's something that your mother should have taught you.
What she talk? I don't understand. What was the reference? Hold on. Let me read the comment. But what if your boss is just jealous of you because you're pretty? At least that's what I tell myself. Pretty plus low EQ social elegance combo is the most scapegoated type. She don't know what she talking about, y'all. I really, of all the jobs I've been at, there's only been one boss who was very attractive. One. And that was many years ago. One of them. He was very handsome, y'all. He's a very handsome man. That was it. Everybody else look regular, degular. You know, they just look like normal people with normal, you know, just average. What's the problem with that? I don't know. You guys let me know at your jobs if people look like that. To me, they don't at all. They seem like the we have been married for 40 years and this is what we did type couple. Yeah, they are, y'all. She riding. She's a rider. My first Aquarius rider. Lord, she's with a damn loser. Sir, learn how to actually cook and stop disrespecting this expensive food. The worst part about it, she's hyping him up, y'all. She been hyping up his delusions. And the reason they have a lot of followers is because, one, you know, it's a couple's channel, but also because he's doing these weird ass, like, has these big extravagant purchases, like the big fish. He's gonna have to keep that up. And then once the money runs dry, where you gonna get it at? But you know, people seem to think they could do this forever. So go have at it. Someone said they're attracted to losers last week. Where's she at? Who said that? Who said that? Who said that? Bring yourself forward. What? It wasn't some girl. What? Wasn't that something? Not y'all calling out some girl. Oh no, y'all not gonna do that. Not in the comments. Not y'all calling her out. She said that. Romy, we need to have a deeper conversation about this pretty privileged convo. Yeah, we need to. Okay, should we? Yeah, I'll talk about it because I don't understand what she's talking about here. I really don't understand. See, this is why I side-eyed this admission. Loser is a way of being, not an outfit. So I'm hella confused on how this is attractive. It's true, but the orange. It's not just the orange. Y'all find these people attractive? Hold up. No. We need to... Wait. Give me 2 more minutes of your time. It's true. You're saying what she said is true or what the commenter said about pretty privilege? You're saying all the people are socially attractive? Hold up. What y'all talking about here? Hold up. No. We need to run this back. Let's see pictures. Y'all saying these folks are attractive? Who? It's true what? These people? Only one who looks good is Kamala. Where's Barack look good? Hell nah. Not him with them fake ass teeth he got. Who we talking about here? Look at this one. Lord, Bernie Sanders. Let's look at like top CEOs. Let me check. Let's look at that. Look at this, y'all. This what we talking about here? Y'all talking about this? Please let me know. Let me know, y'all. Let me know what we talking about here. Or are we talking about this? Look at this list. Hold on. Let's look at the mugs, y'all. Look at the mugs. Look at the mugs here. The mugs are looking muggy. Remember, she said at the top of the chain. That's what she said. I don't know. Y'all must work in some good workplaces, y'all. I only see one person who could pass. Everybody else, nah, they not passing. Maybe her too. She's okay. But everybody else, nah, they not passing, y'all. They're not really. I mean, they're not ugly, but they're not that great either. So what are we talking about here? And we all know black women have to be twice as good looking. So whatever the stipulation is for black women, it's not for them. I'll say that right now. They can look mediocre and mid and still be considered attractive. Because they're white or what? Like, because attractiveness is attractiveness, period. Like, for example, our ex-prime minister, Justin, he was handsome. I ain't gonna lie. He looked good. That was our prime. This is good looking to me. He passes to me. You know, he's handsome. He's a handsome little man. He's a handsome prime minister compared to Orange and all them other ones. He's very handsome. And this one, we have another one, Juan Canoe. Here, Wob Canoe, he's handsome too. He's not the greatest looking, but he's not bad looking either. But like what we talking about here? Let me see top CEOs in Canada. Let's check. Let's do a comparison. Now we out of here. They don't pass. No, they don't pass neither, y'all. No. Only one. Maybe this one right here. Everybody else, they ain't passing, y'all. Red flag. Nobody's passing. Nobody's passing. That's what we talking about here. And again, they're beautiful in their own way, but not what that sis is talking about here. To me, I don't know where she works. What's she talking about? She talking about social media pretty? Maybe she's talking about social media. Maybe that's what it is. Okay, I'm gonna read a few more comments. Maybe she's talking about social media. She's trying to say you don't have to be pretty. The EQ and social skills are more important than the pretty girls who complain that okay, that's what she's saying. Okay, I misunderstood. Okay, my bad. That's how you know I need to get out of here. I thought she meant you had to be. That's why I was like, what is she talking about? Like, okay, I understood. Okay, we'll talk about pretty privilege if that's the case, because I was trying to understand like what she was talking about here. Maybe I need to, you see, this is why I don't do short clips. I need to see the context. You see, my mind already jumped to conclusions. Yeah, okay, that's what I thought. Okay, good. So it's almost balanced. A lot of successful people are, but the orange and many others aren't. Is it like the birds who are considered losers are attractive, or the nerds? I mean, attraction is subjective. Wait, read the chat. Wait, what am I reading? She's just going off at the mouth. Who, me? Wait. What? A lot of successful people. Hold on. Oh, finish. She's talking about having a high. Okay, wait. Let me listen to it again. Because what did I miss? Hold on. I'm going to listen to it again.
If you're pretty and you have low EQ and low social elegance, that is the worst combination you can have, and you will be the most hated person in the office. If you really think that pretty works against you, then look at the top of every industry. Typically, people in a leadership position, man or woman or any gender, are socially attractive people.
Oh, she meant socially attractive. Y'all, I thought she meant attractive like... You see, I need to go to bed. I thought she meant like they're attractive to society. I didn't know she meant like socially as in like they have social skills that make them attractive. Okay, that's what I was like. I need longer videos, y'all. This is not cutting it for me.
Look at the rest of Dragon's Den. AOC, Kamala Harris, celebrities, Beyonce, Rihanna. Now look at your company and the people in the top leadership. They're all attractive people. That's because beauty is an advantage, but beauty alone does not get you places. If you're telling me you're not getting the opportunities because you're pretty, you are absolutely wrong. You are looking over a hugely important factor, which has to do with your behaviors, reading social cues. Seeing your beauty as the reason why you have challenges in your life doesn't help you embody a growth mindset.
But then, you know, I gotta be honest, if that's where we're taking it, we do have to admit though, there'll be some jealous hussies out there. They don't want you to outshine them. So if you come out looking really good out the gate, you dress a certain way, there's some hussies that might not appreciate it, especially if it's in the office environment, right? So we gotta talk about that. Okay, I rewatched it because I was trying to figure out what the hell was going on here. I got it, y'all. What'd y'all say? I can't believe you're here. Maldami. Hey, Didi. Oh my gosh. Yeah, we're gonna go to bed soon, y'all. Ooh, I'm tired. I just sent a YouTube channel that's for pretty girls. Okay, cool. Wait, hold on. What is it? What is it you just sent me? What time is it? Okay, I'm gonna get off now because I know it's late for y'all. But let's continue this conversation when I get back because it's more nuanced than what the creator's saying. I think that, yes, there are some people who are intelligently, like emotionally unintelligent, pretty people. But then I have seen situations, and I'll be honest, where someone gets nitpicked at because, you know, of how they dress or how they look, and people, you know how people have little cliques, and I have seen that happen before, and people get kind of isolated. So I'm not gonna lie, I have seen that before. I have. So we're gonna talk about that more. All she is saying is that you have to be and look normal while being personable. If you're pretty, don't play into it. Yeah, I mean, I just think period, like in the office environment is so like there's a lot of levels to it, y'all. We gonna talk about it another time. I feel like in the office it's like there's so much cattiness sometimes, and it's very like, not all the time, like if you work in a great company, but most of the time like there's always this judgment on somebody, whether you're pretty or not, but also like people have these preconceived notions, and I think we do need to talk about it because I have noticed it mainly with different generations, right? And how they approach work and how they approach work culture. So we got to talk about that. Yeah, I'm going to bed now, y'all. I know I'm going to bed too. All right, y'all. We're going to end the stream now. My brain is hurting too. All right, y'all. On that note, have a good weekend. Oh my God. Yeah, I need to go. Have a good night. See you guys the weekend after. And Didi, I'm going to message you since you're awake right now. All right, y'all. Have a good night and enjoy your week. And see you soon. All right.